Alright guys, BLM here back with another live stream. And we have a lot to talk about, obviously. Again, as you can see from the title, at least on Twitch, I blame this all on Bryce. It's entirely Bryce's fault. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, what a weird way for this episode to conclude. But I'm a fucking idiot. I don't have... Wait, I need to get some things set up still. Real quick. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, no, fuck. I need to open the chat. Bad episode for D. I would agree, but I don't think it's damning, though. Because I think the thing is, they never showed her perspective of the Sifu stuff. Like, I think the thing is, on paper, if you, like, look at, like, how the season... Or, like, how the episode played out, yes, it's bad. Like, if we're talking about the actual events of the episode. But, by the way, starting Watch Dogs 2, I guess, new game, why not? I don't even know why I'm playing. I really shouldn't be playing this. I have no reason to. Should I play easy? Yeah, probably. I'll fuck off. Confirm. There. Yeah, why not? Alright, but yeah, I think, yeah, if you're looking on paper, I think, yeah, this is bad for D. However, I think they really took their time to hide a lot of D stuff to where I feel like next episode is going to be a determining factor on D. Yeah, Katura also had a weird episode as well. I don't agree with Caleb necessarily having a great one. I think it's the same. Like, Caleb's still the same. Like, he's not winning. He's a big player. Like, in many ways, his edit kind of reminds me of Vetus. I think that's probably, like, the big comparison to me. Of like a big player, someone that's getting a lot of strategic content, but like, and even actually, but too, for even Vetus got like personal content, right? Like, he got his like relationship with Aris and everything. Like, Caleb really doesn't. Like, the only thing Caleb has is the fact that he's a salesman. I said Sean got voted out. No, I mean, he quit. So it's like whatever. What a weird thing, by the way. So actually, I should probably mess with these settings. But yeah, like, so I did listen to On Fire podcasts, and Jeff was harsh on Sean, which is interesting. Again, very rare that Jeff is mad in the modern day. So that's kind of cool. What should I change this to? Wait, why did I turn music? I mean, I probably should have music off, but why did I do that before? Whatever. Yeah, Jeff was super upset. And I 100% agree with what Jeff said. Like, to me, it's like, the issue is not that he wants to quit. Because, again, Hannah quit, and I'm fine with Hannah quitting. My issue is that Sean pretends like he quits because, like... the way he quits is like he comes out of it saying like, oh, I could have won this game, but I didn't want to or whatever. Well, like, Hannah was like, no, I know I suck, and that's why I'm quitting. I respect that a lot more than Sean, who is like, no, I could have been very good, but I just didn't want to. And also, like, the thing is, like, it seems like he quits because of a misunderstanding. Like, because like, it seems like he quit not because he actually missed his husband and everything. At least this is the way that Jeff perceives it, is that he thinks he quit because he got confused and thought that he was going to be voted out to begin with, and this is essentially just him saying, well, fuck it, I might as well go out on my own terms, which, like, I think it makes sense. Again, like, he doesn't, like, have any inkling of him wanting to quit until after Jeff asks him, what did you learn through this or whatever, which seems to be, like, to him, he's thinking, oh, Jeff is asking me this because I'm going home or whatever, when supposedly Sifu was going home. Like, Jeff confirms that all the interviews coming into the tribal were that everyone was going to vote out Sifu. So, yeah. Like, Sean, I just think, is, I don't know, kind of like a sore loser, but wasn't even a loser. So it's kind of like a weird thing. It's like he was, like, thinking he was going to lose, so he became a sore loser, but then, like, didn't lose, but, like, lost because he thought he was going to lose. I don't know. It's like, it's a really weird, like, situation. I mean, he doesn't have to go on, like, if he really misses his husband, he could just, like, not go on the trip and lose out on the stipend. Like, we've had people do that before. Vetus is, like, I'm mentioning Vetus again. Like, Vetus is someone that literally did that. So yeah, I mean, like if he really misses his husband, like he doesn't have to go on the trip. Um, Bryson shambles, yeah. I thought it was an okay episode. I think it's probably my least favorite. I think of the four. I do think it was saved by the fact that we at least got the vote off portion. Where I think if we didn't get the... Okay, I'm about to die for no reason. Okay, cool. How'd I miss that? But yeah, I think if we didn't get the vote off at all... Okay, how'd I not die? Like, how'd that take that long? Yeah, if we didn't get the vote off at all, I think this would have been, like, by far the worst episode. But at least we got a vote off. We got, like, Dees voting for Sifu for some fucking reason. And, like, all that stuff, which is, like, a fun way to conclude the episode, even though we had Sean leaving. By the way, also, funny that, like, I called Sean leaving, but, like, obviously for very different reasons. Like, it's, like, I don't know what to do with Sean in the player ranking. Like, it's weird, because it's, like, yeah, he, like, goes out on his own accord. Like, he gets voted out because of his own actions. But also, he almost stayed. Like, he technically had the entire tribe, like, ready to blindside Sifu in order to save him. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I think I'm going to have Sabaya above him at least. Even Sabaya's, like, elimination was still, like, very fluky. But, I don't know. Outside of that, it is a bit weird. Can Bruce win? I think this was an interesting episode for Bruce. I wouldn't say necessarily a good episode, but it was one that, like, I think, like, leaves him in contention. But do I actually think he's going to win? No. Like, so, okay, with my updated power ranking, I moved Brando to the bottom. I think Brando is 100% not winning this season at this point. I think at the point where, like, his side of the story on the swap, like, he's literally put on a tribe post-swap where, it's essentially this war for Emily's vote, and we see none of his perspective of any of that. And mixing that with the fact that his edit before this was also not good, I think he's done. I have no faith in Brando winning this season. Then I have Sifu. I also think Sifu probably still not winning this season. I think the little bit of intrigue comes from the fact that he at least knows he's on the bottom now, to where, like, maybe this could turn around to where, like, he just, like, pops out as, like, this is like a rebirth of his character or whatever, but more than likely, yeah. I mean, Sifu's also done. I then have Bruce. I think that's where I have Bruce at that point. Bruce and J Maya, I think, are very close. Like, I think this was a bad but also good episode for J Maya. It's kind of like a weird thing where, like, it's bad in the sense that obviously a lot of it was focused around Sean and her wanting to save Sean, only for that to not happen. But I think it at least, like, brings her into the conversation, like, of, like, at least she's on the show now, to where, like, again, maybe we can have this, like, Erica trajectory for her, where, like, her, like, despite her being on the bottom for a lot of it, her edit, like, turns around from this point forward. Well, I think that will happen? No. But at least, like, there's that route there. Now Juliet 10, who I moved down quite a bit, largely because, again, it was one of these situations where she very openly wanted Sifu out, and they were very clearly not going to vote out Sifu. Who do I have at 9? Caleb, which he's actually gone up one spot every single week, which is funny. He was 12, 11, 10, 9. Again, I just don't think Caleb's winning this season. I think he's probably like an early merge boot. Austin I've had at number 8 the entire season, which is funny. Which... yeah, I mean, like, another, like, okay episode. By the way, also, I was seeing on Reddit, like, actually, let's look this up real quick. The Survivor Edgic Reddit. Because I don't know what they're thinking with having, like, some of these people so high. Let's see. Yeah, like, Caleb's number 5? Okay, I thought Austin was higher. That's why I talked about it. Okay, never mind about Austin. But Caleb was the one that I was like, how the fuck is Caleb number 5? On, like, when looking at this edgically. By the way. Who do I have next? 7 would be Jake. Which I thought this was a good episode for Jake. It's still not really putting him into winner contention. But I think it was, like, good content as a whole. I thought last episode was also good content. I think he's kind of on this rebound a bit. 6 is Kendra, who dropped a lot. I had her at number 2 after last episode because I thought that was a really good episode for her. Again, I think Kendra's like mostly out again, largely because like again, like kind of like Brando, she just wasn't even on the show. Like when like her position on the tribe should be very important. And again, it's a swap episode. They had 90 minutes. I mean, I think the fact that she's not there is pretty bad. What am I looking for here? And who I have 5? 5 is Drew, who went up 1 spot. Yeah, my opinion, like nothing really changed for Drew. I mean, I thought this was like a fine episode. Again, showing him as a good player. I don't think it really changes that much. I think my opinion's pretty much the same on Drew. 4 is Katurah. Which again, funny also Katurah. My power ranking for Katurah has been 1, 2, 3, 4. She's gone down 1 spot every week. I still think Katurah can win. I mean, I know like a lot of people are saying that Katurah's like out of it. I don't agree. But I do think just how focused her edit is on Bruce is worrying. But I don't think it's like again unrepairable. Was Virgeries. Hannah, I need my vape. Sean, I need gay sex. Okay. Well, that's something.
Gotcha.
Then who is next? 3 is Kelly. I went up on Kelly a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I thought this was a good episode for Kelly. I still think the same issues are still there with Kelly's edit. I think it's, again, it just feels so surface level. It doesn't really feel like there's like that much depth to it. It doesn't feel like we really know her as a person outside of where she is in the game. But the fact that we are constantly going to her to show her perspective of the game is good. But I just feel more confident about other people. The number 2, I have D. Again, I had her 1 last week. I moved down 2. Mainly because, like, again, I think, like, on paper this was bad. I don't think it's actually that bad when you look at it just purely on editing perspective. But we'll have to see next episode. I think next episode will be the main indicator. And then I have Emily at 1.
That retro? Yes.
I don't necessarily know if that, like, just because I have Emily at 1 doesn't necessarily mean I think Emily is winning. But I think the story is there. Like, it's like, with Emily, like, she is the main character of this season. Like, by far, right? Like, I think that's, like, undeniable at this point. Like, she's the main character of the season. Like, the fact that she got so much focus post-swap. And then, like, even then, like her, like, talking about how, Caleb has taught me, and, like, all this stuff. Like, it really feels like the storyline of the season is, which also, get a little bit spoilery, in terms of, like, the Jeff Probst podcast. Again, the way Jeff Probst talks about Emily in his podcast does very much scream out to me, like, yeah, Emily is the main character of the season. Now, again, doesn't necessarily mean winner. I mean, like, I think with last season, even though Jam Jam got the most confessionals, I would still probably say Carolyn was the main character of last season. I would obviously say Shan is the main character of 41. And 43, I guess, would be Jesse, right? Like, so, like, the main character doesn't necessarily win. But I think at the point that we're at right now, I would say, like, I have the least amount of holes with Emily's edit. I don't even know who I would say is the main character of 42. That's why I didn't mention 42, is because, like, with 42, like, Mike got the most confessionals, but I wouldn't necessarily say, like, he was, like, the main character. I don't know who the main, like, I don't know if there even is, like, a really, like, a main character to 42. I think it's, like, very much an ensemble. Okay, what am I doing here? Again, this is, like, a terrible spot to start stream. It's when I actually have to be, like, doing something. Whatever. Yeah, I did see that. Why the fuck did BBAU get renewed? I was really hoping it'd get canceled just so that I wouldn't have any remorse for, like, not covering this season. But now that's getting renewed, it kind of annoys me. But I'm still not going to cover this season. I don't have the fucking time. But I would have been, like, way more okay with it if it was just, like, this was it. But I don't know. Yeah, 42, I think there's, like, multiple. You could say Marianne, you could say Mike, you could say Jonathan, you could say Omer. You could even say, like, Drea for a good chunk of it. Yeah, I think there's, like, a lot of people to say there. That'd be a video and future main character of each season. I don't know. I just feel like it's not Like, it could be, but, like, it's kind of just semantics, really. It's like, I feel like I've essentially talked about, like, similar topics already. It's just that, like, this is more so honed in on, like, that one specific aspect of it. And I'm like, is it really worth doing that as its own, like, separate video? And, like, how much is there to really, like, talk about with that? Like, especially, like, new, especially, like, after having done the confessional video and all that sort of stuff. Because, like, the confessional video is, like obviously a more analytical video of, like, going through the data of it all, but, again, what am I supposed to be doing here? I know I'm supposed to be opening the door. How do I open the door? Oh, wait, there we go. I'm just a fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm gonna watch BBAU. I'm just not gonna do a video on it. Which, I have still been watching BBUK. I'll be honest, I'm kind of, like, off of... Like, I don't care anymore about BBUK. Like, yeah. I don't know. I haven't found the last few episodes really that interesting, to be honest. To where, I don't know, I'm thinking about just, like, stopping watching it.
So what's his deal? He was raised in Oakland, but was born in...
Will I include Hannah in the power ranking? I think I will. Because, like, we at least saw how she played and everything. Because I think the difference between this and Bruce is that Bruce, like, never even, like, really got to play. And then, like, with Amal on BB Can, it's like we never got to see her play. Even though, like, she technically got to play, we just never got to see it. With Emily, we at least saw, like, a full episode's worth of her playing the game. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's something we should talk about at some point. Even though I haven't even talked about Big Brother yet. But I did finalize my list of ranking every Big Brother player. Which I think there's some stuff I want to talk through there eventually. Trace Canada, I don't even remember what happened. Oh, yeah. I'm just so blah on Traders Canada, to be honest. I really don't care. Like, I actually think it just feels like a very... Okay, well, this is bad. It just feels like a very, like... Yeah, just blah trader season. It feels like we've just seen a lot of what's happening here before. None of the personalities are, like, really, really sticking out. So, I don't know. I mean, too, for Erica being out first isn't necessarily, like, a death knell. Because, like, Erica, like, as much as I, like, do like Erica, like, she's also, like, not the best TV. Why am I, like, I'm playing this terribly, by the way. Whatever. Oh, I did listen to the Hayden Moss interview, by the way. That literally came out, like, right before Survivor. I listened to it in 2x speed. Very interesting. Because it does confirm some stuff that, that, like, I've been interested to know, and the fact that supposedly he's turned down both Second Chance and Game Changers, which was interesting. Because, like, obviously we knew that he was, like, contacted, and he was in the running for at least Second Chance, but interesting that he is now confirmed that, yeah, he turned him down. And then also he confirmed that he did say yes to All Stars for 22, but they cut him at the last second, and he was pissed off, and now he's probably ruined his relationship with production. Is what he's talking about. So, but he also did say that if there was a shortened all winter season, he would say yes. So, again, like, I don't know if they would want him at that point then, if he really did like piss off production, like say fuck you and everything when he got cut from 22. But interesting that he at least would say yes to that. Yeah, he did say he thinks he got cut for his political beliefs, which I think he probably did, if I were to guess. Or at least for the fact that he's, like, very open in it. And again, that was at the time where, like, the BLM stuff was really big, right? That was, like, immediately after George Floyd. I think to have, like, a very outspoken, I don't know, like, Trump supporter and everything like that, like, probably not, like, the ideal timing for that sort of stuff. So I I tend to believe that probably was the reason. Because even at the time, I thought that was the reason. I'm pretty sure, like, I even said that at the time that, like, I would be, like, I was, like, unsure if he would be cast because of that. Game. There we go. Oh, yeah, I did play The Expanse. That was shit. Like, yeah. Dude, The Expanse is bad. It sucks because, like, I really wanted to like it, and then it's bad, dude. It's so boring. It's boring, and then also, like, from a Telltale perspective, it's bad. Like, it's like, again, the dialogue options, there's only, like, 2 dialogue options instead of 4. Most of your choices don't matter. There's only, like, really very little choices. Most of the time in the game, you're spending by yourself. Just, like, exploring, like, space and, like, these spaceships and stuff. It's like, dude, it's bad. So that's disappointing. I played it in, like, yeah, essentially over a day. Like, within a 24-hour period, I think it was. Because, well, I think I played it, I started Sunday night, then finished it Monday night, I think. And it's only, like, I finished it in 4 hours. Like, it's super short. I'll be honest, I regret not going for the platinum, because I wish I got the platinum, because I think it would be funny to have the platinum, especially considering it's so easy to get. You just need to get all the collectibles, and then pick, like, specific dialogue options. Like, I definitely could have gotten it if I, like, cared enough to do it. Which, like, I think I might, like, should I stream it at some point just so that I get the platinum? Because I can't see myself, like, going out of my way to actually play it ever again outside of me streaming it. Oh, wait, was that door open? Okay, I'm an idiot. I think Zach will be voted out, if I were to guess. Zach feels like I feel like Henry probably has some goodwill from the, from being close to Jordan, who I believe is well-liked. And Zach is, like, kind of a mixed bag. Am I gonna play Rise of Kong? Is that game really bad? I like never even seen it until, like, today. I saw, like, a poster for it. But I don't know. Like, I'm already, like, I'm not sure, like, how many games I'm even gonna be able to play this year. But I probably will at least try to play Gollum, but I don't know about Rise of Kong. Fill a stream as a break between Persona 5 streams. Yeah, whenever that happens. So the prophecy says the one day a guy named Sean will reign supreme. It didn't have to be that one. Was that really a prophecy? That, like, a guy named Sean would one day win Survivor. My top 100 movies? I don't even have, like, an updated list of that. I want to make one. Like, I want to... I think I said I was going to at the end of this year. Because, like, that's when I do my game one, is, like, at the... like, around New Year's. So, I think I'll make a movie one at that point, too. Because I haven't done it in, like, 5 years. And don't even know what the fuck's on that list at this point. Yeah, a lot of stuff changed on the Big Brother list. Like, the reason... So, essentially, I stayed up till 5 a.m. last night, readjusting the list. I literally went through each person one by one, and then, like, made sure, like, everything felt right. Like, I tried to group as many people together that felt similar. And it took so long. But... yeah, I feel like I'm pretty good on this list. Obviously, outside the BB25 people, I did add the BB25 people to the list. Like, even the people left in the game, but obviously, like, that can move around based on how the rest of the season plays out.
Just gonna drop a little backdoor.
Casey must be lower than 20. Let's see. Where do I have Casey? I think she's around there. I think... did I move Casey down a spot? I think I moved her down a spot, if I remember right. Or no, she moved up a spot. Never mind. But anyway, she's 21, so she's not in the top 20. Well, to be fair, that's reliant on, yeah, like, if Matt wins this season, Matt will... well, no, actually, yeah, no matter what, Casey... yeah, okay, yeah, so yeah, Casey is probably not top 20. Lost Interest of Big Brother with the zombie too. Oh, by the way, also, I'm caught up on the Big Brother review. I love how I forgot about this too. I'm caught up on the Big Brother review. It's already longer than my 44 review. So, yeah. This is, gonna be a bit ridiculous. Where, I up to week 10, the Cameron boot, it's already 3 hours and 6 minutes. So, yeah, it's gonna be like 4.5 hours probably, if I were to guess. It's gonna be so long. I mean, like it's like, and like it kind of had to be like I mean it didn't have to be 4.5 hours, but like it definitely had to be long. I mean, it's already the longest Big Brother season ever. Oh, I'm an idiot. Why'd I do that? It's already the longest Big Brother season ever, and also just week by week, there's just so much shit going on. To where like I just don't know how I could make it that much shorter and like still do it in a way that I'm like happy about. Okay, what am I doing right now? Just escape? Okay. Yeah, Cerise seems pretty much guaranteed for Final 3. My current ranking of Cerise is under the assumption that she makes it to the end game. Which I have Cerise at 16 on my list of players of all time. So that's something. Essentially, Cerise is right next to Tiffany. Like, that is where I have Cerise. 16. Then I think I have Matt at like 30 something right now. I said this last time that I think Bowie Jane's gonna crack top 100. She did, but again that's determined on how the rest of the season plays out. Like this is me with the assumption that Bowie Jane's gonna make like final 4 or 5, and like not make any like truly critical mistakes. We'll see, but she barely cracked top 100. Jag is right outside the top 100. Where am I going? Was this the wrong way? Oh, cool. Yeah, who else is there? America's like at like 140, I think, something like that. Blue I have at like 180 or so, 170 something, I think. Corey is like number 76 as of right now, and I think I've created. I know who to compare Corey against at this point. Where like going through all this list and everything, like I've been trying to think of like what is a player that like reminds me of how Corey played. I think my answer is G from BB4. I think that's the person that I think of as like played a similar game to Corey. Oh, there's a fucking pathway here. Where again, very flawed players, but still like had moments of brilliance at points. I mean, Helen is around there too. Matt is very likely winning Big Brother. By the way, Corey to confirm today that he does think Matt is the best player in the house by a lot, and that if Matt or Jag get to the end, he's voting for one of the two. Yeah, Sean did quit.
In 2013, Chicago realized the promise of
not officially, but he quit. I don't even remember what happened on Amazing Race. I'm happy George and Pam are still there, which actually made up time this leg. So that was good. Outside that, I don't remember. Who's 50? Is it Austin? I know Austin's around there. It's Lisa, actually. Lisa Donahue is 50. Oh, yeah, I also really wanted to put Ian lower, and I just couldn't. But I really, really wanted to, like, drop Ian on the list.
But who else is listening?
I mean, again, like, I think, like, just going through this list again. This is my 5-year anniversary video. This is in February.
building a complete digital profile of you to be bought.
Which again will be
sold,
funny
or
if we do
stolen
get an
in
all-winner
instant.
season for BB26, is
Toys
I'll
study
make
your
the list
children,
outdated right away,
reporting
but
their play habits
whatever.
back to marketers.
Still doing it.
Appliances, consoles, and
I mean, no,
home
he'll vote for
security
America,
systems,
obviously, but like,
window into your private life.
again, he would
All of your
want Matt or
vehicle and
Jag to
mobile
win.
device can now be breached remotely by anyone at any time. You may think that you are immune or underestimate the
5-second
risk,
clip
but your
was
digital
this?
shadow is already compromised. Insurance companies use algorithms to monitor
What is this
your
clip?
life
Oh,
habits
Franny?
and limit or deny coverage. Health providers determine if your cancer is worth treating. Search results and news feeds are skewed to bias mood and influence your vote.
I guess.
Social uprisings
I
on a
don't think
massive
Hannah had
scale.
anything to do with it, but yeah.
You are now less valuable than the data you produce. This is the
Thoughts
new
on America
reality.
trying to blow
Going
up,
dark
blow her
is no
game to save
longer
Corey? I
an
mean,
option. With threats to
I
personal
think it's just
freedom
it's
rising,
the
many
fact that she
stepping
actually
forward. Whistleblowers,
loves. I mean,
activists,
again,
and
not
hackers
like
have
she
drawn
likes
their
Corey.
battle
I mean,
lines, putting the
she
establishment
feels
on
bad
watch.
because like this is her fault,
Threats
100%. Like this is her. This is on her that Corey's going home here. Like from multiple reasons. Like the fact that she threw the veto, really bad. But also she's the one to tell Blue the information that got them put up to begin with. I mean, this is 100% on America.
Am I in?
Like as much bad as Corey's been doing for like a lot of the recent weeks on this season, like I feel like this is probably one of his better played weeks. Because I don't think he did that much wrong in his actual boot week, which is funny.
I'm Satara. This sweetheart is Josh, aka Hot
Outside
Sauce.
America throwing a V, it's bad. It's terrible.
Hot sauce?
Especially because like Blue is still there.
Frat house hat. Real
Like
talk.
I mean, like I would understand it. Okay, like she trusts Jag so much, she's gonna throw it to Jag. But like Blue is still there. Like why are you throwing it when Blue is still there? Like that's really bad. Blue's a shitty player. I did give her like at least some credit for the fact that she's at least an active player, which is why she's still like where's she at again? She's at like 170 something on the list.
You saw Bloom's bullshit. CTOS isn't just regulated.
Because again, when you look at the list as a
It's not
whole,
personal data that thing
again,
is
like a lot of these
collecting
players are
is
really bad.
mind-blowing. Yeah.
Like I mean, again, like if I'm like talking about who I would actually look at as like a good player, I don't even know. Like I mean, like top
Thank you, Josh.
So what's the fix?
32. I think are only like I think only the top 32 are players that I actually think are like actually good Big Brother players.
They can reject
Beyond that, I think okay, you have like good players, but like like deeply flawed. I think that goes until like around 85,
for your insurance.
maybe 86.
That's not even the
Everyone
worst
beyond
case
that,
scenario.
I think it's like
All that
bad.
in the hands of the
Like I think
government.
most players of Big Brother are bad.
Yeah, I've been there. Now I fucking know.
Right now, where do I have I think Matt was part of that. He was 32. That's why I like went to 32. Because I think Matt is a good player.
We outthink, we out there.
Yeah, he's at 32.
I say we tear down the fucking wall.
Natalie Negrati, she I think I actually went lower on her.
Man, show the world that
She's at 116.
is being used to rob them of their fucking freedom. Fuck.
Yeah, right below Portia and Aaron. By the way, Aaron also made news today, which she hasn't changed. Yeah, let's see who else is here. Like America is at 144. She's around Alyssa Lopez
He installed the back door so we don't
and
as well.
Meg Malley and Jackie. A lot of BB17 people. But also, so I made the thumbnails too, which is like really funny because like I split the so obviously like it's gonna be a 4-part video initially, to where first part is like the first 72 people, and then the next 3 are like 80 people each.
Maybe I am one.
And each thumbnail for respective parts just includes the people that are on that list, and they're in order of first appearance on the show and boot order. And it's like really funny how like heavily weighted some of these thumbnails are. Because I think it's part 3 that is like so modern that there's like so many like BB17 is like a lot, like there's I think like out of like the amount of people per cast on like one of these parts, like BB17 is like so heavily weighted on part 3 of the video, to where like there's like 8 or 9 people from BB17 I think in that one part, which is funny. What Erin do? She did an interview with Laura Trump. And like she talked about her Big Brother experience, and like it was purely from like her like she like showed like no remorse from it. Like she was just saying like, oh, I was only 22, and like essentially made it like, oh, this traumatized me and everything. It's like, okay, you're not taking any responsibility for like anything still. But yeah, Hikatura, she needs to get personality outside talking about Bruce. I mean, I think it's a fun personality at least. Yeah, again, I still think Katura has a chance at this. Especially because like her first episode was so strong. Yeah, I was sad to lose Victor and Jocelyn. Not unexpected. By the way, also I found it so fun. I literally wrote this in my notes. Where is it? Do I have my notes open? I don't. Like I felt like there was one confessional during the episode that was so spoilery. Oh my god, okay, my notes are a fucking mess for this episode. I didn't bother to put spaces. Where is it? Either way, they said at one point that we weren't at last place. Or wait, we weren't. Oh, what was the actual phrasing of it?
Guess I was lit, huh?
But essentially, like they kind of essentially like spoiled that they got eliminated like halfway through the episode.
And you'll need your phone ready for operations. So hit the store and download your apps before you get here.
Damn, walk of shame on my first day.
Why can't I find it? I'm pretty sure I wrote this down. Oh wait, yeah, he said, oh, we weren't actually in last. Like at this point or whatever. Like he said like something to that nature, like halfway through the episode. And I was like you're pretty much like saying you're going out. like that was such a like a weird like thing to say, like for him to put in like halfway through the episode. Yeah, Bojane's been sad today. I haven't looked at exactly why, but I did listen to Taryn. So I watched parts of Taryn's Twitch stream, and he was saying how it seems like Bowie is actually like kind of believing into what Corey's telling her, and that Jag and Matt are kind of playing her to a degree. Now again, the question is, will she do anything about that? Okay, I need to go to the app shop. Noodle maps. There it is. The boot order 34 is why it's a bad season. I mean, yeah. Why'd you just randomly post that in the middle? Nothing, but okay. Yeah. It's a lot of the reason. Yeah, Corey's going home. I mean, he was pretty much dead in the water by the time he went up. It would have been like extreme. Like it would have taken like a Johnny level move for him to stay. And like what's funny is that like Serena Felicia did talk about it at one point, which is kind of funny considering like they should not want him to stay at all. Well, like Matt and Jag have more like Matt and Jag should want him to stay. Like for Matt and Jag, it's much better for them that America goes than Corey. Now again, it probably won't matter because they'll probably just win the comps anyway. Okay, is there nothing here? I have to go to a clothing store. I forget. You can just fast travel there anyway. What's the okay? Well, that's stupid. If Morgan and Lena go home, you're out in the season. I mean, it's not looking good for them, right? But yeah, I do enjoy them for sure. I do like, I don't know. I'm kind of at the point where like I don't really care that much about this season of Amazing Race. Which, to be fair, I've always like not been super high on Amazing Race, especially recent Amazing Race. But yeah, like I don't really care to the point where like I'm like taking notes on it. I'm like, do I need do I need to be making a video on it? Like I probably will still. I'm also like I don't care. Like I don't have that many opinions on what's going on here.
All right, Satara. So where you at?
I mean, I think the cast is fine.
And the passcode for the door.
So I eat it. And
But yeah, it's. I just think as a whole, it's definitely. I don't know. I just think I've kind of like fallen out of love with Amazing Race. Because I think there was a point where I was like super in. Like again, at the time that like Reality Showdown happened, like I was pretty into it. But I just feel like and like even 32. I like 32, even though most people don't. But I just feel like from 33 on, I really don't care anymore. Yeah, what is this? Actually, I never realized that. Yeah, if you take out just the bottom part of the eye, like Sifu is shut the fuck up. So that's kind of funny. Do I think Jag beats Suri Final 2? Potentially. At this point. Like, if Corey's going into the jury house being like, yeah, Jag should win over Suri, which is the way he's looking at it right now, then yeah, I think it's looking pretty good for Jag. I think it'll be a travesty, but like it does look good for Jag at this point. I'm not gonna mention you randomly in my fucking mid-season power ranking for Sean. Like, what would be the point? Like, what would I literally even say? Like, what would be the context of me even bringing you up? Challenge USA, it'll probably be hovering around the 2-hour mark. How long is it right now? Let's see. Oh, fuck off. I hate how this game doesn't have an actual pause thing. As of right now, it's an hour and 32 minutes. So, I would say, like, probably a little bit less than an hour 50, if I were to guess. I'll say, like, between an hour 45 and an hour 50. Was this? Oh, yeah, I did see this, yeah. Of, asking why these people are, like, the cast of heroes and villains, why they were, whatever. Can I go here in fast travel? No, right? Yeah, okay. Because I remember, I think you have to drive this initial time. I actually moved up on Brittany on my ranking. Not that high, but like she was lower. Where do I have her? I think she's like hovering around the 100 mark. 120. So yeah. I think the issue with Brittany is obviously the fact that I feel like she's an inconsistent player. But like she's at least like an active player. So she at least, like, tries, which can, in comparison to a lot of other Big Brother players, like, man, there's a lot of people that don't try. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We should do the draft. Oh, fuck off. Again, I hate how, like, why is the pause... Can you remap this? I doubt you can remap this. But, like, why is the actual, like, pause menu the space bar? Or it isn't the space bar, the touchpad. And that's pretty stupid. But, yeah, let's see. What do we got in the draft? Oh, by the way, we did get confirmation about Survivor UK airtime, which, again, was the same that we talked about last time of it's going to be on the 28th, and it's going to be 2 days a week, Saturday and Sunday, which also means I'm not going to be able to watch it before stream. Like, no matter which day I stream of those 2 days, like, I'm not going to be able to watch the newest episode by the time I stream, so that's going to be kind of annoying. But it is what it is, I guess. There's BB2. Oh, wait, no, not BB. I need Survivor. Yeah, who had Sean? Survivor had Sean. So, yeah. Actually, Survivor has Austin and Drew left, so he's fully on that duo there. Who has... So, chat has Katura and Bruce, which is funny. I have Jake, Emily, and Kendra, which I think having Emily is at least good. Kegger has Caleb, Brando, D. I guess D's his only shot. Sorquill has Kelly, J. Maya, and Julie. Which I guess Kelly's his only shot. And then Lion Melon is fucked. I did not watch episode 0 of Challenge. I will eventually, though. Probably, I don't know. I forgot what was happening until I literally went on Reddit and saw that there was a discussion thing on it. I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing they do. I'm not going to be able to watch the challenge by the time of the Wednesday streams. Which, like, I wouldn't anyway, even if we didn't have, like, the 3-hour block of Survivor and Amazing Race. But now that we have that, I'm definitely not going to be able to watch them. Sifu for the win, obviously. I mean, I feel like Sifu's the most likely to go home next week, right? Like, if that tribe goes to tribal, like, you would think Sifu goes, if not at least, like, maybe there's a world they keep around Sifu for physical strength, but considering the fact it feels like D in particular is, like, super gung-ho and wanting Sifu out, I feel like it's probably still Sifu. Why would I mention your love of Sean? Wait, when's the mid-season power rank going to be? I just realized that. That's going to be... did I not mark it, by the way? But it might even be next week, right? There's at least a chance of that. Because if we're merging in the same way that we did on, like, 43, that would mean next week would be the mid-season power ranking. If not, then it'll probably be the week after. But it would be, not too long from now. Cerise's in a weird spot because she needs to get rid of Jag before Matt, then Bowie, then get Matt out. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the tough spot for Cerise is that she can't win comps. And through that, it's going to be very difficult for her to get, like, anything she actually needs done, even though she knows what she needs to get done for the most part. I do think it's a bit of a worry, the fact that, like, I do feel like she does want to go to the end with Matt. Not to the end as in Final 2, but, like, go, like, to the end game with Matt, which seems a bit misguided. But I'll say that. I mean, like, yeah, she knows she needs to get rid of Jag. She talks about, like, wanting to get to... What was her final 4? It was Blue, Felicia, and Matt was her final 4. Which, again, I think take out Matt and that's fine. I think at this point, Matt probably beats her, right? At this point, like, Matt probably beats her. Jag potentially beats her. Outside that, I think she has she has a pretty good shot, right? I'm trying to run through everyone else. Yeah, I feel like she has a good shot against everyone else, but I do feel like against Matt and Jag, she's gonna have a tough time, especially Matt. I do wonder, though. I do wonder how much, like, how is the Cameron and Corey of it all going to go in the jury house in terms of, like, how's that going to change their perceptions? Because Corey is coming to the jury house more pro Matt than Jag, while Cameron is more pro Jag than Matt. So I wonder if that's going to swap, like, who's going to, like, be able to flip the other, I wonder, in that. If anyone, like, flips the other ever. I don't think it's really bad to want Matt in the end, because he's definitely taking her. I mean, yeah, but also Felicia and Blue are more likely taking her. And also, I guess America's like a bit more up in the air. Probably taking Felicia or someone like that, right? Or maybe even Blue, and she hasn't fallen too Blue, even though she shouldn't. But yeah. I mean, like, I think the issue with that is that, again, I think she loses to Matt. I think it's the big issue. So, like, yeah, she would be, like, in a more secure spot to get to the final 2, but she would more than likely lose. And that's, like, one of her only losing scenarios. At least it seems like it. Which, to be fair, it would, like, perfectly fit in with her storyline, right? Like, the thing that, like, we've never, like, seen actually tested. This, like, aspect of her being, like, a bit too loyal to her closest ally. And, like, the only time it seems like it actually would have mattered is Panama, where, like, she was too loyal to Aris, and if she got to the end against Aris, she probably would have lost. Well, again, against Parvati, it would have been close. I think she probably barely edges it out, but it would have been a close vote. And then, obviously, Game Changer with Sarah, it's like, okay, she probably would have beaten Sarah. But, like, it does feel like that is, like, kind of a flaw of hers that we've never seen, like, truly be tested. So it'll be interesting if this is the season for that to be tested. You know, to be fair, I mean, like, she hasn't worked as closely with Matt across the entire season as much as she has with, like, Parvati and Aris. Yeah, America is anti-Jag and Matt right now. I do feel like that's probably going to change by the time we get to it, though. Especially considering Corey is coming out of the house being pro Jag and Matt. I feel like if Corey and America are talking about the game in Ponderosa, in the jury house, I feel like more than likely, like, America, again, is a big fan of the show. She's a big gamer. Like, I feel like she is eventually going to side with, yeah, we got to just give it to Matt and Jag. But, yeah, I mean, them being nominated was fun, though. Like, I mean, like, supposedly there's a big fight that we're, like, hopefully going to see. But, what's funny, like, her just saying, literally fuck off or whatever. And then Jag, by the way, also, have not loved how Jag and Matt have been acting this week. I feel like they are really coming off as, like, sore winners. In them being, like, so upset at the fact that, why is America upset at us? It's like, what the fuck do you think? Okay, like, yeah, I just went the complete wrong way. I don't know why the fuck I went this way. Yeah, kind of nerd herdy, I guess. There's a medevac on Amazing Race Finland. Well, that's random. I didn't even know if Finland had its own Amazing Race. I don't think Corey's opinion on Jat will sour. If anything, I think it'll be the opposite. Especially because, like, he knows what they've done. Like, I mean, what would be the new information that would, like, change his mind? And, like, even then, like, I feel like the more he knows about what Matt and Jag have done, the more, like, impressed he'll be, at least from a game front. I mean, like, obviously, if he learns about, like, oh, yeah, they, like, said all these things about you and everything, then, like, maybe. But, like, I still feel like that's not Corey's style. It could work on America. I think that'd be more, like, of an America thing to be, like, upset at, like, comments that they made, but I feel like Corey would be fine with it. America HOH would be great. I would love it. It would be fun to see Matt and Jag go up. If Matt and Jag go up and, like, Jag wins veto, what happens? I guess Bowie Jane goes up. Does Bowie Jane get voted out over Matt?
We spent all night modifying our app so you can get followers.
I just realized I never did. What did I do anything on the stock watch? Which, like, I'm fucked in the stock watch, by the way. I don't remember. Did I do anything this week yet? I've essentially been just trying to make, like, big moves most weeks. I went all in on Bowie Jane this week. Is that a good move? Probably not, right? I don't know.
Don't worry.
Especially now that I think about it, there's a chance Bowie Jane goes home.
Marcus!
What would the move be, though, this week? That wouldn't be just, like, the boring, predictable Matt and Sri.
Come here. You've got to check this out.
Because I've been, again, I've been trying to make big moves that haven't worked. Jag would be an interesting one, right? But even, like, I mean, I feel like Jag is more likely to go home than Bowie. So, like, Bowie's probably the safer one. Bowie also makes more money. Which I'm pretty sure that's why I went with Bowie. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's no one else to go for. Because, like, whose game is really going to turn around to a point where they're going to make money next week? Maybe Blue, but even then that'll only be like 10% if she goes up to a 5. Again, outside Suri and Matt, who are already so expensive that you barely make any money from them. So, yeah, I don't know. I probably will still go all in on money on Bowie. Felicia, I don't feel like Felicia's game's going to turn around, though, from where she's currently at.
Behold, our very own open source.
Don't trust Blue to not keep Matt and Jag? Yeah, me neither. I got, like, I've been under the assumption for a while that, okay, I think Blue is the type that will cut Matt and Jag if she had the opportunity. Because, like, she is, like, very into the, like, oh, I want to make a show of this and everything. Like, she's a big ham. To where, like, she was talking about how, like, she had this big speech plan for blindsiding Jag back when, like, she thought Jag was against her back in, what was that, week 5 or 6, whatever week that was. And with Jared, like, she was gloating about that. I thought that would be her with Matt and Jag now. Doesn't look like it. She talks about, like, how her, like, oh, my moral code would stop me from putting them up, which is like, okay, that's not great. So I am worried that she won't actually go for them.
So what do you do around here for fun?
I don't think America's Game's going to turn around.
Yeah, but outside this place. No.
I'm not going to mention you.
Nice talk.
For that, at least. I think next week will be the double. Is what my assumption was, at least. Was that next week was going to be a double. It could also be the following week, but I feel like obviously it's one of the next 2 weeks. Because, like, we have to have a double, I think. We only have, 3 weeks left, and we're at the final 7. So, yeah, we definitely need to... Yeah, I think that's probably more likely, is next week is the double, and then we have a final 5 round, a week of the final 5 round. And I think we're actually going to mix Final 4 and Final 3 into 1 week, I think. We'll see. I don't know, they did add a new episode. Like, it was initially, the final week was only going to be 2 episodes. They added 1, so now it's 3. So, like, that makes me think, like, okay, well then... I mean, obviously, it could just be a clip show, for all we know. But could that also mean that they were like, fuck, we need like we need more time for like a Final Four round or something? I don't know.
The Council of Daves. I can't say if
Play
it's
game
true or
60
not.
seconds? What
Somebody's
game is
focusing
60
their efforts.
seconds?
I know because I studied everything about them. Even
Probably
right up through
not.
props.
No, I'm
I
looking it
wanted
up
to
now. No,
emulate
I
them, Try
haven't.
to figure out what worked for them and apply it to us. But the members of our Bay Area
I think I'm
Daves
massively
couldn't be more
underestimating
different from each other.
Serene finale
Now, if there was a
performance.
spectrum
Well, the format could
spanning
be.
anarchists to activists,
I don't think it matters. Like the final speeches don't matter in Big Brother. There's not enough time for it to matter.
each one of us has
Like I think if Suri had like the more traditional style, like if this was pre BB like BB10 or before, yeah, I think Suri could have convinced them to vote for her over Matt. They're not gonna have time though. I don't think it'll matter. Like yeah, she may be able to convince like one person, but she's not gonna be able to convince the entire jury. Like we've literally the only time I believe in all of modern Big Brother that someone has flipped is Haley. Flipping for Tyler. Like, is there another instance? I can't think of one. Okay, wait. So I have to unlock a skill. So research. Clip shows I think are at least funny. Like I don't mind the like obviously it's a clip show, so it's like it's whatever, but like I don't mind them to be honest. Just because it is like just funny how bad they are, and at least you get like a good RGP podcast out of it. Do I want this? I forgot. You do need this eventually, right? I feel like this is a skill you need to get at some point. Nicole did not flip a vote in BB 18. She always had 5 to 4. I think she had people flip at the round table, but that not at like final questioning. Where I think Davon talked about that she was convinced at the round table, I believe. Is that what I want? I guess we'll do that. Which again is a good play from Nicole, being one of the only people to like actively send someone to the jury as like a vessel to display your game. She plays 60 seconds. It's epic. I'm sure it is. Bowie versus Corey. What is this? This is just now. All right. She tells Corey she wants the campaign to stop because she's not going to change her vote. He tells her he stop. Bowie explains she's hearing other things. Yeah. That's a shame. I think the thing is, I think Bowie does know it's true, right? It's like it's funny because like I think it's like it is like Corey, the way Corey is campaigning here, it's not real information. Like he's like kind of making stuff up, or like at least like he's like
3D printer.
taking reads and telling them to people about how like, oh, Matt and Jagger are gonna cut you at the end and everything. But like it's true. Like I think it's true, and like I think Bowie Jane like kind of recognized that it might be true because of how like they almost cut her, or they almost Jag almost nominated her this week. I think that's probably something that's like bothering her. Dude, there's so much setup in this game. Fuck me. Having to do a lot of this sort of stuff. Watch my Minecraft Story Mode episode 1 playthrough. That's something. And that's essentially how The Expanse went. Where The Expanse, I stopped paying attention after episode 2. I was like, this is so boring. I don't care. For like episode 3 on is essentially me talking about my game collection. Where like I decided just like while the game was playing, I was just like taking a look at my game collection, like going through like what I have because I don't remember as much anymore because I haven't looked through it in a bit. Then move on, Mommy Karen, Karen BB5. I think she's around the same. She's like 40 something. 48. So that's something. I can see the argument for her being higher. Yeah, actually, now I'm looking at this, I'm like, I think she could be around 40. So, like, where I have her right now, she's above Austin, below Matt Hoffman. But I could see a world where she should be, like, closer to, like, Shelley Moore. And, like, Amanda Zuckerman. So. I don't know. She could move up a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, I was in my game pickup channel, my favorite channel. Last time I got pizza from a favorite... I haven't had pizza from a local place in, like, years. I haven't had pizza, like from a restaurant at all in, like, a while? Probably, like, 6 months or so. Oh, I'm an idiot. I still haven't fucking printed out the thing. Monty should be lower. Yeah, see, this is the thing. It's like, Monty is currently higher, barely. But if I move her, he would be lower. And I kind of, like, now I'm looking at this, I think it probably would make more sense. Because I think this was a part of the list I kept mostly intact. But now I'm looking at it, I think it does make sense to move Kellen, Karen up. Because I think she does fit a bit more with, like, the Cliff Hoggs and the Shelleys and Amanda Zuckerman and JC. Like, I think she fits into, like, that sub-tier a bit better. And, like, she does kind of get screwed, right? By the way, I did start my BB 5 rewatch barely. I watched the first 2 episodes. I'll be honest, I don't know how I'm going to watch it. Like, I kind of... actually, I think her and Shelley Moore makes a lot of sense. Now I think about it, I think, like, they're very similar caliber of players. So, yeah, that means Karen's in the top 40. There we go. But yeah, I did watch the first 2 episodes. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to watch that much more of it, to be honest. Karen is better than Diane. Because, yeah, I'm not gonna have that much time tomorrow. I might have, like an hour or so. But then, like, Friday, oh, even then, there's, like, shows, right? I have to watch. What comes out tomorrow? Oh, obviously Big Brother and Buddy Games and Challenge. House of Villains is... I'll watch that on Friday. What else is there? There's something else, right? Amazing Race. Yeah, Amazing Race. You have to watch that. But anyway, I'm not going to have that much time tomorrow. Then Friday, Spider-Man comes out. So it's like... And I'm going to want to play Spider-Man. So it's like... Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to have time to, like, actually, like, watch that much more. By the way, I love how I'm an hour in the stream. How the fuck am I an hour in the stream? I've barely done anything in this game so far. Oh, fuck me. I did find Project DNA just weird on the rewatch. Like, it's weird the way it's presented. Like, it obviously feels very exploitative. Yeah, it's like, especially, like, all the, like, oh, I always wanted an older brother and I always wanted a younger sister. Like, that's, like, that's weird. Like, I don't know. It's just, like, the way it's presented is just bizarre. And obviously just, like, conceptually, it's, yeah, I don't know.
Good to have
it's still riveting TV for whatever they want. Yeah, I know that they wanted Cowboy's dad, and he said no, and they were like, okay, we'll get your daughter then. Yeah, Jace is an incredible character. Like, if I do a pre-jury character video, which I will do at some point for Big Brother, I assume Jace would be very high.
Dead sex walking around without a face.
You're a true game changer, obviously.
What's your superpower? Tactical.
I like to the top of the list. I felt like Securin initially, where, like, I didn't really change that much from it. I kind of, like, skimmed through. It was mostly, like, the middle and bottom of the list I changed a lot more of.
It wasn't pleasant.
All right, that's what I like to hear.
By the way, Luke Valentine's even lower on the list now, which is funny because I had Luke, I think 8th from the bottom. He's now 6th from the bottom, so that's something. Yeah, who else changed a bit? I don't know where to put Mike Lebinsky. Well, whatever. Who else was I questioning? I guess I'll like run through the list real quick. See like who I was unsure about. I moved Josh Martinez up a little bit. And like it feels like I moved him up too high. But I don't know. Like it's weird because like when I think of Josh, I think a lot of it is like tainted by the challenge and tainted in a positive way. Like where I think like seeing him on the challenge and just seeing how like well ingratiated he is socially and like how everyone seems like the interaction with Josh like after the show seems to love him. It's like there's got to be something there, right? So I think it like it takes away like for me it like kind of like lessens like his like bad social game at points for me. Like considering just how many people like seem to love him after the show.
Sounds good.
One more thing.
Who's 111? Right now it's Michelle Costa is 111. Actually, Michelle Costa's another one. I don't know what to do with Michelle. Where I could see a world that's like a little bit too high. Like essentially, she's back to back to back with April and Libra, and also Kalia is also in this grouping. April BB10, by the way, like so the like those three from BB10, then Kalia from BB13. Like they're all like stuck together there. I really like don't know like how to assess Michelle's Costa's game that well, if I'm being honest.
Very exciting stuff.
April BB6 make top 50. Actually no. But she's 51. She's literally 51 on the list. But she is above Janelle. She's above Danny Donato. She's above Rachel Riley. She's above Jordan Lloyd. So that's funny. She's above Diane. Oh yeah, I moved Nokomis up. That was one change I made. Where I kind of realized, like, I think I've been too harsh on Nokomis when my... Like, I stand by a lot of the stuff I've said about Nokomis' game. I think I'm probably, like, a bit too harsh in terms of, like, where that lands her, though. Because I was having her, like, barely in the top 100. And I kind of realized, like, when looking at the list again, I was like, she's definitely better than, like, some of these other people. Like, a lot of the flaws I have with Nokomis are the same flaws I have with, like, a lot of these other people that are, like, around the, like, 60 range. So it's like, yeah, she should be a bit higher. Got sad when Bruce got sad. Bruce is your favorite Survivor player? Okay. I guess. Wait, what am I looking for? Alright, select the DedSec app. Oh, it's like this one. There we go. Cool. Put Diane lower? No, I think I'm good. Vanessa, I think she ended up being 11? The top of the list didn't change at all from my last one. So I think she's still 11. Yeah. Like, my top 15, I left entirely intact. Then I put Suri in as 16. Which, again, that could change depending on how the season plays out. I think especially if she gets to the end and loses, that probably does end up tainting it a little bit. And also Matt can move up. I currently have Matt at 32, where that could move up if he wins, especially. I think Bruce has a better shot of winning the war against Katurah after this episode. Probably. I personally still think Katurah is probably going to win it. But, yeah, I think, like, it's almost 50-50. And, like, that's kind of why I'm not completely out on Katurah, is because I do feel like there's a world where, like, her entire content is based around Bruce. Like, the thing is, she had a good premiere episode. Since then, it's all been about Bruce. I think if we get to a point where, like, she takes out Bruce at Mergatory or something like that, and then, like, her edit, like, really picks up from that point forward, I feel like she's then the number one contender. It's like that's kind of why I'm not like out on Katura.
What am I testing?
Start profiling things around you. People, devices. See what you can.
The thing is, I don't even like Diane that
Figure out our
much.
next ops. And running ops that are important to people is how
But
we get them interested in DedSec. The more followers.
actually, I do like Diane like as a TV character. I don't necessarily like Diane that much as like a player. Like she's good. She's not the greatest. Definitely flawed.
The app is your data mining.
Why is Suri higher than Matt in the player ranking?
Okay.
Because I have a lot more faith in Suri. Is the big thing. Where like I think it's much more likely that Suri like the thing is like one, I think like the assessment of Suri and Tiffany is like very much like apt. In the fact that they like had a lot of control at points in the game. They kind of lost control. Again, like there's definitely things to point out with Suri, but I think most of it is like Jared. Well, like obviously Tiffany had the cookout that she had to remain loyal to. And again, despite the fact that Suri, like I actually think like really, I think Suri should be higher than Tiffany, to be honest. I think if we'll have to see how the season plays out, but like I think Suri has demonstrated how to play from the top and the bottom across this season, and has done both very well. I think the issue is that she can't win comps. But again, like her like the way she's playing right now is very impressive. Like when like she went from this point where like she completely ran the game for the first half, lost control again. Like I would say like yeah, there's Tommy Sheehan in there for sure, especially if she wins. Like I would put more of the blame on her for like I think there's obviously things she did wrong to cause the blow up. However, I don't think she's the primary issue though. What am I doing right now? Or yeah, like her treatment of Bowie Jane was bad. Her taking out Heisem too early was bad. You could even argue like her taking out Red. But yeah, like I think Jared and Izzy are more to blame. Jared in particular. And like also it's like the week that stuff happened was the week where she was tied to Felicia for 2 days and couldn't stop Jared and Izzy from doing the things that caused them to blow up her game. So yeah, like I think with that I don't put as much blame on her, and then I think like considering the spot where like she should have been like the next one out after Jared, and like has gotten back into the spot where like she's primed to be taken to the end. And again, some of that is definitely due to the fact that she can't win competitions, but like has still built an army around her at this point. Like she has Felicia back on board, she has Blue loyal to her. Like again, Blue's not necessarily listening to everything she's saying, but like she's still planning. Like Blue is still going to take Suri to the end, more than likely. She's doing good work in picking up America. Yeah, I like she's still playing along with Matt and Jag. Like I think Suri's doing very, very well. And like my thing with Matt is again like my assessment is of Matt as of right now. If Matt wins the season, he's gonna skyrocket up. Like if Matt wins the season, and doesn't do it in a way where like he needs to win out at the end, he's probably like number 7, number 8 to be honest. Like he's extremely high. But I'm not assessing that yet. Where like as of right now, I'm putting him in like the good player tier. Essentially, he's right next to Tommy Bracco right now. I think that's about right for like where he is right now. But if he wins, then obviously yeah, he'll end up going a lot higher. If he ends up being runner-up, I think it'll be interesting. I think he'll still go up probably.
We're gonna make a soundboard.
I don't know how high though, because I think the tough thing is that like I think at that point he's probably like higher than like Kyland. Yeah, he'll be higher than Kyland. Actually, he probably should be higher than Kyland right now, but whatever. Again, this is like with the BB25 people, I like didn't really like secure their spots because I knew they were gonna change. But yeah, like I have Kyland and Jackson Mickey back to back. Like if he loses, like how's that compare against Jackson Mickey? If he wins, he's easily better than Jackson, like easily. If he loses, I think it's tough because like it's like it's kind of this weird thing where like I think for the majority of the game, like Matt played a better game than Jackson, but like Jackson at least got the votes at the end, where Matt didn't. And also, like as of right now, I think Matt kind of lacks like an individual move. Yeah, that's the issue with Kylan. But I still think his game up to that point is very impressive.
Marcus, guys, the Cyber Driver trailer just dropped.
Oh yeah.
Matt still
sweet.
assesses Riley. Yeah,
Don't
he
watch
is.
it without me.
Me too, the hacker's move.
I'm on my way.
I would love it if, I would love it if the season played out that way, and I would also love if Suri and Felicia end up being final too. It won't happen, but like that would be great though if that happens. How would that have to happen? I think it would have to be like Jag gets cut along the way. Matt. Actually, that can't happen, can it? There's a route actually. Like Jag would have to be gone. But if that happens, if we get the Matt, like if we get like Suri's planned Final Four, let's say Blue goes out at, or yeah, either Blue or Matt go out at 3 and 4, which is possible because like Felicia, if she's like you would need one of the two to go out at 4, so that you're at Final 3, Suri, Felicia, and Matt or Blue. As either way, one of the two of Suri and Felicia have to be in part 2 or in part 3. And if it's Felicia has proven herself to be good at mental comps. So like I could see a world where Felicia beats like Matt in final HOH. If that's the case, yeah, she probably cuts Matt over Suri. And we can have a... I think when it's Blue, I think it's a little bit more precarious, but I think she definitely cuts Matt over Suri. So, yeah, that could be a great final, too. I think that could actually happen. Is Suri locked for Survivor 50 if it's Legend season? I would have said before BB25, yes. I think after BB25, it makes me wonder if she's just going to be done. Because, again, she's not having fun. And I'm worried that this is going to, like, get her off of the reality TV bandwagon. But before BB25, I would have said, yeah, 100%. I don't think Felicia is going to win.
Oh, it's out. Hey, pull it up, man.
Not on this. For this,
Like, I think Suri would beat Felicia. I think the thing that'll be interesting, we'll have to see more people, but again, Cameron came out of the house saying Felicia's playing the worst game. And mixing that in with, like, again, is Matt and Jag really going to vote for Felicia over Suri? Is Corey going to vote for Felicia over Suri? Like, I think Suri would beat Felicia. And beyond that, it's like, who would she actually beat? Maybe America, maybe? Maybe Blue? Probably. Even then, probably not. So I think it would be a bit of an issue. But like the thing is, like, would Suri just be out on like wanting to even do reality TV anymore after this? I think that's the bigger question. Where like obviously, yeah, she's not doing Big Brother. Like, yeah, 100% never doing Big Brother again. But would like this experience like make her realize that, yeah, do I need to go on Survivor again? Do I need to go on all these other shows? Would Felicia be like Josh tier? I think Felicia, player wise, probably.
We gotta get these hackers somewhere safe.
Actually, I don't know. Where's Felicia as a winner? Felicia wouldn't be that great, would she? Game wise.
This ain't your mama's smart car.
Again, this game sucks.
Next time we're gonna need a high
Oh, fucking things like this.
Cyber Driver.
Drafts. I'll be honest, I haven't even fucking thought about it.
Talking car. Admit it, Josh. The car is cool.
Wonder if she viewed traders as negative experience. Serene? I don't think so. I think she's good with traders. Obviously, yeah, I think like ideally she would have had more of a warm reception from the cast, but I think she's high on her traders experience, especially considering she won. I think if she lost, then she probably wouldn't be. But I think her winning was probably enough there. Survivor quitters draft. How many quitters are there?
Alright, so what's the deal here? Are we issuing an advisory?
What is this, Berna? Oh, I did see this. That was so funny. That Berna fell for the same thing as Nicole Zanata, of like someone posted a clip of the Wendy Williams show or whatever, and like making it seem like they were talking about them when obviously they weren't. Because like, why does Wendy Williams care about them? And also, Wendy Williams show isn't even on anymore, right? So like, that's what's even funnier about the Burno one. But yeah, like she actually like believed it and got upset at Wendy Williams. So yeah. Between the traders can, I don't care. Who was I thinking? I don't know. Who's the front runner? I mean, like, probably Kuzi. But like, I don't know. I don't know who's like. Again, no one really sticks out as like, oh, this person's getting a great edit. I don't think Kevin's winning. Kevin's too big of a threat. Like Kevin's gonna be cut eventually. Wait, Austin, Jenna, Sue, Janu, Gary, Kathy, Nyanka, Purple Kelly, Dana, Colton, Lindsay, Julie, B, Keith. Well, we're including that. Keith, Wendy, Sandra, Matthew. Okay, so that's around 18 people. I think if we mix quits and medevacs, I think that would make it a bit better. Yeah, I think more than likely, like, if it's going to be a trader, it's going, like a current trader, it's going to be Kuzi.
People still seem
If not, then, like, I'll be honest, I don't know who the fuck the other people are at this point.
But there's a difference between worrying about it and finding out it's worse than you feared.
Yeah, I think like quitters and medevacs mixed together would be better. I think that's when like the quitter thing gets a bit weird, right? Because like a lot of people have quit, but like they aren't like listed as quits. Like you got Fair Play, you got like Jimmy Johnson, you got Jeff Wilson. I'm sure there's other people. But so you got a lot of people that like were voted out, but like they technically quit. Like, why can't I run? Oh, I can't. Wait, is that the run button? L3 is the run button? Okay, well then I'm an idiot. I was pushing the wrong button the entire time. Mel B was a bad trader, yeah. Why do people count Sandra as a quitter? I mean, she quit Edge of Extinction, or Winners at, like, Edge of Extinction on Winners at War. Hang on, like she technically quit. I just don't care. But and like same thing with like Keith and Wendy. It's like yeah they quit, but like it's not the same thing. But also it's still technically a quit. 16 medevacs.
I know you're trying to get my goats.
So I'll be around what 35 people.
I don't want that, man. Keep your goats.
Why would Galilee allow their name to be sullied?
You mean cyberized?
It's like kind of on the border of enough people, right?
I'm not gonna lie. If those scenes were what they chose for the trailer,
what's the smallest draft we've done? Like a smallest like actual real draft that we've done? Probably is what like one of the Big Brother ones, right?
True. Anyway, don't
worry. Then we added in
prowling the information highway to seek out our own
we added in BB Can to those. That's still probably around 30 something, right? So yeah, that's probably like enough to technically do a draft of. My mom's crush was Rick. Well, that's something. Is Rick like a big, like well-known person then in Canada? Like obviously I knew he was like a celebrity, but like is he like actually like a big name? Because like he's just like a radio host, right? Which I guess is like, is he like the Howard Stern of Canada? Why is Chelsea Townsend so purple? She's third in your Ghost Island player ranking? I feel like third is too high. Like she's good, but like third seems a bit high. I think I would have her like 5th, maybe? Like I would have Kellen above Chelsea. For sure. After that, I think you could argue that where's Laurel go.
And there it is. Hook Motion.
But I would at least have Kellen above Chelsea. Can we include Martinez or whatever his name is? Martinez. Oh, by the way, I've also been watching more of Will Neff's Australian Survivor thing, which again, don't know how I'm gonna watch that at this point because I'm not caught up. But yeah, it's funny. Like Will Neff, like despite how much Survivor he's watched, he still doesn't get it, does he? And like there's still like a lot of shit he just doesn't know, which is funny. Or like I like he got to a point where like he was arguing with his chat so much about like how rare a rock draw is, and like he was talking about how like oh there's one every like 3 seasons. It's like no. And like it's funny too because like he hasn't seen a rock draw, so like how does he actually think it's been one every 3 seasons if he himself hasn't seen a rock draw and he's watched like 15 seasons or something at this point? But whatever. L1 is the okay. That's okay. That definitely worked out. I mean, yeah, he like Will Neff doesn't give a shit about Survivor Stream. Like, I mean, 100%. Like, he only watches it because people want to watch him watching it. Like, he doesn't give a shit about the actual show. But it's like it's funny like how confidently he talks about things that he's like absolutely wrong on. Okay, well, this is dumb. I don't like Watch Dogs 2, neither do I. I don't know why I'm playing. Like, straight, I don't know why I'm bothering to play this outside of the fact that I was like, hey, I might as well play all the Watch Dogs games. Why can't I climb this? Game? Let me climb, please. Climb. Thank you. Fuck me, dude. What is this, Assassin's Creed Mirage? By the way, that video came out today. GTA 5 is definitely better than Watch Dogs 2. Watch Dogs 1, I would say, like, I enjoy Watch Dogs 1 more. Okay, this is super loud. What the fuck? But yeah, I would say I enjoy Watch Dogs 1 more. Can I not go to... Where are the options? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna turn on audio just because why the fuck not? But yeah, like, GTA 5 is a better game, though. You like Legion more than 2? I don't agree with that. But I think they're just both bad. But then, like, again, I at least plan as of right now of playing Legion next. See how that goes. Can't wait for these confessionals. What is this? Oh, okay, I'm about to die. But whatever. Oh, are you still talking about Burna? Stray is a good game. I wouldn't like say it's like, I don't know, like, do I think it should have nominated for Game of the Year? Not really. But I do think it is a good game, though. It's one of those hackers. Send some cars. You might have explosives. 86 views on my Mirage review. Yep. What's funny is that I believe it's actually doing better than my Black Flag video. At least what it was doing at first. Yeah, it is. So that's fun. By 1 view. But it's whatever. I don't care. Obviously, like, ideally it would do better, but, like, I'm not, like, it's not like I didn't predict that that's what this would do. Okay. Yeah, Quebec will be in my Guide to International Survivor. I forgot, did I record that? I might have recorded it. I think the only thing I need to record for that is the UK 2023 portion of it. Which, yeah, that video will be in January, I believe, is the plan. I was thinking about this, though, like, again, what should I do with UK? Because, like, UK's, like, the way UK is going to air is that the finale, I believe, is on the 17th, which I believe is the same week as the finale of 45. So, yeah, I don't know what to do with my UK review and player ranking. Do I just, like, 100% just, like, delay it until 2024 at that point? like, no matter what, like, I don't think I can even get my review and player ranking out by the end of the year, even if I really, really wanted to. Considering, like, I have to get the 45 review and player ranking, I need to get the year in reality TV video. I think. Actually, let's see how that works out. So if it ends on the 17th. Yeah, so, like, I can release the review on the day of the finale, if I really, really wanted to, the finale of 45. But then the player ranking wouldn't come out for another month. But then that would also mean the Pearl Islands player ranking gets delayed. Because there's not really a spot for it before that. Again, the schedule is pretty jam-packed at this point. Like, pretty much nothing can truly change outside of one Saturday video at the beginning of December. I think everything else is, like, locked in because it has to be there, or else it gets, like, outdated or whatever if it doesn't release at that point. Again, this is so stupid that, like, I love, like, the fucking disparity between Watch Dogs 1 and 2, where, like, Watch Dogs 1, it's this, like, gritty revenge story about you wanting to, avenge the death of his, was it niece? I don't fucking remember, to be honest. But then, like, you go from that to, like, a fucking hacker that just wants to steal a movie script. Like, it's funny that that's, where the series went. I could make an extra video, but I don't want to. Especially because I already have, like, so many other, like, extra videos. Oh, wait, that's not an enemy. Cool. Pfft. Wait, why can't I... How do I get in here? Wait, not that button. That button. There we go. Maybe. Is that what I'm supposed to do? This Star RE2 remake? Well, that's good. RE2 remake's great. I think, like, now having played the other RE games and everything, I think RE2 and RE7 I think are my two favorite Resident Evil games. Okay, so that's not... Do I have to pick that up? Is that one? Oh, you know, I have to get that up there. Okay. I could forgo the player ranking, but I think I'll still do it. Because why not? Because, like, it's quick to make. It's just there's not really, like, a proper spot for it. But it's also one that's, like, I don't know, like, the people that, like, actually care about it, like, are they really going to care that much if it's, like, a week late or like, I guess, 2 or 3 weeks late? Because, like, the thing is, like, Survivor UK videos, I'm not expecting to do well, right? Like, my cast assessment has, like, what, 1.6K? Like, that's pretty bad for, like, even the International Survivor series. That's pretty bad. Like, I believe that's, like, half of what my SA stuff did. So it's, like, it's not going to do well anyway. So, like, I'm not, like, that invested in, like, okay, this needs to be out, like, when it's timely and everything. What am I... Wait, what? What was I looking for? Is it not that? Oh, it was up there? Dude, I hate how this works in this game, where, like, I can't tell anything with, like, in this mode. Oh, yeah, I forgot, yeah, Stars on Mars UK got announced, which, why? Also, what was it? Celebrity Big Brother got confirmed as well. For March, which is, like, we'll see. Why am I lower on Jessica Eubanks? I don't understand why people are high on Jessica Eubanks. Is my thing.
And when she looks down, you shouldn't be here. We got us a dead second, Intruder. I just can't believe.
And, like, she's still, like what, around top 100. But I never like understood why like people are actually like high on Jessica Eubanks.
I'm gonna shoot somebody in the face.
I found it. We got the
Again, she was like just there while like Eric did more of the work and like led her astray and like making her do moves that weren't in her best interest. And it's like, yeah, she was screwed over by America's Player in the sense that like she like had a number one ally that was like telling her to do things that weren't in her best interest because he was told to do things by America. But like she also could have fought back on them and like didn't, or at least not enough to where like it actually mattered.
Hey guys, I found an email that says the car is being delivered to a location, but doesn't say where or when.
That's okay.
Rank the Baker family. Like I don't remember which one's which at this point. You got what? The dad, which one was the mom was like the one with the bugs. What kind of bugs were they? I don't even fucking remember. Like the dad's probably the most creepy, but also like the most like in the sense that like the way he follows you and everything is like very like Mr. X like.
I have a paparazzi contact who knows where the car is.
But he's also like.
We'll give him whatever he asks for.
I couldn't properly rank them.
Sure. You have a paparazzi contact? Is there anyone you don't know?
Biggest jury throw in BB9? Probably James, right? I think it's like there's a lot of people that I think are like maybe Sharon, probably Sharon. Because like I think James is someone that like if he gets to the end, I think they would have the respect. Like again, like I wouldn't vote for him, but like I think like based on like how they viewed the game, I think they would respect him if he got to the end. But I think there's still a world where like they didn't. Particularly like obviously the people like Maddie and like Natalie and like people like that. That didn't work out. Why is Lucas Jigsaw in RE7? I mean that is a question. Yeah, that's kind of my thing with BBUK is that I would give up on it if it was a longer season. But it's only like, what, 4 more weeks? It's not even that long. So I'm like, I might as well finish it, I guess. But I don't care much about it at this point. Where... Yeah, like I think it's like I think it was fun at first, like kind of get this like nostalgia of like how BBUK operate and everything. But I just feel like the seasons like I don't know, like the personalities aren't very like messy. And I feel like that's kind of what I wanted from BBUK. Like I remember back in like BBUK seasons 15, 16 where there was a lot of like icky drama, but like still like very like messy drama going on. Like this season like has some stuff, but like it's not like fun drama though. Like, you have, like, okay, Carrie, like, making dumb remarks and everything, and, like, insensitive remarks and stuff. It's like, that's not fun. You have Olivia who's fun. But, I don't know. It's not as fun as the, like, older, more, like, sloppy sort of seasons. This is the list. Release the UK review in December before the year in reality TV, and then release the player ranking when I have time. I'm trying to remember, how's this work? So, this is the issue, that the last 3 videos of the year are the 45 review, player ranking, then year in reality TV. Where my assumption is that the Survivor finale is on the 20th. So, that would mean the 23rd would be the 45 review, 27th would be the player ranking, and then the 30th would be the year in reality TV. And, like, if I did want to release the UK video in, like, this year, and as, like, a proper video on the schedule, it would be on the 20th, which will be, like, right after the finale. So, like, that would make sense, obviously. But that would mean the Pro Islands video doesn't come out at that point, which...
Talk to me, Ratio. What's going on? Primate is leeching data from you. Find whoever's doing it before the transfer completes. Look for anyone
Trying to look back. I mean, like, the previous Wednesday videos, like, kind of have to be there. Also, the Amazing Race review is there. You got the Walking Dead retrospective, Genius retrospective, Castaway Island video, Sasuke top 10 competitors, which probably no one cares about, but that's a video that needs to come out because it'll be outdated, or it could potentially be outdated. Actually, it's kind of insane how close Big Brother is to ending. I mean, really, there's not that much left of the schedule this year. Actually, like when really looking at it, like there's not much left. Like so, like as of right now, like what the rest of this year will be is what USA 2 review, Red Dead retrospective is now Monday video, Australian Survivor top 10 player of all time is next Wednesday, cast ranking based on gameplay. It's the following Saturday. Then Power Ranger season ranking, 45 mid-season power ranking, BB4 player ranking, BB25 season review, Spider-Man review, Spider-Man 2 review at some point. That's an extra video. BB25 player ranking, Survivor top 10 character of all time, Survivor UK mid-season power ranking maybe as an extra video. That's at least on the schedule. Sasuke top 10 competitors of all time, history of the runner-up edit, my experience with Survivor Castaway Island, Survivor What If final jurors were finalists. Genius season 2 retrospective, Survivor ranking the players that re-entered the game, Walking Dead season 2 retrospective, Amazing Race 35, Pro Islands player ranking, 45 review, 45 player ranking in reality TV. Like that's the rest of the year. The only slot that's here that is like potentially movable is the ranking the players that re-entered the game for Survivor video. Everything else like pretty much needs to be out around the time that it's listed as. Like it could change like a week or so, but it can't change like that much beyond that. Like that players that re-entered the game is the only one that could actually like be properly delayed. But the problem is that that's before the UK finale. No, Red Dead's a Monday video. It's this Monday, isn't it? Yeah, it's this Monday. This Saturday is Challenge USA. Then, yeah, Monday is Red Dead 2. Then Wednesday is Australian Survivor, top 10 player. Aiden Pierce is much better than Marcus Holloway. Buddy Games is probably going to get renewed. Buddy Games has been doing really well ratings-wise, which is funny. I don't hate Buddy Games, to be honest. It's not, like, that good. But it's not terrible. Like, I've watched worse shows this year, for sure. Like, in comparison to, like, Stars on Mars, like, it's a fucking masterpiece. I think you just need to watch, like worse reality shows. The problem is the amount of time it takes to make it is why I don't want to release it on like in an extra video slot for the UK review in particular. Because it's going to like, even though it won't do well, I still want to do it, but like it's still going to take a while for me to make to where I want it to be like a proper video on the schedule. You made the merge in Survivor Castaway Island. That's good. I saw Will Neff won his first attempt. Well, also I saw Puya didn't win his first attempt, so that's funny. Again, we'll see how I go. And I'll probably stream it at some point too. I'm not going to stream it for a first time because I need footage of it, proper footage of it. What am I doing right now? What is the mission? Is it? Wait, do I have to do this? Okay, there. Yeah, so I'm only gonna do the main missions. Yeah, essentially what I'm gonna do, and I've said this in the last few videos, I'm gonna play it on my own, essentially until I win, I think. And then I'm literally just gonna like make the video like that's pretty much a rundown of my experience. It's not gonna be as much of like a formal review or whatever like my typical video game videos. It's simply gonna be me running through like the actual experience of playing the game. The problem is obviously if it takes so long to win, then like imagine if I just can't win in Castaway Island. That'd be funny. That might make a funnier video. But ideally I would win within the first like 3 attempts, and then I just make a video on that. If I win the first time, then that'll be even better. I now watch RGP with Carson. I was watching Amazing Race, and I also listened to the On Fire podcast. That's what I've been doing at this point, is obviously watch Survivor as it airs, then watch Amazing Race afterwards, and in between, like during commercial breaks, listen to On Fire. Wait, why is this so far away? Can I fast travel? Can't? Oh, that's a oh wait, I could probably fast travel here, yeah. Yeah, the first, it'll be on the Let's Play channel. Like any footage that I plan on using for like videos and stuff goes on the Let's Play channel. Should I? Maybe I will. Maybe something I could do is like re-edit it. Like I like edit it into like one big video and then post it as like a VOD on this. I could do that too. Like on the not on the VOD channel. I guess I could probably do that. That'll probably be more fun. Like it'll still be on the Let's Play channel, but yeah, I think like releasing on the VOD channel also makes sense to do it that way. Is Rhea best player 25? I mean, I don't think she's necessarily played the best this season. I think it's close between her and Matt. But I would say, like, the person I would have the most faith in any given season, at least to navigate through the game, would be her. Obviously, I would have more faith in, like, Matt to, like, potentially win out at the end and stuff like that. Okay. Is that how it works? There we go. Mission complete, I guess. How this Will Neff guy win his first Tempa Puyukin? I don't know. That's what's funny. I didn't watch either. Like, I watched the first, like, 30 minutes of Puya's playthrough, but I just never got around to finishing it. And like Will Neff's I didn't even watch it all, but I heard him talk about it. Is this a side mission? Fuck. I thought I said it wasn't. Oh wait, fuck. I fucking hate how this works. Where like, why is this tied to the pause button? Like, who the fuck decided that? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. It is. Okay. There we go. Fuck me. Katura commented on her edit. What is this? So things I've learned, I apparently had no control over my facial expressions. If you talk shit about a cast member, the others will run with it till their wheels fall off. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much how it works. You lost unanimous twice and purged at the merge 4 times. So, you haven't won? Again, you should have won first try. Should have been like Will Neff. Won a ton of challenges and found 2 idols. Iffy social game. I feel like considering it's Koh-Lanta, that makes sense, right? But I did see what they call it. They called it like Best Adventurer or something. Like the winner of the season. Like they only have Sole Survivor. It's like Best Adventurer. So that's funny. Like Aiden Pierce is a better character than Marcus by a lot. Like I actually really don't like Marcus. Oh yeah, I mean AU. Okay, cool. Well, that was shit. Yeah, AU is gonna be the best Amazing Race season of the year. Not hard to beat, but yeah, it will be. Wait, why did yeah, I should go for this car. No way. Does he have a Wikipedia page? Fuck off. Wait, why? Wait. Does Aiden Pierce have a Wikipedia page? Because Aiden Pierce is in more shit than Marcus, right? Like, what the fuck is Marcus in outside this game? Alright, wait. By the way, I did also start kind of working on my Watch Dogs video. Not really, though. Literally, I just got, like, the intro kind of plotted out. It's really, like, almost nothing at all. But that's probably what I'll be working on. Actually, I'm not going to have much time, am I? Yeah, why the fuck does Marcus Holloway have a Wiki page, but Aiden Pierce... Oh, does Aiden Pierce have one? Yeah, Aiden Pierce doesn't, but fucking Marcus Holloway does? Is Marcus in Legion? Wait, but he's in Legion as, like, a supporting character in the DLC that Aiden Pierce is a star of. How does that make any sense that fucking Marcus Holloway has a Wikipedia page, but Aiden doesn't? That's fucking stupid.
Come on, get lost. You're nothing. You hate.
Hopefully jury AI isn't based on challenges. I would not be that shocked. Again, it is Koh-Lanta. Again, that's a fucking travesty that Marcus Holloway has a Wikipedia page. I'm not even saying that Aiden Pierce should have one. I'm just saying that Marcus Holloway shouldn't have one. Between Clay and Helen? Probably Helen. Like, I think Helen's more likely to win, like, any given season. Ben and Jackie exist. I forgot they even got eliminated until you literally just mentioned it right there. Yeah, Marcus just sucks. And, like, that goes for, like, every character in this game. Like, they all suck. Mainly because this game kind of sucks. You won a lot in one of your runner-up games, so it's not everything. Yeah, it's still about a month until Castaway Island comes out physically. So I'm still not going to play it for a bit. Watch me be the first out. That'll be funny. I actually, too, I did think about that as a joke of, like, should I just, like, get myself voted out first, like, intentionally for the video, like, so I can make it, like, as a joke in the video. I think that would be funny. Or, like, play in, like, a very, like, Russell Hantz sort of way of, like, just being hated by everybody. Where am I going here? Is Sean the best runner-up in New Era? It's probably... I think Mike's better than Deshaun. I think the question is, like... I think it's, like... I think Mike played a better game on that season than Deshaun. But I think Deshaun's probably the better player in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, is Mike the best? Probably. I guess. Yeah, it's either Mike or Deshaun. Yeah, wow. The finals have not been that great. You pet the dog? That's something. The environments that Naughty Dog can never? Obviously. Yeah, this obviously looks great. What great environments. Am I supposed to be getting on top of the building? What am I supposed to be doing here? Meet with the paparazzi.
No worries.
You're with me or against me, yeah. Well, wait, you're either with me or against me. That was what Boston Rob said. So I'd be playing like Boston Rob. To play like Russell, I would have to say I'm against you. Oh, no, it is the opposite, isn't it? No, it's Boston Rob that said I'm against you, right? Wait. Dude, I'm getting it so confused. Because I'm getting this mixed up with, like, the conversation they had in front of, like, Sandra and Courtney. Yeah, it was... Wait.
If you want deets on where the car is at,
Yeah, dude, I'm getting this so mixed up. That was in Redemption Island? Because sworn that was Heroes of Villains. I'm probably not going to watch Stars on Mars UK.
Okay, now we're
Because I could not give a shit enough. I didn't even want to watch fucking Stars on Mars US. No, didn't Boston Rob... Wait. Boston Rob did say that at one point, didn't he? Like, I know Russell said it to Ralph. I remember that now, but, like... Wait, let's see. I feel like I remember Boston Rob saying that. Huh. Okay, he did say that. No, it wasn't Boss Rob that said it, but anyway. Yeah, he said to Sandra. That's what it is, I think. Yeah, I really got that like completely mixed up in my head. I really thought that was a Boss Rob and Russell conversation. Like not Rob and Sandra. See, I really got that mixed up. Boss Rob usually says Amba is slamming, obviously. Dude, I still have to edit my fucking All-Star retrospective. Actually, now that I think about it, I just realized, I think the All-Star retrospective's longer, isn't it? By a lot. Fuck me. Oh my god, dude. I forgot about that. My All-Star retrospective is longer audio-wise by a lot to my BB25 review. Like, my BB25 review took like 3 days to edit. So that's a worry. How long is that? 500? Wait. So yeah, raw audio for my Big Brother review is 343 minutes. It's currently 3 hours and 6 minutes, so I used 54% of the audio. Yeah, so that's already almost 6 hours. Wait, so how long was my All-Star retrospective? Wait, what? Was it really that long? My All-Star retrospective was almost 9 hours of audio? I really didn't remember that. I knew it was long. I didn't remember it was 9 hours. Fuck me, dude. What reality star drama do I expect on Trader? It'd probably be, like, I don't know, like, outside of, like, potentially Parvati and Sandra, it'll probably mostly be between the people I don't know. Yeah, I did move Emily to 1. I still have D at 2. And I forgot the rest of the list. What, Katura is... No, Katura's 4. Kelly is 3, right? So true. I completely forgot about the concept that there could be spoilers for Trader Season 2. Dude, we're 2 hours in the stream already. Like, I find that funny. That, again, this is like so early on in the game. I'm a bit out on Drew as the winner. I think he's probably more of like the big threat taken out like mid-merge, probably. Something like that. I don't know if he's like fire-making loser. I don't know if he's like that level. But I could see him being like the Shan style player of the season. I love how like they're all shooting at me. You still hear them shooting at me. Yeah, I don't know what it's with the fucking Watch Dogs stream's taking forever. Maybe it's because like the game structure is like so similar to that of GTA, and just like I think it's just like a series of games that you actually need to be paying attention a bit more to. Because like it only took me like my last playthrough of Watch Dogs 1 only took me like 10 hours. Yeah, it took me what 20. Was it 21 hours to stream it, I think? Something like that? See, I'm not sure why it is taking so long. But whatever. Is Saria the most unlucky great Survivor player? Probably. Shanko was spoiled? Oh, but then you know who it would be? Interesting. So it was known that there were like multiple quits in the season.
Your face is too dark for my senses.
Which also is like, what a shit start, right? Like, I wonder if like production was like freaking out at this point. They were like, fuck, another one? I mean, who says we need a Ricard or Jesse necessarily? Like, I think the thing with like Drew's edit is that like nothing really screams out to me that he's like making it to the very end. And I didn't think Jesse was going to get that far either. Like, at this point in the season, I thought Jesse would be, like, around Final 7 boot. Which, like, obviously I was wrong about Jesse. But, like, I don't know. Like, with... Actually, I wonder, who's going to be first out between Austin and Drew, actually? Where, like, maybe they could be, like... Okay, cool. Okay. What? What was that? Let's... Like, so... In terms of, like, where I see the game playing out at this point. Like, how many more people do we think we have before Merge? It's either 1 or 2, right? I think Sifu's the most likely boot for next episode. Like, especially if that tribe goes to tribal, like, he's pretty much dead. Unless they are under the, like, idea that they need physical strength. But also they might be thinking that we're going to merge soon, so they might not bother. And, like, even then, even if they do, then they still have J. Maya as a backup, so, like, it doesn't matter that much anyway. So, yeah, I feel like Sifu's screwed, right? For next round, if they go to tribal. Other side of things, like with the blue... Is it blue is the one that is split, right? I think it's obviously either Brando or Kendra. Honestly, I think Brando's edit has, like, less longevity to it. I don't know about Yellow, but also it's like, are they ever going to tribal? I don't know. Probably not, realistically. I mean, like, if they do, it probably would end up being Katura. Based on how we see things being played out. Unless, like, Katura and Caleb, like, really, really, like, solidify. And then, like, Kelly, they flip over Kelly, and then maybe Bruce is taken out. But still, I feel like the Katura-Bruce rivalry feels like a Mergatory thing. Like, that's how, like, most Mergatories have gone in recent. Okay, cool. In the last 2 seasons, at least, is that this, like, big rivalry culminates at Mergatory. Which, to be fair, I mean, that's still prone to, like, how the season plays out. But I still feel like the Bruce Katura rivalry is very like Ellie Gabler and Jam Jam Josh. So I feel like that's a post-merge storyline. But with that, I think Bruce is a very likely merge boot or mergatory boot. And again, I think Caleb is probably booted around that time too, based on his edit. Like, I get a lot of, like, early merge, like, big threat sort of vibes from his edit. And after that, it's like, where do Austin and Drew go, I think is the question. Because, like, at that point, like, I could definitely see a world where, like, Austin is the biggest threat at that point. It's like, would he just be the next to go? I'm trying to think through the people that we have left at that point. Actually, let's pause this. Okay, or not. There we go. Yeah, like, okay, who do we have left at that point? We would have, like, J. Maya, D. Julie from that tribe, right? We would have Emily, Austin, Drew. The question is, like, how long does that alliance stick together? The Austin, Drew, D. Julie alliance. Because I think that plays a major factor into the longevity of Austin and Drew. Where and I think that's also the thing that's like making me not think that Drew's going to make it to the end game, is I feel like last episode was very much pro D over Drew. Sort of gives me the sense that I feel like D is probably going to be involved in Drew's eventual downfall. But yeah, what was it? It was those 5, J. Maya, and then you would still have Kendra by that point, then Kelly, Katura, Jake. Where does Jake go? I don't even know where Jake is edit-wise. Like, he's kind of all over the board. Kelly, too. Kelly could be an endgame threat. I legitimately don't know where they're going with Kelly's edit. Like, it just feels like such a surface level edit so far. I mean, yeah, maybe Jake gets medevaced. Yeah, he seems to be having like a lot of medical issues, right? And then the preview. I mean, like, I get the fact that it's in the preview makes me think it's not going to happen, right? But like, still, it seems to be this like prevailing thing on this season. J. Maya, potentially. I think more than likely, I think J. Maya, like if she makes it far, she's probably more of like the final 6 boot or something like that. Like or maybe final 5 boot. Like first boot of the finale, I think would make a lot of sense. Which is like typically under-edited. Like, again, like the Lauren Harp position, or again, even the Jamie Lynn comparison, I don't think it's like that far off.
We're going to head him off. Be advised, units are en route to the suspect's location.
But yeah, if J. Maya makes merge, though, I feel like she's in a good spot, right? Not necessarily in terms of like to win, but like who's really going for J. Maya at that point? Like, I think, like, the only... Let's see, wait, who's going to be at the merge again? Because I think the thing is, like, maybe there's a world where, like kind of similar to what happened to, like, Janine. Or even, like, I guess Lydia's probably not as good of an example. But, like, I think there's a route where, like, okay, they need, like, an easy consensus target. And, like, J. Maya could be that person, considering, like, we don't really see J. Maya having that good of relationships with really anybody. To where, like, Reba, like, she's obviously on the bottom, like, Reba's pecking order and everything. But, like, edit-wise, I feel like, yeah, I feel like she's, I mean, dang it, like, she did get a peak, like, she get a spike here. Like, maybe that's not, like, set up for as much longevity. Because my assumption with J. Maya, I was thinking J. Maya would just, like, be pretty invisible until the merge, and then, like, peek at the merge. Like, she peeked at the swap, which is, like, a little bit earlier, obviously. But, I do get, like, Janine vibes, though. So maybe it would be, like, this, like, early-ish merge consensus target. But, like, that would also be dependent on the season playing out in the way that 43 did, which is where, like, no one really made a big move for a while. Because, like game-wise, it wouldn't really make sense. Unless, like, really just, like, the big threats came together and didn't want to make a move. Early on. Which, again, is feasible, but yeah, I don't know if that's the way the season's playing out. Especially considering we have this, like, Reba group that seems to be pretty large at this point. Or if they're coming to the merge... Okay, I'm an idiot, I just hit the mic. But if they're coming to the merge, like, with 5 people. Again, you have the core 4 plus J. Maya, and then they're now adding in Emily. Like, that's 6 people at the merge. Like, that's a pretty large group. To where, obviously, again, you can't really expect there to be, like, a full-on Pagong in Modern Survivor. But, it's like, you would at least think that that would set up the game in a way that, like, someone like J. Maya wouldn't be the boot. Because, like, you would think that in that position... Again, like, J. Maya... okay, what the fuck just happened there? Like, it was, in that position, it would essentially be either a Pagonging, where, like, the people outside of that grouping would be taken out, or shots would be taken at the top of the pecking order. Or, like, J. Maya's neither of those. So, like, you would think if she makes, the merge, and the game is structured in that way, then she's, like, pretty solidly positioned. Other Final Tribal jury questions that are unaired? Yeah, a lot. In terms of like the entirety of them, I don't believe. Like I believe everyone's gotten like some of their questions shown, but there's a lot of people that like ask more than just one thing, but they only show the one thing because they're like, well, yeah, we can't waste this much airtime on you. I wrote that so long ago. You're talking about on the YouTube channel? Yeah, that was written like pretty much when I started the channel, right? And I think I maybe edited it once in like 2020, but I haven't like touched it since. Can he? Oh, can I not? Okay, I was gonna try to like disable it, but I guess that's not a thing I have right now. Oh, wrong button. Do I have a blackout thing? Do I even have any like tools or anything? I don't think I even do. Unless everything's in this. Oh wait, what is that? No, that's not anything. Oh, those are all locked. Okay. I don't know how the fuck I got away from that. That's kind of stupid, but whatever. What's my game pickup? Okay, let's actually look this up. I don't remember what it is. What is my game pickup description? Oh, I don't even have, like, yeah, I don't even have an easy way to, I guess, just look up BLM's game pickups. There we go. What'd I say there? Yeah, I'm a video collector and game and stuff like that. I like video games and do videos about them and stuff. This channel is mostly pickups and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, that was just a thing I did back then. It's just I added and stuff to like a lot of my shit. Like a lot of the stuff that I was like joking around about. Yeah, this channel is mostly pickups and stuff like that because yeah, those are the type of videos I like to watch. Enjoy watching my videos, I guess. I really don't care if you subscribe or not. Subscribers are not the reason. Okay, yeah. But also, it's funny that entire channel only has 52,000 views. I remember like back then. Yeah, I'm looking at like my most viewed videos from that channel. I remember my Tony Hawk top 10 Tony Hawk games got 3.5 thousand views. I was like, oh my god, this is like so many views. Like now, like any fucking Survivor video I do gets that like right away. So that's funny. Why the fuck did I make a video? My thoughts on the Panasonic Jungle. What the fuck was I even thinking about the Panasonic Jungle? Did the Panasonic Jungle even come out? It did. Oh no, it got canceled. So that's funny. Again, like everything about this channel is so terrible. Like I still think the way I run this channel is bad. Like this is even worse. Like look at these thumbnails. I mean, I guess you're not looking at it, but like still, these thumbnails are terrible. Like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking of a lot of that shit back then, but okay, whatever. Jag is going to be Eric Reichenbach, I feel. In terms of what? I did watch the Battle of New Champion trailer. It was a trailer. Yeah, I know. I had that like one image. I just used it on like literally everything. Rank the channel. I mean, they're all bad. But I guess this one is not like the main one is number 1. I guess VOD channel's number 2. What else do I have? So I have the Let's Play channel. I have the Pickup channel. I have the Power Ranger channel is the worst. Like that one's definitely the worst of the ones that are still up, at least. Actually, no, even that. No, that's still the worst. That's the worst no matter what. That's the worst no matter what. Then where are the 3 in the middle? Pickups, Let's Play. Let's Play channel I just don't give a shit about. Like that's just like me playing games. Like not giving shit about the actual content of it all. Why am I walking? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I needed the car. Oh, is that why I have to go back to the car? Is that what I'm doing right now? that's great. But yeah, what were the channels? The Let's Play channel. Like, I have, like, Let's Play channels, like, at least chill, I guess. The content's shit in terms of the actual, like, content aspect of it, but game pickups is cringy nowadays. And then what's the other thing? It's the Sasuke channel that doesn't exist anymore. Which was mostly just Sasuke clips, which is why it doesn't exist anymore. The dub cast for Ghibli's, I assume that's their new film. Is there anyone notable in it? Watch my full Inside playthrough? I have no memory of my Inside playthrough. When I want to make a Ghibli video? Probably not until after I stop running the channel in the way I currently do. Because I probably won't have time to even go on my way to watch all of them. Until that point. But, like, when I did the Inside playthrough, that's, like, a point where, like, I at least, like, somewhat cared. Like, it wasn't, like, when... I think it's, like, when this channel started, I, like, really, like, started... Like, I don't care about any of the other playthroughs after that. Oh, vehicle's been destroyed? Cool. Well, that's great. That's a pretty stacked lineup. Oh, wait, I just start from the beginning again? Oh, that's so stupid. Really? I do the entire escape sequence again? Oh. Yep, that's pretty dumb. But yeah, like, there's, like, a lot of playthroughs where I'm, like, literally just, like, listening to podcasts. And, like, I didn't bother to turn off the mic during it. There's points where I'm, like, eating in the middle of the fucking playthrough and everything. Yeah, like, I just don't give a shit on that channel. Okay, cool. I don't know if I'll watch the 007 show. I'm a bit unsure, like, what I'm going to do with a lot of these other, like, random shows that are starting at the end of the year. Because I don't really want to watch them. Or at least I don't really have much, like, of an actual interest in watching them. So, like, I probably just won't, but, I don't know, if it turns out, like, if it turns out, like, they're good, like, maybe I'll go out of my way to watch it, but I'm probably not gonna do so unless, like, people are saying how good it is. There's a comp in episode 0, why? Why isn't it just episode 1, then? Did I review Forgotten City? I have not. I did I talked about the year in gaming video. I didn't want to do a video on it. I'm pretty sure it's on my list of video ideas to eventually do one. But to be fair, also, it's like, I feel like the time's passed on it. Or I feel like it's the type of game that, like, I don't really care enough to do, like, an actual, like, proper retrospective of. Okay, I have no clue where I'm at right now. Am I actually getting away? Kind of? Or not? TJ isn't hosting the comp? Then why is there a comp to begin with, then? So no one's watching this, and if you are, what are you doing? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Why watch especially all playthroughs? Why watch the Fast and Furious playthrough? But if you want to hear me talk about my game collection, watch the last few episodes of the Expanse playthrough. Yeah, that's pretty much all that is. Or like episode 3 on is literally just me like running through my game collection and talking about like should I get rid of some stuff or not. Is Blue faking or no? She's being delusional. She always is. What is BBQU? Oh, BB Quebec. Wait, what is BBQU? Is it BB Quebec? Oh, BBAU. Okay, BBAU. Is it 25 episodes? I knew it was super short. I didn't realize it was 25 episodes. Like, that's really stupid if it's actually 25 episodes. Like, I knew it was, like, only, like, it was less than a month because they, like, canceled it midway through because it was shit. I remember hearing, like, I saw, like, Reality TV Fan post that, like, the other day, but I'm pretty sure I heard that, like, way back. Like, I heard that, like, when the season was, like, when the season was filming, that was the case. Yeah, wait, what's this video? God damn, I hate that there's, like, that the pause button doesn't actually pause the game. Oh, I did see this. That Blue was in, like, some sort of YouTube video. And she seems, like, really normal in it, which is funny. I mean, outside of, I guess, like, her dressing like an anime character. But, yeah, I assume that relationship didn't work out. Who would have guessed that you can't find your perfect spouse through just eating a random piece of food that they made? I really wonder, like, how'd she get cast? Like, I mean, I assume she was a recruit, right? But I wonder, like, because, like, she was an alternate, so it's like, I wonder who the other person was that she, like, took their spot. And, like, I'm surprised that she was an alternate, because, like, it feels like Blue's the type of person that they would want on the show. Like, someone that, like, hams it up for the camera and everything. Again, fuck the chase sequences in these games. So she's watched every modern Big Brother season except for the good one. I love that, like, that's literally what that is, right? Is that if you've watched every, like, modern season but 20, so you've watched, like, all of them but the good one. And again, I guess, like, is 17 in that list of seasons she's watched? And to be fair, I like 18. Actually, I think I ranked 18 above 17, but most people don't like 18 for whatever reason. Yeah, I can see, like, Paul, like, influences there. Oh, wait, that was the challenge? That's what you're saying? Actually, wait, how'd you watch, Challenge, anyway? Like, did you really watch Challenge at the same time as Survivor and An Amazing Race? Because what, wait, Challenge is on at the same time as Survivor, right? It's on at 8? Or are you, like, watching it now, like, after both?
A patrol car has been dispatched after the suspect.
I'm clear.
Okay.
Meet you at the garage.
On my way.
So that worked, I guess. Yeah, I never understood why people didn't like 18. And, like, people didn't like 18 at the time, too. And, like, I never, like, understood it. You watched the challenge during the commercials, okay. Didn't I do that at one point? I'm pretty sure I did that at one point. Of, like, I tried to watch the challenge and Survivor at the same time. Was it Survivor or was it another? It must have been Survivor. It had to be Survivor. But I'm pretty sure I did do that one time, and I was like, okay, well, fuck, I can't properly do this. But I tried to watch, like, both at the same time and take notes on both at the same time. I think it was during Spies, Lies, and Allies, which makes sense because it's Spies, Lies, and Allies. We need Erica Hill on BB25. Why not? Erica would just be working with Matt and Jag, wouldn't she? I feel like that's the type of people that she would work with. There'll be 2 double evictions? Probably not. I think there'll be 1. And then they'll just be like... They'll condense either the Final 4 and Final 5 into 1 week, or the Final 4 and Final 3 into 1 week. But I doubt they'll do 2 doubles back to back. Or like a triple. Because, I mean, triple they can't even do because they wouldn't have enough time to do a triple. Because they would need like at least an hour and a half long eviction episode, you would think, to do a triple. Why they build a city in such a hilly area? I mean, you tell me. And this is what, San Francisco, right? Well, BB23 did it. One, again, they had longer episodes. But also, like in terms of the double aspect of it. Again, it was supposed to be a triple. Like, it was supposed to be a triple, and then they canceled it because they realized, oh, if we do a triple, then we won't get the cookout. Like, we won't have, like, a round of the cookout being together. Oh, wait, fuck, I need to get it in there. And we'll, like, miss out on the big moment. Because, like, that would mean that they would have skipped the final 6 round. So that's why they split into 2.
Oh, man, this car is something else.
Yeah, well, kudos to Galilee for getting the studio to pay for this lemon.
Like, they would not intentionally have 2 doubles in a row.
Never mind voice recognition. I mean, sure, it needs a smack upside of scripting, but it had cogent responses. Do you know how much work had to go into it?
They shortened the final 3 round. You'll give Grodner head. I mean, I don't know. Would she want that? But.
Oh man. I know it.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd be that excited about that, but okay.
I do not approve of you driving me, Marcus. You're not a swarthy.
More than likely, like knowing Big Brother, they'll do Final 4, Final 5 into 1 round.
Shiny and new.
So it wasn't responsible
because they usually do the thing that makes the least amount of sense. And then also, I think they like having like a lot more time at the end of like free time, I guess. Not really. No news on BB26. I think we're just waiting until closer to the season, until at least after this season ends.
That's what I'm talking about.
They get further into like Dragon Ishin, like it more now, but I think the setting wears off. Yeah, I mean, again, I plan on playing it at some point. Don't know when. At some point in my life. I hope they don't do any more triple evictions. Guys, think they should stick to the doubles. I agree.
No, we got this.
I would rather have multiple doubles than a triple. But I would not be shocked if they do attempt the triple at some point down the road. I don't think you can see it clip through the thing, but whatever. I did listen. What was that I was listening to? I listened to some podcast, some RCP podcast, and they were saying like, "Oh, I don't think they would want to deal for triple again after last time." It's like, 100% they would. I don't know where you're getting that from. Again, like outside of like them obviously accidentally leaking that there was a triple on the screen behind them, I don't think they. I think they looked at it as mostly a positive thing. I would rather have a triple than an instant eviction. Instant eviction's even worse. I mean, if BB26 is a winter season, then yeah, we'll probably find out that there is one then. I don't know if we'll necessarily learn if it's return. I mean, if it's returning, like, we definitely won't, right? Like, because, like, there's no way they're going to allow the public to know it's a returning season, like, this early on. Because that obviously just really, really opens up the floodgates in terms of pre-gaming. Oh, by the way, did we ever talk about the Danny, the Janelle calling out Danny for being the one that, like, led a lot of the pre-gaming in 22? Which, like, we knew that? Like, why were people surprised at that? Like, we knew that. Like, we knew that Danny was, like, pre-gaming super hard. And also, it's like, why does anyone care? Like, it doesn't matter. But, I don't know, it's, like, it's funny that, like, Yeah, like Janelle just like out of the blue just like calls out Danny for pre-gaming in 22 and like he pre-game too. And again, almost everyone pre-gamed. It doesn't matter.
Get back on the road.
Again, it's still so funny that like people like are so upset at pre-gaming yet are like okay, this is still the mission I'm doing. Yeah, like people are like so against pre-gaming, yet are like still big fans of like Will and Boogie. Well, I guess not Boogie necessarily anymore, but like are still like fans of like what Chilltown did in BB7 when like almost all of that was pre-game. Like almost the entirety of their game on BB7 was pre-game in terms of like all the relations they had coming into that season. Like literally the Legion of Doom, which like ran the middle portion of the game, was a pre-game alliance. Wait, where am I going? Yeah, it was like right after. Yeah, actually, I didn't think of that through. Yeah, I guess that would have been like immediately right after she got back. Lee from UK. Who is this? Oh, from Survivor UK. I forgot Lee was even a fucking person. But yeah, I guess that's the thing. See Skylines comes out soon? That's something. Varner or Kaser? Better, I assume you mean player then, right? Like, because person, it's like, obviously. Wait, it is here. Player... I think Kaser does the, like, single most impressive thing, but it probably is Varner, to be honest. Your job got raised that this week? Oh, that's good. By the way, also, like, putting this Big Brother list together, it makes me so worried about putting together the Survivor list. Because like, the Survivor list is going to be over double the size. Like, I don't know how the fuck I'm going to put that list together. Like, that's going to be so weird. Putting together a ranking of, like, 700 people. Like, when, like, 312 was, like, this tough. Like, I don't know how putting together a list of 700 plus is going to go. Why Will put a restraining order on Boogie? Because he fucking threatened to kill his family if he didn't go in the Amazing Race. Which, by the way, also that Hayden confirmed today also that he was supposed to be on Amazing Race 31 with Enzo, but turned it down. Which, again, I think I'm fine without them, to be honest. Because, you know, Riley would be running a cult in the house if she survived the eviction. Yeah, actually, I moved Riley up on my player ranking. Because, like, initially she was, like, really, really low. And I think, like, now seeing just, like, how in love, like, Matt, Jag, and Blue are still, like, of Riley, it did make me, like, elevate her on the list. Because it does give me, like, a bit more faith that, like, she actually would have had this, like, really, really loyal grouping of allies. I still think, like, as a whole, like, she's still a very sloppy player. But, I mean, like, considering the fact that she was also, like, screwed over by, like, Jared and, I think that's actually, well, that and also she almost stayed. I think it's, like, okay, it's enough to, like, put her higher on the list. Where's Sean rank? I don't know. Like, on the other boots so far, I had him at 2, but I don't even know, really. Like, I think there's an argument for him being 1. I think there's also an argument for him being lower. Hayden could have been our first player to be on all 3 shows. Oh, yeah, I guess that would have been the case. Yeah, if he was on Amazing Race, he would have been the first to finish the trifecta. That's funny. Thank God that didn't happen then. He's like, yeah. didn't need Hayden to be the first to finish the trifecta. I move Riley higher than Red and Cam, or Red and Heisem. I think she's still below Cameron though. Again, this isn't on the BB25 player ranking. What do I have her there actually? Yeah, I think I stand by. I don't know actually. I think like Red, Heisem, Riley are like three players that are like so tough to assess because they all like came so close to staying, despite the fact that they like all have like major holes in their games. But like as a general player, I did move Riley above Red and Heisem. I think in terms of the games they play on that season, it's like I don't know. I think it's like Heisem probably does the most like actively wrong of the three. I have Red lower than Heisem on the player ranking. And yeah, I guess I do have him lower on the BB25 player ranking too. But I don't know. I just think like all three of them are like really tough. Because I think they're all like so flawed. But also have like minor good things. Yeah, Riley played like not like the thing is like Riley is not a good player. Riley played like pretty poorly at points where she was actively playing, but she does seem to be like very good socially to where like the people again like the people she was close to like adored her. And again, I think she got unlucky with like certain aspects of her game. Is Riley modern day Cappy? Actually, where do I have her in comparison to Cappy? Now I think about it, like, should she be higher than Cappy? Because like, she's probably like. The thing is, like, I think she does more like actively wrong than Cappy. But like, I would have more faith in her than Cappy on any given season. Where do I have Cappy on here? Actually, where's Riley on here? Fuck. Riley I have at 217. By the way, I have Cameron at 208, so she's barely below him. Where's Cappy? Is Cappy too high? 181? I feel like she should be closer to Cappy, right? Or should just Cappy just in general be lower? I don't know. I think it's like... I think it is a similar thing. Where, yeah, they both had like this like really solid group of allies. I think... And like I think like in a way like... Oh, okay, didn't know you could flip off that. Like Riley probably gets more screwed over. CTOS is monitoring the situation. Police are en route. Yeah, like Cappy... I think Cappy makes himself a bigger target for the opposing side. But I think like okay, so yeah, I think Cappy does better work within his side than Riley does, but does worse work with the opposing side. But even then, like even him going home, like took the like. I think it was a much more like fluky situation. But even then, like Riley's positioning coming into that week was harmed by the fact that Jared was in the game. I mean, Cappy, again, like, I think you could argue Cappy almost stayed. Maybe not almost stayed, but almost didn't go home to begin with. I think is maybe the better way to phrase it. I'm a pro showing you up. I think it's like, they should be close. So I think I should probably move. It's either move Riley up or move Cappy down. I think it is probably the way to handle it. Who would Riley be above at that point? It's like if I move Riley up, should be above. Actually, wait, would she still be in the same part? She would. Okay, so that's still fine. Yeah, so Riley would move above, like, the massive tier of, like, actively bad middle boots. It's like Kiara, Jennifer Vasquez, Adrian, Natalie, Cameron, Frank, Jared. Okay, she's not better than Jared, though. I think that's the tough thing. It's like, should it be Eric goes down? But if Eric goes down, then I think he comes with like a lot of other people though, which I think is the issue of that. Because like if he comes down, I think like his entire tier has to come down. But then I don't necessarily agree with like him being below certain other people, but Riley's higher than Heisem. I think also the thing is that I don't think Riley's actually that good of a player. I think is the thing. Which I don't necessarily think Cappy is that good of a player though. So I guess it is kind of a similar thing still. If they end up in the middle though, where would that put them? I think again the issue is that like this list is like so. Like, okay, I'm not even holding the controller. How the fuck are you moving? But yeah, like the game is just. I mean, the game. The list is so like grouped up or whatever. Like it's like there's a lot of like people that have to be around each other, and by moving one person, it essentially means you have to move a whole bunch of people. Yeah, like when you look at the individuals within those groups, it doesn't make as much sense, which I think is like why it feels weird. But I think, like, Cappy in particular, though, does feel weird to be that high. Because, like, is Cappy really that much of a better player? Like, is Cappy a better player than Frank and Cameron? Not really.
No, go ahead. What were you saying? No. Oh, no. Sure.
But, like, I think it's, like, the thing is, like, Cappy's not a good player. And, like, I think this goes with Riley, too. They're not good players, but they have, like, these like very impressive aspects of their games. Though it's like something that's like largely detached from my overall like thought of like how they are as players. Is this what I'm doing? No, meet Wrench. Where the fuck is Wrench? Sorry, UK. How was it? 16 episodes? With only 18 people? It's probably Final 2 then, right? You would think? I would not rank every All-Star season. Because I just think that's too arbitrary. If I was somehow able to watch every All-Star season of every show ever made, then yeah, but like I'm not doing that. I don't think there's a point in like just ranking the All-Star seasons of the shows that I cover. Which like how many are there? There's not even that many, right? There's like probably what, like 10? Like full-blown All-Star seasons? You got what, 4 or 5 Survivor? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 5 Survivor. Like 5 Survivor US, 1 Australian, 1 SA, 2 Big Brother. Actually, BB Can doesn't even have one. So yeah, is it only 9? Is that it? Let's be the next Judgment Red Dead 2. It's not gonna take that long. I think this will be like Watch Dogs 1, where it'll probably take me like 5, or again, that took me 4 streams, but it should have took me 5.
Hey, you're gonna
Or like this game's like pretty much the same length as Watch Dogs 1. Like I don't think it'll take me like 10 streams. Like, I'm not fucking including the challenge and all that. I completely forgot Amazing Race even had All-Star seasons.
Hackers love a challenge.
I mean, they would, there's not even a point in adding them. They would all be at the bottom. Like, even Unfinished Business, which is the best of them, it's probably still... Actually, I don't know. Is it worse than BB22? I guess BB22 might be worse. And I guess All-Stars. Okay, I guess. Hey, I wouldn't challenge All-Stars. That's not the same thing. Yeah, Grand Final, I guess. Well, even Grand Final, those. Yeah, I mean, it would count. I guess.
Hey guys, let's fire it up.
I don't use chat. I've never used chat GPT my entire life. They're part of the ranking. I just didn't know what to do with them. Essentially, Neil, Glenn, and Jody are back to back to back on my list. All relatively low. Cameron's like slightly higher, but still like pretty low. Like they're all in part 1 of the video. I remember. It's like they're all within the first 72 people. But essentially, like I put Neil, Glenn, and Jody. Like essentially, there was like a grouping of players that I think are like actively bad. Like really, really actively bad with like almost no redeeming qualities to them. And then I put that's like right above them is where I put Glenn, Jody, and Neil. And Cameron's like slightly higher than them, like essentially like a sub tier higher than them.
Come on, Marcus.
Big D is like, so there's like Big D, Gina Marie, and Victoria, I think are 3. Yeah, they're like 3 of these like really late end gamers that I think are really bad players. They're all grouped together. They're around they're at 197, 198, and 199. Which, what would that? That'll be part 2 still?
You know this needs atmosphere.
Oh, cool. Well, that was being done. Okay, well, yeah, I might as well start this over, right? Do I like Big D? No, I don't. Yeah, this video is going to be 4 parts. And then I'll release a final part of them all together. Like, it'll be, like, essentially it'll be 2 weeks worth of videos. And then following them, I'll release, like, it together as, like, one full video. Yeah, I'm not saying that again. In terms of ratio, which show between Survivor and Big Brother has more good players? I would guess Survivor has more. But that would just be my guess. Like, really, I think it's, like, around the same, realistically. But I would guess Survivor's, like, slightly more. Yeah, by the way, also, I have the, update, like, average, what is it, average, like, placements per season. Oh, wait, how did I fail? I didn't pay attention. Whatever. Yeah, like, so, based on, like, my current projection, BB25, BB25 is pretty low, in terms of, like, average placement. So I believe the only seasons that are lower, for, like, the average placement of the entire cast, I believe the only seasons that are lower than BB25 are BB8, BB9, and BB19. I think that's it. It's like, this is, like, on paper, this is the 4th worst cast in Big Brother history, gameplay-wise. It's not something. And that's because, like, there's a lot of people clumped towards the bottom. Where this one's, like, heavily weighted towards the bottom. Like, Luke, Kirsten, Red, Heisem, Riley, Cameron, Jared are all outside of the top 200. So, like, that's what, like, almost half the cast. And even that, Mimi and Izzy are not even in the top 180. So, yeah, it's, like, heavily weighted down. Also, it's funny that the top cast, like, not that surprising, but the top cast is BB-22, which is funny considering most people talk about BB-22. What is this? Jack comes over and hugs Suri from behind and gives her a kiss on the cheek. Well, that's something. I mean, Suri has been like doing pretty good work with Suri, or wait, Suri's been doing pretty good work with Jag.
You know this needs atmosphere.
So it does feel like she's like, yeah, like he seemed to like genuinely talk.
I'm not your mom's smart car.
Okay, what the fuck? Can this just like control properly? But yeah, like he seemed to like genuinely like look at her as like a mother figure or whatever. And talking about how like she's proud of him and that sort of thing. So that's something. Like every Big Brother player list gonna be long as Big Brother Voice. I think it'll probably be shorter than that. But also, he did 2 lists in one video. Like he did ranked both them on players and then also them entertainment wise, right? Both in the same video. Like obviously mine won't. Like I gave the estimate before. I think if we take the number of players and times that by a minute and a half, I think that's around how long the video will be. So 312 players times 1.5 is 468 minutes. So that is 7.8 hours. I think that's probably what that will end up being. Is it around 8 hours or so?
Oh man.
Like I think that was the general idea for me with the parts, is that I wanted the parts to be around like 2 hours each.
But George, there's no driver in the car.
Oh, George, you need to get your eyes checked. Holy jumping frogs! There's no driver in that car.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking like it's fine because like I'm obviously gonna like release it in parts first, but it also combine it. If you're here for watching me play Watch Dogs, you shouldn't be because I'm not paying attention to the game at all.
What the fuck?
Wait, his players 1 was asinine. He had Sam Smith above Jackson. That's stupid. I have Jackson at what, like 24 or something? 25? That's something. You lost again? Maybe, are you the Suri of or are you, actually, I guess Kolanta-wise, you'd be like that. There was that one guy that lost until he won, that like lost at the end like over and over again until like he finally won on the All-Star season and got DQ'd because he cheated. Are you that guy, I guess?
Police are still in pursuit of the Cyber Driver car.
Wait, what's happening, Suri?
Folks, we're seeing a logo on the car. It reads DedSec.
Yeah, literally like this Wednesday's video is my updated top 10 player video of Australian Survivor. Like I literally made it right after Heroes vs Villains. I just haven't released it yet.
Galilee shouldn't have risked their reputation by dealing with the studio at all.
Drew Daniels' thoughts. It seemed like Cameron may have overreacted a little bit after his conversation with Bowie Jane. Alright, cool. I don't know. Like, it's not like I had to screen at all during any of that. If he had not talked to Jag about it afterwards, Cameron may still be in the house. Potentially. Like, I'm probably not, though, realistically. Like, I think more than likely they'll just create another excuse. Like, they would, like, I think Jag and Matt would just have made up a lie and, like, sold Bo Jane that way, but I mean, at least, like, in terms of how it played out, that's obviously, like, not an inaccurate read. But also, it's really funny rewatching BB5 and just seeing how boring Drew is on the show. Where it's like, how the fuck did Drew get cast? Where it's like, obviously, yeah, he's like a young, attractive guy or whatever, and they obviously like want those sort of people. But like, I don't know, you have like Scott there, who's like a more entertaining version of the same archetype. It's kind of weird, and like obviously like very different personality wise. But it's like, I don't know, do we really need Drew on the same cast that that Scott was there and like Jace is there? Suri better than Parvati in terms of what? Survivor player? No, I have Parvati above Suri, barely.
The numbers haven't stopped climbing.
Look, my survivor list has not changed.
Was it?
Well, at least like the top, I would assume the top 8 or so is like exactly the same still with Survivor.
I don't know this. I mean, what are we gonna do? You know, for real.
Like, I would still have Tony 1, I would still have Kim 2, I would still have Sarah 3, I would still have Parvati 4, I would still have Suri 5. I guess top 5 is solidified. After that, it's like, okay, like Boss Rob, Jeremy, I don't remember who else was around there, but still. There's one player I'm missing. Like, obviously, I know Tommy is like number 9, I think, right? I think 10's been like fluctuating. But who am I missing? I'm missing somebody.
I've been following them since they accessed our server network. Jesus Christ, don't yell in my fucking ear.
Obviously, Ben.
There's your inside voice.
Is he in the top 15? Probably not.
Anyways, it's all done other than
But not 100%.
We're working with the
Yeah, obviously, Ben.
In case it gets
Who am I forgetting?
Collateral damage part of the relationship.
Or am I not forgetting somebody? And I'm just being a fucking idiot.
They'll be discreet.
Wait, let's look this up. Earl? I mean, like, Earl... Was both Earl and Tommy there? I don't remember anymore, dude. Maybe. Maybe that was what it was. Alright, let's see. Top 10 players of all time. Tony, Kim, Sarah, Parvati, Suri. Bothers me that I used the, like, super far away images. Jeremy at 6, Boss Rob at 7, Tommy at 8. Okay, I had Tommy at 8, that's why. Earl at 9, Sophie at 10. Okay. Then what do I do on my player winner ranking? Because like that's essentially just the same thing, just taking out Suri.
Marcus, those
in terms of the top 10.
Recruitment video killed. Can you believe it?
Oh, I believe it.
Jimmy Siska's greatest fits?
And I got an ad.
So,
what are we gonna do?
But I did see the starting in
the
November.
best way to pay them back.
YouTube's going to auto put ads on videos or whatever. They're like, you have no say in how many ads get put on and stuff. So that's something. Tom Westman at 7. I moved Tom Westman above Tommy. That's not good. That was not a smart decision. Wendell at 9 is also probably too high. Yule at 10. So I think over time, I probably do get higher on Yule as a player. I still have the same flaws with his winning game.
Yo, come to see them.
I don't know why I started this conversation. But yeah, I'm probably still lower on his winning game out of like the dominant winners, but I probably get higher on Yule like as an individual player.
New Dawn wants to step into the ring with us. They got our recruitment
I don't think
video
Todd's ever
killed
been in
on
my
the
top
big
10.
social media sites and threatened to sue anyone who hosts it.
Is there a way a one-time player could be a top 3 player? Probably not. I think like with Survivor, it's like Tommy is the best you can get, and he's number 8. So
New Dawn's a fucking scam.
I think Tommy would win Big Brother. I think he would have a very good chance.
Throwing away their money for some elitist circle jerk shit. This could be big for us. I mean, nobody's gonna take the side of those assholes unless they're already.
I mean, to be honest, he might be more suited for Big Brother than Survivor. To be honest.
So in Cornhole, this fake ass church.
What's Cornhole?
Where the corn goes after you eat the corn.
I have Angelina in my top 10, obviously. Obviously, a top 10 player, Angelina.
They don't like us using footage of their celebrity whore, Jimmy Siska. So let's
Tom
start with
Westminster's
him.
villaince game making top
He's our
below top
highest
10. I don't know. It's like I think I don't really put that much credence into his villaince game. I used to use it as the thing to prop him up. I wouldn't do that anymore, but I also don't like demerit him that much for Heroes Villains, just because it's like he had like a massive target coming into it anyway. I don't think he really properly got to play, just due to the fact that like all the pre-game alliances and everything that were going on. I guess like the thing you can fault him is the fact that he wasn't able to get Suri. Like he wasn't able to work with Suri or whatever, which would have been beneficial to his game. But it's also like Suri didn't want to work with him either. And again, a lot of that had to do with like pre-game stuff.
Go back to being less of a douchebag.
It's not, I wouldn't like really fault him too much. Like I really wouldn't like factor in here's his villains that much to his game, and to my assessment of his game.
It doesn't even make sense in the context if you.
Serena Felicia saying they're gonna put up Matt and Jag no backdoor. I mean, you have to.
Okay, we focus on Siska.
Because if you leave one of them off, then if one of them wins the veto, they're just gonna take the other off, and then you're fucked. You have to put both of them up. My question is, do they take out Matt if Jag wins the veto? I think that's the more interesting question. Because they should, but I don't know if they will. Like, I don't know if Sheree would want that. She should, probably. Actually, I don't know. Should she? She probably should get Bowie Jane out instead of Matt. From, like, her own perspective, but for everyone else, though, they should get rid of Matt. You give the conclusion that Kevin Jacobs is the best Big Brother player, or Big Brother winner the other day? Well, that's something. Good for you. Yeah. Would I put him that high? Eh. But he is very good, though. I mean, I assume Bowie would be the replacement if one of them wins the veto. Sure, I think no matter what, Jag will go if he's on the block. But if it's Matt and Bowie, I think that's more interesting. Oh, I actually have water in my drink. That's a miracle. Favorite Big Brother player is Kevin Jacobs. Well, I really like Kevin Jacobs, obviously. Would I call him my favorite player? Probably not, but I don't know. He is really fun, though. If I was doing a top characters of BB Can,
Hey, Marcus, I got something.
like if BB Can, like if I was doing it season by season, like he would probably be my answer for BB Can 10, right? I guess you do have Betty, though. You do have Betty. But Kevin is also really good. No other top tier winners come close to playing under as much. I would agree with that. But that's also like part of the reason why I don't have him higher. Is because he needed to face that much adversity to begin with. And I think especially when looking at it from a player perspective, I think that's also the issue. Is that he's the type of player that is going to have to face that adversity on any like season he plays, while like someone like Dane doesn't have to, because like he's just going to win the comps anyway. Where like I think like to me, Dane and Kevin Jacobs are the same quality of player in terms of social strategy. It's just that Dane's much better at competitions. Kevin's similar to Tommy. Yeah, I think that's like decent-ish comparison. Especially like if you're gonna get like a Survivor equivalent, then yeah, in terms of like trajectories in the game and that sort of thing, I would say I think Tommy was probably a bit more dominant than Kevin.
Marcus.
Where I think like Tommy was a bit more out in front. Like this is the thing that's weird about Tommy. That I think people like just misconstrued Tommy's game and like think of Tommy as someone that was like under the radar and everything, when that wasn't the case. Like no one looked at Tommy as like under the radar. Like Tommy was looked at as the guy running the game alongside Lauren. Like I don't know why there's this like perception that like, oh, Tommy was just like this like second in command or something. When that never was the case ever. That like he wasn't the one out in front. And I think a lot of it comes from the fact that like people assume that like Janet and Lauren would be in him, which again probably would have happened. But he was always the one that was like outplaying them pretty much the entire season. But like you look on like Reddit and like see people talk about Tommy. And, like, they talk about him as if he's, like, a Natalie White. Which is, like, so bizarre to me. I think I have more faith in Kevin being able to play a consistent good game than Dane. I disagree with that. I would probably have more... No, actually, no, yeah, I just completely disagree. Yeah, I just think Dane's, like, I would have more faith in Dane just all around. Was Lauren Beck the second command or co-dominant Tommy? If Lauren won, I think I would say she was co-dominant. If, as the way the game plays out, I would probably say more. Actually, I don't know. It's like, it's still probably co-dominant. It's just that it's like, I guess just Tommy was outplaying her the entire time. Like, Tommy had his end game set up to where, like, Lauren was always going to be cut at the end.
I'm heading in. I'll dig up what I can on Siska.
We're about to go to battle with these fuckers.
It's like Lauren was dominant, but in a way that, like, she wasn't playing for her own best interest.
Can't we just make something up?
Like, she was playing the game in a way that much more so benefited Tommy than it did her.
Don't worry. If they've shit the bed, I'll find
Did Russell have him as a bottom 5 winner? That sounds about right for Russell.
I aim to please.
I have more faith in Dane because he's a straight, white, athletic, douchey male. Is he douchey? I think part of like what makes him good is the fact that he isn't douchey, and people really liked him. But yeah, I mean the fact that I don't know if the straight part, but at least the part that he's like an athletic guy that's going to be pulled into pretty much any majority alliance. And is like strategically savvy enough to put himself in the center of that alliance, I think is the big thing. Oh, I have to use the thing, don't I? I'm an idiot. That's what I'm doing. Dane's game has never been tested, though. He never had to deal. He did have to deal with it. He was literally about to go home at Final 5. And was able to convince Anthony to keep him around, despite Anthony knowing that he should have gone to the end against Mark. Which is that's like part of the flaw of Dane's game, is I think like a bit of him is a bit too loyal. Where like the reason why he was in that position to begin with is because he actively took out his own numbers in favor of going to the end of the Pretty Boys.
Is there any truth to what the protesters are saying? I doubt it. I don't listen to what they have to say. See,
but again, he still was able to recover from that.
Negative reaction. A balance that must be kept. They're the negative reaction. So, in a way, it's good to see the balance. We're on the right path. I like that. So, I check.
Dave, hey, you over there?
Yeah, this is so stupid. This entire like part of the gameplay of it all. Well, that's a shame. Okay, so the drone's destroyed, right? Do I have to go in there myself then? I don't even remember how this works. And put himself in a situation where he had to win out, yeah. He was always in that position, like the entire season. Take it back, Serene Fleischer, stupidly changed their minds now, are saying that they'll put up American Bowie. Bowie is the... Well, that's bad. I mean, again, like, for Suri herself, like, Bowie's not a bad target for Suri. I think ideally she would get rid of Jag because Jag's more likely to win out at the end. But Jag is also someone that's like a bit more in her corner.
What do you think you're doing?
Well, this isn't going well. Fuck. Okay, was this the game that I just like did melee combat all the time? Oh, not what I meant to do. I didn't mean to attack the random fucking guy there. But yeah, putting up America is not great. I'm trying to like if noms were to stay the same. If noms stay the same, how would the votes go? Oh wait, this is. Alright, let's just pause it real quick. Alright, so we're at Final 7. So, let's say Suri wins HOH. If Suri wins HOH, America, Bowie are on the block. So Matt and Jag would at least be able to force a tie, right? And then they would be reliant on Blue. Yeah, they would be reliant on Blue. Yeah, that just feels like a complete unforced situation. Like, yeah, I mean, like, I think the move... I think you just gotta put up Matt and Jag. Because, like, even if Matt and Jag... Like, let's say... Jag wins veto. They get rid of Bowie. And then Matt and Jag are still there at the final 6. Like, are they still, like, really targeting Felicia or Suri in that position? They're still probably going for America or Blue. It's like you might as well just take the shot. Yeah, I think no matter what, you need to put up 2 of the 3 of.
All right, I'm heading in. I'll dig up what
Well, also, if you put any of Matt and Jag, you might as well just put both of them up,
I need anything
right?
shady you can find. If we want to pick up followers, we need to generate some serious outrage.
Can't we just make something up?
I think if I was them, I would still just put up Matt and Jag. Just might as well.
If they've shit the bed, I'll find the dirty sheets.
And in comes Marcus with the classy metaphor.
I aim to please.
I think an ideal world for Suri in particular, yeah, it probably... Like, I think, like, having Bowie Jane... Okay. Yeah, look at those great graphics there, by the way. There we go. But yeah, I think, like, if you could in some way have, like, Bowie Jane on the block against Jag by the end of the week, that's probably the ideal, and, like, not be able to burn Matt, but I don't think it's really worth it.
A balance that must be kept. They're the negative reaction. So, in a way, it's good to see them out there. It confirms we're on the right path. Huh, I like that. So, I owe you a check. There's an upfront...
I just think like putting America on the block is just bad. Because like, I think like losing America... I think the thing, again, the tough thing is that Suri's gonna get taken to the end anyway. Is like the tougher thing about it. Oh fuck. Well, shit. God damn it! I was actually close that time. Like yeah, but like I think the thing is like Suri's just in this position where like she's gonna be taken to the end no matter what. She just needs to get herself into like a winning position.
Whoops, sorry.
And I think a winning position is taking out Matt and Jag by the end. And again, like considering like how comps play out and everything, like she just needs to take the shot against Jag soon. Like I mean, even as is, like Jag is already. Like, Jag's gonna have 2 shots to save himself next week, right? And, like, actually, to be fair, like, none of this is even gonna matter, is it? He's more than likely, like, fucking Jag's just gonna win fucking HOH anyway, and none of this will be relevant. Okay, cool. How we never talked about Suri calling Big Brother annoying. Oh, yeah, that is funny. Oh yeah, also really funny that her reaction to being in the costume and stuff is pretty much my reaction. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Dude, there's so much in the review too of me like complaining about like what the fuck is Big Brother turned into? That we have a fucking stinkometer and that we have fucking snot a winner and stuff like that. And that we have like a have-not room where you have to kick your butt with a machine every time you leave. Have they explained on the show why exactly Jag is being allowed to play again? What do you mean why? Like they're just allowing him. Like it's because technically, like I'm really it's dumb, yeah, because they had Claire throw it. I assume that means it's probably going to be an HOH that was like, that's tough to throw. I mean, considering like the recent comps and everything. Like I assume it's not like a quiz. At least we've had one recently. I assume it's not endurance, obviously. We just had an endurance veto comp. Like, I wonder if it's just like a crapshoot to where like it's just like tough to throw it. So they're just like, fuck it. We might as well not even bother telling them to throw it. Fuck.
Hey, you there?
Alright, well, fuck.
Wait, what was that?
Okay, that's funny. But yeah, like I think it'll probably end up being a crapshoot, or at least like something adjacent to. Like I think something like it could be like the what do you call it when you roll the ball down the? I forgot what that comp's called. Perfect shot, is that what that's called? Like I can see it being a comp like that. But I doubt it's going to be a competition that takes, like, much physicality, and I don't think it's going to be a quiz. But we'll see. Now, what were, like, the endgame HOHs from last season? Like, what hasn't been used yet? That would typically be used. Is Mike from HH a bad player? He's not a particularly good player. Oh, wrong guy. He's not like the worst player in the world. Is Matt having Jag as lucky as Paul having Victor?
Alright, I'm heading in. I'll dig up what I can on Siska.
Maybe.
Battle with these fuckers. I need anything shady you can find.
I wouldn't like necessarily dock him as much.
Some serious outrage.
Can't we just make something up?
If we get
But I think it is obviously a benefit to his game having an ally like Jag in the game, especially one that's able to take all the heat for him.
I aim to please.
Because like, that's the thing that's interesting about Matt and Jag's games is that like a lot of people are like I saw this a lot online. I don't think it's Slip and Slide. I think Slip and Slide. I think the veto comp that we had is essentially the Slip and Slide of the season. Like I don't think they'll do both of the veto that Jag beat Cameron in. I don't think they'll do both that and a regular Slip and Slide. Fuck.
Alright, come on, people. We got an intruder.
God damn it. The fact that I haven't been properly detected at this point is really stupid. I love the Nether Gorgon HOH. Like I talk about in the video, I still think to this day, like that's probably like one of the funniest scenes of this season, where they're like all faking being scared and everything at the beginning of it. It is also funny like how confident Matt and Jag are that it's going to be a Slip and Slide. All right, I think we're good this time. Can I do it? What is this? Oh my god, dude, we're over 8 hours. Or over 8 hours. Over 3 hours in the stream already. Wait, what is this game? I like clicked out of the fucking rules without like looking at it. Okay, wait. Let's kill this guy. Oh wait, that guy's coming up. Oh fuck, I keep forgetting you can't fucking pause the game that way. Oh, he didn't fucking come over here? Alright, so that worked, right? I mean, do people even call them Jat? Like, I never even heard the term Jat until, like, last stream. Like, I just called them Matt and Jag. I've never once called them Jat or Mag. But yeah, Mag is probably a better name. Just Jat sounds weird. Yeah, people running through the portals and everything. Again, even like the ending of the like the week 1 eviction episode, where like Julie had to pretend like, oh my god, where did the house guest go? Like that was just all so stupid.
I think we can use Siska as an ally. The man's in
Yeah, what is this game though? Connections.
An emergency audit.
Find groups of 4 items that share something in common. Select 4 items, click submit. Finding groups without making 4 mistakes.
It's cute. Siska's waiting for the auditor to show, but he's gonna get me instead.
Are you serious?
Wait, so what does that mean?
So gonna wing it. First, I have to delay the real auditor. He's
like,
gonna get a
you have to
call
find
from
4.
Yes, guys, you have to hear his.
Like, find groups of 4 items that share something in common.
Don't have time now. I'll be in touch.
Like, do they have to be consecutive? Like, consecutive?
Jason,
consecutive.
Jimmy, right. I was just about to leave. How's it going?
Not good. I think I ate one too many empanadas, my friend. My stomach is way too unstable for a session.
I probably shouldn't be doing this on stream.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I get you.
Violent diarrhea.
Yes, I understand. Can we reschedule?
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Is Jared better or worse than Cameron? I have him better than.
We good?
I have Jared better than Cameron.
Take care of yourself, Jimmy.
Working on it.
Oh wait, I don't get how this game actually works. So like, I see food. Like, I don't even get what this game means. Like, so, like, is it the same for everyone that goes to this thing? So, like, I see, like, all these words that are just, like, random fucking words. Like, you got fake food, fudge, firefly, fashion, forward, forge, friends, fee, fleabag, frick, flipper, fabricate, fiddlesticks, Fargo, and fix. Which, like, what the fuck are most of those words? Like, obviously, I know what the words are, but, like, how do they connect at all? Most of them. But it's like food. It's like, so there's like food, there's fudge, that's kind of connected, but then like nothing else is connected. Is it just like 4 of these words are connected and that's it? Is that all it is? Because I assume that there were like multiple combinations of things. But is it only just 4 words here are connected? So you got fake, fabricate, forge, fix. Are those connected? Yeah, those are. Okay. Oh, so is it okay? There's multiple. So each of these. Okay, so there are 4 combinations. Okay. Do I say Jared sucks in my review? I think I do. I'm pretty sure I do at some point. Probably multiple times, to be honest. I'm trying to remember exactly where though, because I don't think it's in the like the eulogy part, but I think it is before that. After that, it's like kind of. I think this becomes tougher. Like, what are the other words that connect? You see, obviously, like food and fudge, but then like what other word there connect? We got fashion, Ford, Firefly, friends. What the fuck is FIE? I don't even know what the fuck that word is. Fee? Used to express disgust or outrage? Yeah, I don't even know what that is. So, I mean, I assume that and frick? I mean, is frick like I'm thinking it? Like, what the... Okay, let's look up frick. Yeah, okay, yeah, different form of fuck. That's what I thought. So those two fiddlesticks, that's like a dumb term for that too, right? And then flipper, maybe? I don't know. What the fuck is flipper? Okay, that's wrong. Fudge. Oh, wait, fudge. Okay, those are all like other words for fuck, right? Okay, yeah. There we go. Fiddlesticks, fee, frick, fudge. All right, now I have friends, Fleabag, Firefly, Flipper, Ford, Fashion, Fargo, Food. What does Fargo actually even mean? Oh, just the city? Is that all it is? Okay, well. Well, friends, food, fashion. I don't like, again, this is like a weird fucking thing. Like, what the fuck is flipper? Obviously this is riveting streaming, by the way, because there isn't on screen at all. But I don't know what the fuck this last combination is. I assume friends. Wait. Like, what does forward have to do with anything? Like, food, fashion, friends. Fargo? No, Fargo's not part of it. Ford? That is it. Okay. Oh, fast. Okay, yeah. Fast food, fast forward, fast friends, fast fashion. I guess. Like, are those other ones terms? I love it. Like, I really just like stumbled my way into that one, but like, I guess that was right. And then, oh, I didn't even think about that they were TV shows. Fargo, Firefly, Fleabag. What the fuck is Flipper though? Flipper's a TV show. So I got it, but like completely by accident at the end. Oh, the old show, the fucking dolphin and everything? Fuck that. Whatever. That's something. Obviously king of word puzzles, as I definitely did that all intentionally. Yeah, I want to look up how far into this playthrough I am, because I feel like I'm like barely anywhere. Like, I think I'm probably only like 2 hours into my original playthrough, if that.
I managed to snatch some new Dawn clothes for you. Gotta look the part, right?
I never did copy down. I got I'm probably not doing the quits medevac draft at this point, but maybe we'll do it next stream. I guess I'll copy down these people. I still had that open from like hours ago at this point.
Hi, I'm Jason Lowell.
What the fuck is this mission?
Huh. I'm here for your audit.
Okay, Jason Lowell.
I forgot we even did a fast food draft, by the way. I'm looking at the old drafts.
Thank you for the hospitality.
Like, I have like no memory of that draft.
All right, let's get started, huh? My sources tell me that you've been having some doubts about the church. I want you to tell me about that.
Doubts? Well, doubts is a strong word. I'm not as
Screaming is doing Golden Bachelor power rankings. Well, I'm obviously so excited for that.
Don't hide things from us.
You're right.
Wait, I just realized. Wait.
Okay.
Why did I only copy?
Okay,
fuck. Okay, I guess I need to open up the thing again. I copy and pasted the list of
who are having issues, and they don't come back for
of medevacs and everything, and
I've heard these rumors, and guess what?
For some reason, it didn't copy everything. Wait, why can't I find it again though? Well, that's great. I guess I
I'm not in
did.
trouble for telling
There we go.
the
I got it
truth?
now.
No.
Thank you. I promise you will not.
Yeah, I only
regret
copied like
this.
the bottom. Like I didn't copy the
I
top
really
10
need
for
to get to
something.
the heart of
There
this
we go.
rumor. So, do they say where this imaginary camp might be?
I don't know. I hope I never find out.
Well, does it have a name?
The
Finish your Friday 13th ranking.
They
Let's
called it the Red Room.
what is the best Friday 13th movie actually? Like, are any of them actually even that good?
Disappointing as shit. So
Like, I feel like whenever I think of the Friday 13th movies, I don't even feel like I think of any of them as actually that good. Like, in the grand scheme of things. Does that count as a PC game? What, the word puzzle thing? I wouldn't say so.
Alright, I have a new
It's not like I fucking include Wordle as a PC game.
Jimmy Siska is afraid of something called
I heard that the Saw movie is actually like really good, which is like so random that I believe like the new Saw movie has like better reviews than like any other movie in the series, and like I think it's like the only fresh Saw movie on Rotten Tomatoes, which that's like super funny. That took them like what 10 entries, right, to get a movie that's fresh on Rotten Tomatoes.
Hi, it's me, Marcus.
I have like no memory of this mission.
I need some.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna look up my Watch Dogs 2 playthrough.
Texting you an address.
See how
I just need info.
far into it we are. I assume not far at all. Because I remember Watch Dogs 2 like pretty much took me the same length as Watch Dogs 1. When did I play this again? Was this 2020 or 2019? Oh, it must have been 2020 because I think that's when I did the video.
Recent leaks of confidential emails has had unexpected
Maybe. I don't know.
consequences for
Where the fuck is
HMP
this?
Studios.
Yeah, it's 2020.
Contents of the documents expose an ongoing contentious collaboration with Galilei, the company responsible for the expensive
Oh, dude, we're so
high-tech
early
car
on.
featured in the studio's
Like, this is like sad how early on I am. I'm not even 2 hours into the game at this point. Fuck me.
Lemon and threatened legal action against the space company. There was good news for HMP Studios, however. Following the hack, interest around the movie spiked.
I just realized the actor strike is still going on, isn't it? I love it, like, I feel like I just like completely forgot about that until just now. That like the actor strike is still going on. Which is like despite, like I feel like no one's like I feel like you don't see people talking about it anymore, do you? It's like when the writer's strike was happening, like when both of them were like going on, it's like, wait, what? This is the mission I'm doing? I was doing a different one. Anyway, when like both were going on, like you would see like stuff all over the place about it. I feel like no one's talking about the actors strike anymore. Start using gadgets taking you so long because you're only doing melee combat, probably. But that's if I was paying attention to the game, though. Also, I don't know what I'm doing with my Watch Dogs video. Or yeah, I started like prepping it, but I'm also like, I don't know. I don't know if like this is really a game I like. Like I like Watch Dogs, and like I think I care enough about the first game to like at least talk about it in the video. But I'm like, do I really want to do like a complete like deep dive into this game? Do I really care about that much to do it? So, I don't know. You bypass like 50% of the missions in this game by using RC car and drone. Really? That's funny. Elm Street definitely. Yeah. Nightmare on Elm Street's like actually, or at least it has good movies in it. I feel like Friday the 13th doesn't even have like good movies in it. Or like Nightmare on Elm Street, the first one's at least like a legitimately good movie.
Damn, man, I hope you kept the receipts.
After that, I don't remember any of the other ones, but I feel like there's at least goodish ones after that. Yeah, because that's how you got through this game. Really? I feel like I like just ran into most places. Like I remember the final mission in particular, which is where I think that one you have to do on foot anyway. But I remember like the final mission, I just like ran through both times I played it. I just like literally just ran through it both times and got through.
Home 2.0 is an OS with teeth.
Yo, he called us out by name?
Yep.
He don't know who he fucking with. It's on.
Friday 13, it's more consistent. Is it? I assume. I mean, maybe like more consistent in the sense that like they're all bad. Or like I think Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street's like one's good and like two are bad and the next one's good and like it's kind of like all over the place. But I think my general vibe from them, from when I watched them way back, was that like Nightmare on Elm Street was like at least had good ones. I think this game's better than Legion because Legion is just a complete train wreck. This is only like it's still a train wreck, but at least it's not Legion. Actually, I literally put that is in my script or not script, my note, whatever you want to call it.
2.0 pre-order shipment before some do-gooder white hat tells home.
Where is it? Yeah, this is the only Watch Dogs game I truly care about. Where, just like a certain other Ubisoft IP, Watch Dogs consistently changes. Changes identity. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Where you have the more cringy, really non-serious tone of Watch Dogs 2 and the really whatever disaster of what Watch Dogs Legion is. So, yeah, Watch Dogs Legion sucks. Too bad I haven't played it since it came out, so like maybe I like it more this time. We'll see. I doubt it. If I even get around to playing, I'll be like, I really don't care about playing this in Legion. I'm kind of just playing it for the sake of it, and like this will probably be the last time I ever play these games. I have no interest in playing Watch Dogs 2 ever again, and really like Watch Dogs 1 even. Like I probably I don't intend on playing it again. Yeah, I'll make this video, and I feel like that's probably it. I mean, like what other incentive would I have to play them again after this? Like I'm not gonna make another video on it, and it's like I don't know. Will I ever like really have this feeling like I need to play Watch Dogs? Probably not. And it's like with 2 and Legion, it's like I just don't care about these games enough to like do a video on it or anything, or play them again. So yeah, I think this will probably be it for me playing Watch Dogs. I did buy, by the way, I did buy the Aiden Pierce DLC for Legion because it was on sale. I was like, fuck it, I guess I'll buy it. Even though I assume it's bad, but I never played it, so I don't know. I don't know if I'll play it on stream. I probably will. I don't know. Will I? Like, am I ever doing a video on it? Probably not, right? I'll probably just play it on stream. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. I probably won't even pay attention. Like, I probably won't even know what the fuck's going on like half the time because I just won't even be paying attention. Chucky season 3. I didn't even know it was still going on. You like Legion? I don't mind Legion entirely from a gameplay front. Where I think if you're just taking it as like a gameplay experience, I think it's like pretty much on par with this. Obviously, just the gimmick of being able to play as like any character and that sort of thing. I think there is like some minor intrigue to like, okay, certain characters have like an advantage and like have like obviously different ways of getting to like certain buildings and that sort of thing. But just from like a Watch Dogs perspective and like a narrative perspective and all that sort of thing, I think it's bad. Like narratively, it just feels like superb. Like really, it's just like the entirety of the game feels like it's so just built around the like gameplay premise. Where like for me, it's like that's not enough to really carry the game, and like it's like a demerit towards it, like narratively. Where because of that, it doesn't really have a narrative. Like the narrative is just so muddled because like you can't properly have a story when there is no like consistent main character to it. Where am I?
I'm at Holmes distribution center.
Great. Okay, so take a look around for a computer, one of those old
Oh, I do remember this, I
stores
think.
schedules based on number plate destination combinations, like some kind of
Or maybe
barely
not.
boring moron. If that moron was, you know, a company.
Good to know. I'll see what I can find.
Watcher 2 is the best watched game overall. No, it's not. I assume I'm supposed to use my drone? Or my RC car? I don't even remember the fucking villain of Legion at this point. How long did it take me to play Legion? I want to look this up because I genuinely don't remember. Like, was that a long game or I feel like it was short, right? I'm pretty sure I just like went straight through the main story and that's it. Oh no, it took longer than Watch Dogs 1 and 2. Yeah, it took me like 12 to 13 hours. For again, like a rush playthrough. Okay. It's a lot longer than I thought. Do I have to be there in person then, I'm assuming? Danganronpa? I don't know. I still haven't played AI. I really want to play the AI games, and I just, like, never got around to it. Like, things, I think Watch Dogs 2 is, like, a better gameplay experience than Watch Dogs 1. I just think narratively it just is, like, everything wrong with Ubisoft. Especially in comparison to the original game, where, like, I think it very much feels like it strips the, like, series of its initial identity for the sake of, like, appealing to a much wider audience. Which is just the Ubisoft thing. Really? So Danganronpa is better than Zero Escape and AI? I also have Zero Escape as well. Like, I have all the games in all those series. I haven't played any of them. Like, I literally have them all installed, too, I believe. Yeah, I literally have all those series installed, currently. And I still haven't played any of them. Okay, this is the mission I was thinking of. I do remember this.
Smash and grab, my friend.
How do I change weapon? Okay, not what I want to do. Wait, okay. What are the controls in this game? I legitimately, like, don't know. Is there, like, a control scheme? There we go. Is there a weapon wheel? Wait, hold what? Hold up? Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, yeah, I have to get the thing from the other side of the thing. Yeah, I want to get into Saints Row 2. And, like, I own most of them in this. Actually, that's not true. I only own 3 and 4. And the reboot, obviously. And I've only played the reboot, which is even funnier. But I do want to play the OG games. Because I hear 1 and 2 in particular are really good. But yeah, I hear 1 and 2 are good. I hear 3 is a bit of a mess. Where, like, the vibe I get from 3 is that it's essentially, like, going from Watch Dogs 1 to Watch Dogs 2. Where, like, there certainly are people that do like it, but I think overall, like, it kind of goes against the, like, original series identity. And then 4 is, like, kind of, like, a middle ground. Where, like, it's still, like, not actually good, but it's at least more in line. Then 1 and 2. Do I have to go there in person? That's kind of annoying. Top 10 franchises? Well, that's something. By the way, Spider-Man's coming out soon. Kind of forgot about that. Is the IP dead? Okay, wait. Oh, okay. Cool. Wait, how? How's that getting detected? Like, is that in the sense that they're not making games anymore, or is it like that they're not making like good games anymore?
Don't move. You catch that?
3 takes a silly nature. Yeah. That's why I know. Okay, cool. I was not looking at the screen. Yeah, like that's why I know of 3 is that's like okay, cool. That's like a ridiculously over the top game.
I got the list.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Danganronpa. Or was he talking about Danganronpa? Like obviously Saints Row I know is shit. And I know that, like the newest game was a disaster. I assumed he was talking about Danganronpa. I think Saints Row would be a funny game to stream though. The Saints Row 2022. It'd be like such a disaster of a game to stream, but it'd also be funny. Like it's kind of like a perfect game that like I could just like not pay attention at all to. What am I looking for? Like, do I need my... Like, how do I get through? Yep, that's definitely the way you're supposed to be doing this. Oh, wait, that guy came out of nowhere, right? Whatever. Really easy to platinum? I don't think I would even care enough to platinum Saints Row. I think that's coming from someone that, like, just talked about platinuming The Expanse. I love it also, like, I love it, like, we're in a world where right now, I believe my most recent platinum is I'm in Love Your Dead Grandmother. Like, can that go in through the top? Oh. Well, that's bad.
Everybody, alert! We have an intruder.
Well, that went well.
Putting it. Oh. Be advised, we have reports of previously identified target near the location. Over.
Oh, wrong gun. That's great too. How many games do I platinum? I think it's like 20 something, if I remember right. I mean, like, for Telltale games are like almost half of them. So, like, those don't really count. I might as well die, right? Like, there's no point in any of this. Oh, yep, that's definitely what I meant to do. Oh, wait, is it this guy? Oh. There we go. That definitely went as expected. Yeah, you were talking about Danganronpa. Okay. Has there really not been a game since? I assumed that they were still making games for it. Because I feel like I see like a whole bunch of like random spin-offs. The fact that I'm actually surviving through this is pretty funny. It's like the creator's gone too, so. Actually, how many like visual novel series are really like still going on at this point? I feel like a lot of them, like, because like Zero Escape, they're not making new Zero Escape games, right? And then, I guess I guess AI literally just had one last year, so I guess that's that. So I guess they probably are still making them, but. Jag acted like a bitch all day. I mean that's pretty much been him all week, right? I think America telling Jag to fuck off is funny. The 45 episode, I think it's probably the weakest of the season so far, but it's still okay. Obviously weird ending, like bizarre conclusion, but the episode as a whole is still good. Think quits will factor into 45 theme? Probably not. I think they'll try to forget about it more than anything. Really? Is that a thing? The final Zero Escape game was funded by fans? It's kind of random. Oh, is that it? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So AI is like a spiritual successor or something to Zero Escape? Like, I own all of them. I really should play them. I just need to find the time to. Like, I would like to make videos on it. I don't know if they'll be interesting, though, to make videos on them. Like, visual novels in particular. I don't know. Are they that interesting to make videos on? At least, probably not, like, in as, like, detailed as what I've been doing recently. But I think, like, something on the level of, like, 13 Sentinels would be, like, okay to do. Always wanted to do I mean, it's not a visual novel, but, like, similar-ish. I wanted to do a Disco Elysium video. And I never did. And, like, now I'm, like, far removed to where, like, I probably won't, but I also feel like that would be, like, a pain to put together. A Disco Elysium video. Just because, like, there's almost nothing happening on screen most of the time. You're just, like, reading text. He has no right to critique anyone else's gameplay. I mean, like, he's not even, like, really critiquing them gameplay-wise. Like, he's more so, like, criticizing them for, like, being upset at his gameplay. Start with this. What if Emily wins in her stories about her surviving Lulu? I mean, yeah. I think it's an aspect to it, if she does win. I don't think it's the, like, main aspect of her. I think the main aspect of her story would be her development. Of, like, how, like, she's learned, like, through this experience. About, like, 100%, like, obviously, like, in the premiere, she was talking about how, like, oh, all I care about is winning and stuff like that. I have a feeling her overall arc is essentially the opposite. Of, like, how she, like, ends up appreciating this experience for more than just the game. And I feel like that's why Jeff loves her so much. Based on, like, the On Fire podcast stuff. Where, like, he seems to be super high on Emily and talks about, like, how, like, she has one of the best storylines of the season or whatever. I feel like that's probably why he loves it. Is because it fully plays into his, like, own, like, idea of what Survivor currently is. How's Bryce going on? He was here earlier. He really wanted me to talk about Sean. Really wanted me to talk about him when I talk about Sean in my mid-season power ranking, which I'm not going to do. Yeah, as you can see from title stream, I mean, obviously this last episode was all his fault. So, can Julie win? Can she? Yes. Will she? No. Raincoat? I've never even heard of Raincoat.
Wait, you want me to get you?
Wow, I, like, fucked up my typing of code. Master Detective Archives Raincoat. I've never heard of this game in my entire life. Okay, so Kazutaka Kodaka? Is that the guy that we're talking about? Oh, wait, he was a writer for... Wait, so he did Danganronpa games. Is that guy? Oh, Kotaro Uchikoshi? He's the director of Zero Escape? Wait, so this is... So, like, this studio that made that game is essentially, like... it's the writer... Wait... Yeah, so it's the writer of the Danganronpa series and the director of the Zero Escape series. That's something. I didn't realize how many visual novel games there are. It really feels like there's a lot, based on what I'm seeing. Jeff loving Emily should lock her in for return. Yeah, I think she's one of the more likely returnees. Cool, that's definitely what I meant to do. Complex tribe of I mean, you would assume it's Matt Singh. I don't know. Probably not Calabao, at least. Again, like what I say in the video. Again, I literally made a video on it. I'm pretty sure there I just said like Calabao's not the complex tribe, and the other two could be debated, right? Top 5 picks for return. So like the 5 most likely to return are who I would want back, because those are radically different. Most likely to return, like Jesse, Carolyn. If it's winners, then Jam Jam, Marianne. Then Jonathan maybe. I think you can I think also very likely Drea is probably very high on the radar. Cody, Carla, maybe Xander. I'll be honest, I think 41's gonna be pretty screwed over by the time the next returning season. Where I don't see a lot of people from 41 anymore. Talking about Danny 44. I think he likes Danny. I don't know if he's like the number. Like I don't think he's. I think if we're like waiting till 50, I could definitely see a world where like Danny's like kind of forgotten about by that point. I don't think they would put both Omer and Drea, and I think they would pick Drea. But yeah, I think like 42, I think the most likely people are Marianne, Jonathan, Drea. Again, chance of Mike, chance of Omer, depending on how the rest of the casting goes. I think Lindsay could be like a dark horse returnee. Chance of high, but not super likely. Danny farted on Jeff. He won't be back. Obviously, that's the reason. Cassie most overrated new era player. It depends on who's rating them, because like I feel like people have kind of come around to the fact that Cassie's not a good player. I think like probably the most overrated is probably like Marianne or Carolyn. It's probably one of the two. Or like Xander, depending on who you talk to. Yeah, I think it matters like who we're talking about, because I think there's like very vastly different opinions on a lot of these people. What is this mission? I love it. Like I don't even know what the fuck's going on in this game. Yeah, like who I want to see back. Let's see. Like I think like of the big names, I don't know if I need to see a lot of them back. Personally. Like I feel like I'd be fine if we didn't see like a lot of the bigger names. But by the way, we're 4 hours in the stream almost. Like I feel like I would like to see a lot of these like people that had potential but didn't like get to realize it back more so. Where like I feel like I would rather see a season with like the Claires and the Maddies and like the Ellies, I guess, of the world, than like a season with like the Jessies and the Omers, and I don't know, I guess Omer would be fun. But I don't know, like Jesse and like Carolyn and like people like that. I don't know. Josh would be such a funny returnee. I would love it if Josh came back. If I'm like legitimately wanting like an actual good returning season, I think like I would probably pick like Jam, Jesse,
should be. Thanks for the optimism.
Omer. I kind of want like Dwight would not actually be, but I would love to see a Dwight return. I don't think they'll ever do Preachers versus Pushers. I don't think Spartacus cares enough. where again the way that Survivor US likes to cast, especially nowadays, or at least I guess not nowadays considering they don't do themes, but in the later days of them doing themes, was they like to create the cast first and then create the theme afterwards. Obviously, Winners at War was a massive exception, but that's because it was Winners at War, and it was also like a theme that like CBS literally had to tell them, hey, you should do Winners at War. To where I do not see Survivor US production going out of their way to make a pre-juror versus post-juror season. I think more than likely, I think 50 is going to be returnees. I think it'll be like a really random grouping of returnees, and then they'll name it something dumb like Game Changers. It's probably what will happen. If even name it anything at all, like for all we know, they'll just fucking name it Survivor 50. I would love a Zach Wernberger return. That would be funny. Wait, where am I going with this now? Actually, I probably have skill points, don't I? I think there'll be more than just the new era, though. Okay, why am I doing any of this? Like, I'm just, like, hitting all the wrong buttons. I did check that you can't change the controls, right? 'Cause I really want to. Yeah, okay, that doesn't help at all. And that doesn't help at all. So that's great. Yeah, if Carla comes back, just know she's gonna, that you're gonna stand on every level. Okay, that'll be something. Yeah, I think Carla is like a very likely returning as of right now. I mean, obviously we still have like seasons, like what, 4 more seasons to go or whatever. But as of right now, I think they would very much like Carla back. Oh wait, fuck, skills. That's what I was gonna do. Okay, no, it's this button. Research. There we go. Gabler's overrated. Is he? Like, I think Gabler's like one of these things where like there are obviously these like big Gabler supporters, and yeah, I think to like in terms of that, yeah, he's overrated. But I think the majority of people think Gabler's a shit winner though. Which like, yeah, pretty close. Like not the worst winner ever or anything, but he's not great. What do I want to do here? None of those are that good. I don't even remember like what I actually did. Like in my normal playthroughs. I feel like that's not something I would do. Maybe one of these. None of those seem that good. That doesn't seem that good. Yeah, but I feel like that's Reddit though, and like I feel like you only see that on Reddit. I feel like no one else is like really propping up Gabler that highly. Like I feel like you go on Twitter, like everyone fucking hates Gabler on Twitter. Emily calling out Adam. What is this? Thanks for motivating me to apply without charging me $400. That's funny. And Gabler responds, "You'll have to sign my shirt when we meet." But did we ever talk about that? I don't think we ever did we? The fucking Jeff Probst called out Adam. That was funny. Okay, these are all just that. I probably should get this. But yeah, like the thing is that I find this so funny about Probst, how Probst is just like so upset at the concept that anyone can like game Survivor. Okay, what do I want to get here? Like nothing seems good. Like skill wise, like none of these feel worth getting. I don't know. Maybe we'll get that. Oh, that was on the On Fire podcast. Like it's literally I think it's episode 1 of the season. Let's see if I can find it. Was it episode? Wait, no. There's okay. Yeah, was it episode 1?
My own personal island oasis, might notice, and only a player would understand why that little glance at tribal
that's
council
not it.
is up for Brandon. I've had of him. You're worried, but that's.
Oh yeah, I know why I'm trying to find this. Right. I probably won't be able to find it like that quickly.
Brandon was ready for the season we're putting together. Caleb isn't your point, Evans.
Oh wait, is it here?
And they have no idea what I'm going to ask them when we talk. And you know what we talk about? Whatever's on their mind.
Here. Yeah, this is it. This is it.
And he's been working with one of our most senior casting producers. And she was going to bring us Brandon when she's even cool. But if you go to these web in their life, or maybe they're in a transition to very next season, Ally, who we start in August.
Essentially, he bashes on Adam for starting the.
They knew who they were, and that's like, what we're looking for.
Advice thing, whatever he's doing.
Essence,
the mentoring
is what
thing.
Makes someone like Carolyn different from Jam Jam.
Okay,
we're now joined once again to get on the show, how to get us to notice you, what you should do or say on your video.
Okay, I think this is it.
Honestly, it's fantastic, but this business
is
very specific. Former players are charging money to potential future players with advice about how to get on the show, how to get us to notice you, what you should do or say on your video, things like that. Here's the headline to anyone who's thinking about doing this. If you need the coaching of a former player to help you get on the show, you're not going to get on the show. And here's why.
Yeah, he's essentially just like trashing Adam's business.
It has nothing to do with what someone says or does on their video. It's the
I wonder if this means Adam isn't allowed on Survivor 50. But still, it is really funny. Like, he goes out of his way to just trash on Adam. He never states his name, obviously, but like still, it's just like really funny. And yeah, I don't believe Adam like got a single person on the show until this season. But then this season, like 3 of the people he mentored got on. Which, from what I understand, like one of them was like he had Brando, I think, was one that like he like barely had any contact with. Okay, I think that's the one I was trying to get. It's Brando, Brandon, and Caleb were the 3. Yeah, I think Caleb is the only one that like was like one that he like worked with recently, if I remember right. Because I think how it worked is that like Brando like went to like one of his like public speaking things or something. Like I don't think it was like literally. I don't think Brando was like as much of a like full on like apprentice as the other 2. Then Brandon's, I believe, was like years ago. Yeah, like 2016, 2017. Like it wasn't like recently. And then, yeah, I think Caleb is the only one that's, like, a bit more recent. But it's also, like, again, Caleb doesn't need, like, yeah, why did Caleb even, like, bother? Like, Caleb doesn't need fucking Adam Klein. Yeah, like, Brando, okay, maybe they need it a bit more. Like, I don't think Caleb needs, needs Adam Klein's help to get cast on the show. And again, like, realistically, like, it is pretty much a scam, right? Like, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I guess, like, good on Adam for, like, being able to monetize it and all that sort of stuff, but, like, again, like, it's a ripoff. Like, 100%, you do not need a fucking former reality star to fucking tell you how to get through casting. I think a lot of it's just fucking common sense. But, again, good for him, I guess. $400 per session? That's ridiculous. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Big Brother EU got renewed, which I don't know fucking why. And like, what's funny too is that it got renewed with them talking about love and all that bullshit, right? Like, what was the press release? But like, it essentially like seems like they're just gonna do the same thing again. Which is like, how is that like the impression that you got from doing the season that you considered a failure. Yeah, here. Next year's series will deliver hookups, breakups, makeups, shakeups, and love in the battlefield. It's like how? Like, how is... Like, you literally filmed the 25... Like, you literally filmed the season you meant to go on for 2 months. You realize, oh, this is shit. We're going to cancel it after only a month. And you've been holding it on for forever to finally release it in, like, again, what, a year and a half after it was filmed? Or no, actually, a little bit over a year after it was filmed. But essentially, like, you knew it was a disaster. And then you're going to go, okay, we're going to renew the show, but we're going to do the same thing. I don't get it. I don't get how, like, that's, like, the approach that they're taking here. Oh, wait, am I supposed to use the drone, maybe? Oh, I can take over the drone, can I? Or maybe not. Is it just on a network that has no reality shows? Is that really all it is? Maybe they should just get a better fucking reality show than BBAU, though. Yeah, I love reality TV news on Twitter. Like, I didn't start following them until, like, 3 months ago or so. Like, not that long ago. But now I pretty much use them for... Like, to make sure I'm, like, caught up on reality TV news. Nothing Julie said. I think it was mostly bad. Julie wasn't winning anyway, but I think this is, like, not great for her.
Sector sweep complete.
Like, I had her, what, 7 before this week? I moved her down to 10. So it's like, she went down, but it's not like I had, like, much faith in her actually winning to begin with. Oh, can I not do anything with these? Wait, who's detecting me? Wait, how do I get through this without being detected? So you can't do that.
Nothing to report.
They ruined the voice. I don't think I ever, like, pay attention to the Big Brother voice. I saw a lot of people were, like, upset at the BBUK voice. And, like, I really could not give a shit. Okay. I thought that would break. I guess not. I guess that didn't work. Need Matt and Drew to win for your drafts. Yeah, again, like, your Big Brother draft's looking pretty good. Survivor, Do I just run in? Like, doesn't matter. Whatever. Let's just see what happens. Let's see if this works. I think Suri will get the final 2, or she's going to be sniped out 3. Probably sniped out 3.
Welcome to home.
By Matt and Jag.
Of the future. As you enjoy your tour of our facilities, please take the time to truly engage.
But I think there's still, like, a path for her to get the final 2.
Open.
But I think she's kind of in this spot, though, where she's not guaranteed to win even if she gets the final 2.
Your journey. And when the time comes to make your decision,
because, like, the thing is, like, as of right now, like, she's playing the game, like, passively, but, like, actively passively. But through that, I think it's, like, convincing other people that she is just playing passively. Which, through that, I think is going to lead to a bit of an issue in terms of jury perception. Especially considering there's not going to be much time to, like, change that perception around. Okay. I fully expected to die there.
This is Control. We have a live alarm. Please respond.
Gameplay's, like, okay, cool. Big Shot was never the greatest idea. I forgot, where was I on Sean preseason? I feel like I was okay on Sean. It's so funny, like, how, like, he's, like, one of the biggest fans, right? And he, like, ends up quitting. But whatever. Actually, what is... Is your BB25 a giraffe going to win average placement? I would assume so, right? Oh, I've seen this Twitter account. With, like, yeah, Big Brother updates and stuff. Do I think Corey believes Suri did nothing in the game, or is it go? I don't think Corey thinks he's a go. I just think Corey thinks that Matt and Jack played better games. Like, I think, if I were to guess, I would say, like, the order of operations for Corey is obviously America won. But then, like, I think Matt, then Jag, then Suri. So we're like, I think he still thinks of Suri highly. It's just that, like, in comparison to Matt and Jag, who had more, like, control throughout, especially the end game portions of the game, I think he respects that more. Okay, cool. I thought I got away. I keep on pushing R2 think it's the run button because it is in fucking Watch Dogs 1, but it's not in this game. So that's annoying. Randy says Emily's hot. Oh yeah, like, she didn't look that bad in this episode. But are they still chasing me? They are, right? Like, why is there, like, no enemy near me? Yeah, like, the thing's still red. Now, I can see a world where, like, Emily's, like, one of these, like, island hot people. Is Suri, playing her best game? No, it's not her best game. Like, I think it's probably one of her lesser games. Maybe not one of her. I mean, like, I think it's better than Game Changers. Obviously better than Heroes of Villains, but that's mostly due to longevity. Yeah, I think both Panama and Micronesia are better. Then yeah, Traders is better.
Hey guys, the server was a bust. What do you mean? You had access?
I generally believe that Suri in America could be stronger than Suri in Felicia.
No, that's not how this hardware works. If they'd installed
Like, what? Like, as a duo in the game, or what?
Josh, you still there?
Like, potentially, but, like, I just don't think Suri trusts. I'm too fair. Like, Suri shouldn't trust Felicia that much either, but I think she really doesn't trust America. It is funny though how, like, all of Suri's allies at this point are, like, all the biggest, like, leakers of information in the game. Like, she has Felicia, she has Blue, and she has America, all as potential allies. All these people that, like, get in trouble constantly for leaking information. The only people that are hot from this season are D, Katura, Kelly. I have a thing for J Maya, personally, and Hannah too. D doesn't do much for me, to be honest. Then yeah, Katura's fine. Kelly's attractive. Like, I would say, like, Kelly's probably, like, the most, like, I mean, probably D is the most, like, traditionally attractive, right? But I feel like I would have more of a thing for both Hannah and J Maya, personally. I like middle-aged white women. I mean, kind of. I don't know about middle age. I mean, what do you consider middle age? Actually, I mean, I guess, like, middle age is, like, if you're talking about, like, 30s, I guess probably. I mean, I don't go that much older. Dude, we're at 3:30 in the morning. Fuck me, dude. Julie likes the Kathy Vavra combine. I can see that. Why is this car make this? That's the car, right? Yeah, why the fuck is it making that loud of a noise? Yeah, it is weird though with this cast. I believe I'm like the median age on this cast of Survivor, which is weird that it's gotten to that point. Which again, this is a relatively young Survivor cast, but still, it's still like weird. That's the case. But also, I love it. Like that's the point of my life that I'm at, though, is that when I'm watching these reality shows, my first thing is like, "Fuck, how many people are like younger than me here?" Like, it's just fucking depressing. I think this is a great year of reality TV. I don't know if it's like the best year, but I think it's probably the best year that I've covered. I think since 2019, I think it's probably the best of those years.
Okay, here we go. Wow.
Mind you, it's also the year that I've watched the most, which might play a factor into things. And it's also the year that feels like more is coming out. Where like we've had like Claim to Fame start, we've had The Traitors, we've had I don't know, Devil's Plan came out, which is also very good. Like the thing is, I think for like the main shows, actually I guess that's not necessarily true because like Big Brother's obviously good this year. Survivor 45 seems to be good so far. But like 44 and Big Brother Canada 11 were both pretty bad. Like for me, it's like I feel like with this year, it's like the shows that have been really really good are Australian Survivor, and then like all these other like smaller shows like The Traitors and Claim to Fame, and Devil's Plan. But I still think yeah, it's a pretty good year. Yeah, 2018 was pretty good if I remember right. Was 2018 David vs. Goliath? It was, right? What was the Big Brother season? BB20? Yeah, so yeah, 2018 was a really good year. I should not have run into this area, I don't think, but whatever. Oh yeah, SA Philippines, yeah.
Security is in.
Yeah, this was a terrible way of doing this. I love how I shot him in the arm and he died, but okay. Maybe 20 or 25 more. I'm not sure, to be honest. I think I might go, as of right now, I think I might go 25. But I think we'll have to wait till the end of the season. But I think my gut tells me 25. The thing is, I think 20 probably had like higher highs. But I think like 25 is the more consistent season as a whole, even though like the lows are like really, really low. I pushed the wrong button there.
We have reports of previously identified target near your location. Over.
You're making this worse on yourself.
Yeah, 42 and 43 are okay. 24's, yeah, also kind of in that ballpark. And BB Can 10 is like by far the best season of that year. I rewatched that video. Was it yesterday? I rewatched my 2020 year in reality TV video. I kind of forgot what I said about Traitors at the time, which I think is funny because like it's also like actually it's weird how like Traitors AU was like a year ago, like Traitors AU season 1. Like it's weird how it's only been that long. Yeah, like we also had like The Mole last year. I was Claim Fame season 1. Like 2022 was a good year, but I do think this is a better year. Cool. 2014. I mean, you had what, San Juan del Sur in Cagayan, right? From Survivor. BB Can was what, BB Can 2? What else was there outside that? Champions? SA Champions, right? I guess the best way to do this is just the drone, right? I mean, I think this is like by far like the most busy time for reality television. Like while I've been like watching reality television live, where like I think like definitely like the early days of reality television, there was just like so much shit coming out back then. But I think like since then, and like the writer's strike definitely played a factor into it, but I think even without that, it just feels like so many reality shows are going on right now. Okay, so there's that. And for a lot of them were coming even before. Whatever it's called. Before the writer's strike. I've said this before. I'm not a big fan of The Mole personally. Like just as a show. Like I mean, I think the show is like fun, but I don't love the game. And it's not like a show that I'm like dying to see a season 2 personally. But obviously we know it's coming, and I'll watch it. I'm sure it'll be fun. But Squid Game Challenge is soon too, right? Okay, really fucked that up. Like, where am I supposed to be going here? Is that a skill? Like, why can't I do that? What's the most egregious ratings Terrence ever given on the roundtable? I don't fully remember, but I know I feel like he's been extremely high on Sri at points where it's been not right. I don't know. Like Terrence like outrightly just said that I'm extremely biased towards Sri. How am I supposed to get up there again? I really don't remember. Like, I remember this mission. I just don't remember how I'm supposed to do it. Top 2, it's, is it the same top 2 as last time? I don't remember anymore. But anyway, it's Emily and Dee still. Figgy should win for Squid. I forgot Figgy was on it. But yeah, that's in, what? That's in November, right?
Nothing to report. Complete.
Is Rachel Riley the goodbye message queen? Oh, she's very good. I don't know if is she the best? I've never once thought about that my entire life, to be honest.
All systems functioning normally.
Do you remember 3 from $1 Million Island? Brett, that was a guy, right? Brett was a person. Yeah, after that, I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, Brett, Jordan, was that the other guy? And Chelsea, right? Is that the top 3? After that, I don't think I get to. Like, I remember like what people look like. Oh, Carla, right? Carla's the one that we thought was gonna win, then she didn't. How am I not dead? Like, legitimately, how am I not dead at this point? Like, this is pretty stupid. And then after that, yeah, it's a bit rough. I know there's the curly-haired guy that was like a pretty likable guy. What was his name? Yeah, I don't remember. But either way, $1 Million Island happened this year. That was the thing. It's funny because like I was like looking through Will Neff's VODs, and like I saw that he watched $1 Million Island, which I'm pretty sure someone mentioned that in chat at one point too. That for some reason he watched $1 Million Island AU. But that's funny. Oh, yeah, the goat. Yeah, the goat is a thing, right? Which, yeah, when is that happening? It was supposed to come out this year, but, like, we're obviously at the end of the year with, like, still no announcement. So, yeah, I feel like that's not good. Game, please climb the ladder. Fuck! Oh, I didn't see that guy there. Okay, if I knew that, I would have killed that guy. Whatever. If Moon Island premiered now, would I watch it? Probably not, to be honest. But you never know. Like, I think there's like an interesting concept there of $1 Million Island. It's just the execution's just not that good.
All systems functioning normally.
This is Control.
I keep on pushing R2 thinking it's the run button.
Control, be advised that a possible target or targets have been reported near your location.
Game, cover please. Let's see if we can get through this. Oh, cool. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, I need the thing then. Well, that's kind of bad. Yeah, I'm fucked then. I haven't listened to Why Blank Loss in, like, literally since he stopped doing it with Rob, which I believe that was what, Millennials Gen X? But yeah, I never particularly liked David Bloomberg. Ah, fuck. Cool. Thoughts on Terran Gaming Jaga 6? I think it's fine, considering he has a lot of win equity. I don't think it's like that egregious. Yeah, giving Kyle 2 at that point I think was pretty bad. Like, again, Kyle did play that terribly, but he was still in like a really, really strong position despite that. Yeah, I know Dave Bloomberg's favorite season is fucking Thailand, which is funny as fuck.
Sector sweep complete. Nothing to report.
So I guess I'm trying it this way again. I guess we'll probably just finish this mission, and, or just part of the mission, because this mission's going fucking ever. But we'll probably finish this and then... Fuck. Yeah, then call it a night. Fuck! Okay. I assume he's shorts? Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, he's like a big TikTok person now, right? Like, David Bloomberg, he posts like a whole bunch of shit on TikTok. Which is funny. It's like, you would not expect David Bloomberg to be the type of person that would be posting TikToks. Did I enjoy Terran imitating Matt and Jag with Chanel? To be honest, I don't even remember it. Like, I remember him mocking them, but I just don't remember, like, I don't know, I just didn't feel like it was that memorable of a thing. Is he still big on TikTok? I actually don't know. Shockingly, I have not been keeping up with fucking Kyle Kapaner. Actually, where did Kyle even land on my player ranking? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, I thought for a second he was 69. That would have been funny. 64. By the way, Daniel Murphy is 69. Which feels high, but it's like, again, when you look at the field, it's like, probably isn't.
All clear.
Wait, Jag is 101 right now. So let's see, who's in the middle of the list? I don't even remember.
Everything is in order.
The list would be what, 156? Zach Rance. Okay, that's probably about right. Yeah, I haven't been following. Like, obviously, I haven't been following fucking Kyle. Yeah, I watched the Kevin Jacobs recap, which was good. Or deep dive, whatever you want to call it.
Nothing to report.
I mean, just in general, Kevin Jacobs is really fun to listen to.
Go fail at life somewhere else, skinny. Don't.
How's Devinson on fire? He's fine. I mean, like, he serves the role well enough. I mean, like, he's essentially just there to, okay, cool. To, like, add this, like, new perspective. Oh, pfft. Not what I meant to do. But he's fine. I mean, he's obviously like a fun personality, as you would expect him to be.
What the heck?
Oh fuck, it's one of these. I forgot about that. Wait. Marcus is being detected. Oh, wrong button. Cool. Okay. There we go. But yeah, like with Rick Devens on the podcast, like I think it's like whoever you put in there, as long as they're like a fun enough personality, I think it would have like fulfilled the role fine enough. I don't think it really mattered who exactly they got. I will say I do like that. Like, it does feel like Rick at least like challenges Jeff at points. To like he at least like says some things that Jeff doesn't agree with. So like that's nice. So like technically it probably could have been worse. It could have been like a complete yes man. Wait, what is this? Isn't it like a thing outside? Oh, there it is. Okay. Angelina would be funny. But yeah, I think they wanted like someone with like podcast experience, right? And like Rick Devens obviously hosts another podcast. Okay, wait. Where's the start of this then? Who would I vote between Culpepper, Troyes, and Ty? Probably Ty. I'd be between... yeah, I'd probably go Ty. I think I would, like, maybe consider Brad. But I think I probably would personally go Ty. Wait, where's the start of this? Because, like, this... Tiffany calling America creepy. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what the fuck she's going on about there. Like, I mean, like, I get it on paper, the idea of, like, okay, like, Corey is, like, obviously a lot younger, which, like, I think 5 years isn't really, like, that big of a difference. Obviously, we've seen like again like Jess and Cody and Jeff and Jordan who have bigger age differences. But I can get it in terms of like life experience. Where like again like Corey is someone that's like still like in college, like has barely spent time outside of like living at home and like that sort of thing. But still, I still think it's a bit weird. The way that like people are like really upset at America. Where the fuck is the start of this? How have I not like? Why is this not working? But yeah, it is weird how like people are upset at America and everything for this, which does feel very gendered. What am I missing? Like, where's the start of this? To where, like, why is none of this like piecing together to begin with? Oh, I need to do this? Wait, no. Complete the... Okay, that's just a thing. Okay, I'm still... Wait, why is this not working? I'm like actually genuinely confused. Like, wait, what? He's like, wait, so this is here. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. That's why. Okay, I get it. I'm just being dumb. Alright, there we go. That definitely wasn't me being really stupid. Favorite character of Buddy Games is gone. Like, I don't even think I could tell you a single person's name on Buddy Games. I guess Andrew, right? Yeah, it is fucking 4 a.m. Fuck me, dude. Wait, I just realized this is another fucking almost 5-hour stream. Fuck. There we go. My sleep schedule's so fucked at this point. Like, yes, like, what was it? Ever since, when did I stream until on Sunday or Saturday? I streamed until like 5, right? Because like it was a 6-hour stream. So yeah, I streamed until 5 a.m. Like ever since that day, my sleep schedule's been so fucked. This is bad.
What do you mean? I gave you guys access.
Yeah, and alerted Home's private security at the same time. They gotta have an auxiliary system monitoring their connections. Just hole up and wait it out. We'll siphon everything we can.
Okay, hurry.
But yeah, like literally last night I went to sleep at 5 again because like I tried to finalize the list, the Big Brother list, which took forever. Like I literally like went through like everyone one by one and everything and like organizing them that way. Oh yeah, I did stay up. Yeah, that was 2 days ago, right? Was that? Or 3 days ago? I don't fucking remember. But yeah, I did also stay up really late, finishing The Expanse. Because initially I was gonna, like, I wasn't planning on finishing it that night, if I remember right. And, like, I was gonna stop playing it at around, like, 2:30, 3 o'clock. But then, like, I was like, fuck, I might as well just finish it. Because why the fuck not? Yeah, some people wake up at 5. That is a thing. And also, it's not like I'm actually getting much sleep either. It's not like I'm fucking, like, going to sleep at 5 o'clock and, like, waking up at, like, 2 or something. Is that good? How many hours is that? How much is 8 hours from... I guess that would be, like, 1, right? Yeah, it's not like I'm actually getting, like, a full night's sleep. Like, Alright, there we go. Need beer, yeah. 10 over 5. I can get it. Like, I don't think that's that unpopular of opinion. Like, obviously, like, I think 10 and 5 are almost universally looked at as the 2 best seasons. But, yeah, I think like, it's not that egregious. I think 10 is better than 5, and I think a lot of people think that. And, like, I like, for me personally, like, I think 10 is the better season, technically. I just personally, like, connect the 5 more. 5-1 hype. I pretty much sleep like 5 to 10, like, and that's what it has been last few days. Actually, today I like woke up and then like went back to sleep essentially. But other days though is essentially 5 to 10. I've not rewatched 10 like as a whole. I've watched like bits and pieces again, but I haven't watched I haven't watched the entirety of it again. Yeah, most people like fucking Marcus. I fucking don't though, because he's a fucking shit character. Like the problem with Marcus. Okay, cool. That's definitely what I meant to do. Is that again? He's essentially just like massive, like, I don't even know if stereotype's really the right term, but like it's like he's like written, but as if like this is what like 50-year-olds think 20-year-olds are. Like that's the way that Marcus is written in Watch Dogs, and that's really the way that Watch Dogs 2 in general is written. Is that it feels like old people like pretending like they're young, and like this is what they think young people are like. Which just leads to, like, the entirety of the game being, like, really cringy.
Don't make me take
almost stole from the police anyway. I keep on pushing R2 think it's the run button. And my normal sleep schedule is like 3 to 10. Kind of. If I actually go to sleep by 3. But yeah, like now, like I'm still waking up at 10. It's just like when I actually go to sleep is the question. Okay, fuck. I thought I could get away with that. But yeah, like I still like typically get up at 10. It's just like how much actual sleep do I actually get? Blue, I think Blue is better than Raven. Like at least Blue has been like effective in doing things at points. I think she's been effective like kind of accidentally. But again, she's at least like a very active, like she's kind of the opposite of Raven, where Raven was like such a passive player. Where like she was essentially like just playing from behind with, like she was playing from behind Paul. Yeah, she was like obviously like misguided and thinking that she was running things with Paul. Where like Blue is like just like extremely active. It's just, she's also like actively bad at a lot of points, but at least she is like very active, which I would rather take a very active player than a very passive player. Especially if like most other aspects of their games are like pretty similar. And I think, like, in general, like, I have a tough time assessing, like, the minions of Paul on 19. Because I think, like, one, you can argue, like, oh, they're in the majority alliance. So, like, they're technically, like, with the majority for most season. But they're also, like, not, though. Because, like, Paul had, like, a set onion structure. And, like, he, like, while, yes, like, this big, massive alliance of Paul's was, like, technically the majority, it's like the only people that were truly in a good spot within that majority are him, Christmas, and Josh. Like everyone else was essentially just a tool to be used by him, more so than like someone that was actually running the game with him. Because like essentially like Alex and Jason and like Matt and Raven and Mark and Elena and like all these like groups were essentially just groups that he had in that alliance to pit them against each other, to go after each other. To where, like, they weren't really in control of anything. They were just, like, there. Like, essentially just kind of waiting their time to be, like, the next targets or whatever. Like, it's kind of like a different situation than, like even someone like, I don't know, like someone like a Philip. Like, if we're taking that comparison, where, like, obviously that's someone I've mentioned before. Where, like, typically, like, I would, like, give credit to Philip for, like,
what? Not cool. Wait.
And, like, I guess, like, the difference is obviously the fact that Philip actually got to the end and was taken to the end by that person, which I guess is, like, Philip is probably more in line with someone like a Josh and Christmas, right?
So what?
So you order pizza too often, your premium Skyrim.
I forgot where I had I think I might have had Kevin worse.
That's just scratching the surface.
But I don't remember for sure. No, actually, no. Kevin's not worse than Raven. He might be worse than that.
Why does he have a toilet brush up his ass?
Hey, spoilers! Spoilers!
Yeah. I didn't know what to do with Matt, straight up. Matt is like one of these I didn't really know what to do. Because the thing is, like, Matt is bad, but also isn't trying. So it's like, it's like different for me than, like, Raven. Where, like, Raven is trying and is just playing really terribly. Matt's not even trying. Like, Matt doesn't even want to win the game. Matt is there trying to give the game to Paul and Raven. Like, Matt's goal in the game is not to try to win. Which, like, to me, it kind of, like, contextualizes his play a bit differently. But also, it's like, how do you rate that? Because, like, that also means that he probably never wants to win. If he were playing to try to win, I think he would be an okay player. Like, he had decent reads at points. It's just that he didn't give a shit. And he would just, like, let Raven, like, essentially make the decisions for the duo, which her decisions were essentially just Paul's decisions. So, I don't know. I think, like, Matt is, like, kind of just a weird player. Paul's 19 game is convincing every pair that he's their third wheel. Yeah. And in most of those situations, he also convinced those pairs to take him to 3. Or to take him to 2, I mean. Where, like, with Matt and Raven, like, again, like, Matt was going to lay down his sword and let Paul and Raven be final 2. With Alex and Jason, like, he had convinced Alex that, like, her best case scenario was to cut Jason and take him to 2. Even Josh and Christmas, like, we see him, like, he convinces both of them to take him over the other. Mark and Elena never even got that far, but yeah, that is essentially strong. Yeah, the plan is to play Legion after Watch Dogs 2. Like, as of right now, I don't even care about playing Watch Dogs 2, but, like, we'll see how this goes. And we're done, right, for tonight. I'm definitely not going to do another mission. What's next, though? False Prophets. I want to look up how far I got. Average place for a person named Kevin's 4.5. Who are the other Kevins? Like, obviously, Martin, Jacobs, Schluber, Campbell. Is there another one? Oh, I didn't even do False Prophets yet. Fuck. I'm looking at this. False Prophets is actually the second mission. Like, I've done Home Sweet Home, which I did after False Prophets my last time around. But
I can't believe people let
yeah,
them
that's
so much
bad.
All that sci-fi shit we read as kids. Big Brother, Thought Control, Pre-Crime. It's all
Yeah,
here
this
now.
mission's not even done yet
Thanks to
either.
Bloom and their CTOS. Those authors saw it coming decades ago.
You know what? Fuck it. Actually, let's finish this mission, I guess. I'm not even tired, to be honest. Which is an issue. Considering it's 4 o'clock in the morning, but whatever.
Actually does what they say it does either.
I think
Proposing a system that
Legion's
helps people on the
worse.
surface, but exploits them behind the scenes.
For who I recruit, I mean, I don't know.
Question for you.
Do I care enough to stop down and actually make this? Like, I was just gonna fucking just do whatever I can, just finish the game as quickly as possible.
Sucks because we were too careless. Missed our window to do something big.
Paul's 19 game isn't that good. I disagree.
Group to go up against it.
Obviously, he came in with like massive advantages, but I still think it's one of the most impressive games ever played. The issue is obviously the way he sent people out of the house, but
next time maybe they'll use the red marker.
I like, in terms of like most of his actions within the house, I think it's a very, very impressive game. I was searching for Cody's 4.6. So does Nixon like really bring it down? Oh, cool. I don't plan on making a top 10 worst Australian Survivor player. Mainly because I'm just going to rank them all probably before I even have the opportunity to actually make a top 10 worst video. For Australian Survivor Blindside, I mean, my answer would have been the Matt Rogers vote, but I haven't thought about it in forever. But I know at one point it was Matt Rogers' vote. Is that still the answer? I mean, like, the Fraser vote's really good, obviously. Outside of Fraser, oh yeah. Again, Matt Rogers is, like, the one that, like, always came to mind, like, back then, but I haven't, like, thought about it since pretty much, like, All-Stars. Yeah, I mean, it's still probably the answer. The Testa vote's really good, too. The 3-2-2-2. The Rowan vote is a pretty good one, right? Which that might be, like, kind of a random one, but I've always thought that was a really good one. Oh, yeah, Jordy and Here's the Villains. Yeah, that's good, too. Best round of SA? I'm probably the Rock Draw, right? At least that's the first one that comes to mind. Like, I mean, like, the first 2 rounds of Philippines are incredible. And then also the final 5 round is really good in Philippines. I legitimately don't even think I could tell you what happened on Quebec at this point. I mean, I guess the JJ vote, right? Like, that's probably the best one. Oh, yeah, final 9 round Philippines is also pretty good. But I think the vote off is good. I don't know if the lead up to the vote off is that great. But at least the vote off itself is good.
Ready to rock it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think that's probably what Rogue is the worst, and then Matt Dyson.
By the way, nice paint job on the
I forgot what Singo. Yeah. I thought the dance vote was not that interesting. I thought that was like super foreshown.
I think we're about to earn ourselves a vacation.
Oh.
Are you?
I didn't realize there'd be like this much more.
No.
I thought it was gonna be like a closing cutscene or whatever. Fuck.
No, fuck that, dude. Those fuckers killed the crocodile hunter. You can't trust them. Veto.
That's your one veto. Dolphins it is.
Come on, Marcus. You can't trust them either.
Really?
I'll be... Yeah, so I think the Fraser vote's probably the best. And then probably Matt Rogers at this point.
Sure enough.
I'm actually seeing what Will Neff watches after 2017.
That sounds more like orcas.
No. Dolphins, dude. Flippers, fins, blowholes, you know.
Like, either way, I think it'll be interesting. As long as it's not like Blood vs. Water. Even though Blood vs. Water, even in itself, I think would be interesting for Will Neff to watch, considering how much he loves fucking Mark.
Those killed the crocodile hunter.
Yo, I'm so confused right now.
So Will Neff, he's a streamer that I never heard of in my entire life until we started watching Survivor. Oh, is he gonna stop? Well, that's a shame. To be fair, I mean, it's probably better, like, it's probably better off for me, technically, considering I don't really have time to keep up with them. But still, try to recommend. Yeah, I think those are probably the, like, I think it's like, there's probably like, yeah, either go Brains vs. Brawn, or just round out the pre-All-Star seasons, and then eventually, I don't know, like, would you even want... Like, I think the tough thing is that with Will Neff, it's like, you want him to only really watch the good seasons. Or at least it seems like he only wants to watch the perceived good seasons. To where it's like, will he even want to watch All Stars or Blood vs. Water? It would be interesting. Like, Champions of Contenders, though, would be interesting because, like, Russell Hantz is on it, too, early on. And that way you can finally see him see Russell Hantz suck. Because he hasn't seen that yet. And he also, really funny that he talks about, like, oh, top 3 players of all time. Parvati, Boston Rob, Russell Hantz. Which is funny when, like, he's only watched Boston Rob on Heroes vs. Villains. He hasn't even watched him on Redemption Island. He's saying Boston Rob's the top 3 player of all time. Oh, fuck this mission. I do remember this. I do not intend on making a ranking of every SA player. Because 1, I personally don't care, and 2, well, 1, I don't care, 2, I don't think it would get that many views, 3, I mean, yeah, the series is, like, done anyway. It gets too much work for what it's worth.
Intruder!
Oh,
Over here!
Cool.
Watch your backs! Control, we have a possible target in your area.
Yeah, of the big shows, the only ones I intend on doing are the ones I literally have talked about, which is, also I've done BB Can, now BBUS, and then Australian Survivor, and then Survivor US. Fuck. I don't want to make a Dumbest Moves video, just because I feel like that's, like, just kind of an arbitrary concept. But I wouldn't be, like, opposed to it eventually. But also, it's like, I don't know, I'm not, like, dying to make it. Oh, cool. I will probably do Retrospects on SA at some point. I just don't know when. Because, like, it doesn't really work out that well. Like, timing-wise.
Where are you?
Like, it might be, like, one of those projects that I do, like, after Survivor 50. I'll just, like, wait for that. Any Jeff videos on schedule? I have the, who would I vote for, or whatever, or who would Jeff vote for?
Commencing restart in 3.
I think that might be it. Oh, I don't remember. But I know that one I at least am, like, I've recorded a lot of. But it's coming out after 45.
We're in. Nice. Now you just gotta climb to the
I think
top
it's,
of the tower.
I think as of right now, I think the plans for that to come out in March, I think?
He's making a joke. The elevator's already on its way down.
Thanks, Josh.
Average placement for ties at 2.5? Who are the other ties? Like, obviously I know the 2... the 2 BB Can winners. Are we including Tyler in that? Oh yeah, okay, so we are including Tyler. Okay.
Send your location on the technical link. Advise conditions.
Where am I going? If I were to guess, I would guess Will would be higher, I think. I will say, like, through the rewatch, like, I've only watched the first 2 episodes, but Marvin's pretty bad. Like, okay, like, I think, obviously, like, yeah, I would probably give him credit for the back door and everything, but Marvin is pretty bad, early on at least. Also, Mike would be higher than Adrian Nally. Okay.
I'm guessing you jumped out of planes before, right?
Man, I've crashed a plane.
Have you been mountain climbing?
Of course.
Running with the bulls?
Oh, fuck no.
There it is. What is it with you and animals?
Man, fuck animals. We are at war with all of them. They're all evolving to replace us on the food chain, you know. The less they know about us, the better.
Wait, even puppies?
Man, especially goddamn puppies.
Yeah, I mean, you can see right away, like, I mean, like, obviously, like, right away, he's coming off, like, really creepy to the women. Like, he's being, like, very forward. But even in, like, was it Lori? There was, like, right away in the premiere, you see him, like, being very touchy with Lori early on. I'm like, this is not going to age well, is it? The Marvin of it all. I don't think Jonathan LaPaglia, like, cares that much. Like, to, like, openly state who he hates. By the way, I assume Sean's probably the answer for Jeff Probst's least favorite player from this season. It's like, that's something. Chapter 115 of what? One Piece? You need to catch up by the time of season 2. Did you watch the animated series or the live action series? Okay, wait. Okay, this is just like a really boring puzzle to do on stream. I'll be like, actually, I'm much higher on Lori than I initially expected because I did some live feed research. Actually, this was even like that recent. This was like a few weeks ago. But like through reading live feed stuff, like I feel like I probably underestimated Lori. Where I assumed Lori was like a really bad player. But really, I feel like she's just someone that, like, one, like, perception-wise, she kind of got screwed by, like, the initial twist of, like, her winning $10,000. Like, and obviously, you're going to take it. Like, even though, yeah, it's probably a bad, like, move and everything, it's like, you're obviously, like, not going to just, like, give away $10,000 when you're offered it. Especially when, like, every other person's going to get the opportunity, too. Like, even if you turn it down, that just means that you're going to, like, give that money to someone else. So, like, that, I think that harmed her perception. But even then, like, she almost stays her week. Like, really the plan, for the entire week was that Holly was gonna go. And, yeah, she had, like, the numbers to stay. And then she just gets unlucky with the fact that Jace wins veto and saves Holly. Last Airbender. I don't know what. Like, so the live action series is coming, right? Which, like, it looks good from, like, the shots I've seen, but it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just watch the live action show and see how that goes. Especially if it's supposed to be. Oh my god, dude! Like, I'm like not getting anything done here, am I? But yeah, I don't know if I'll have time to watch the animated series in that time. Oh wait, so that's not anything. I need this tower. Yeah, okay. So I need to figure out. I need to figure this out. That. Is that it? Have your comment disappeared? Well, that's weird. Darren and Tristan do seem like pretty inconsistent. I'm trying to even remember who the other teams are, but I would still say they're definitely like a top contender to win, though. But the thing is, I at least like am gonna eventually talk about those things in videos. Well, All-Star Battle was like a very separate thing, though. But yeah. Again, the problem is that like right now we're like so busy with like other shows. Maybe if this was like, I don't know, early next year or something. Which I mean, too fair. Like, when's the live action show come out?
Touches and there.
Looks good. Josh and I are on our way.
Oh, bring beer.
Does it have a date yet? Maybe I'll watch it by that point. We'll see.
Nice.
Maybe.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, Drew is always taking Cowboy. Like, Drew never seemed to actually like Diane that much. I never talked about this. That like, I talked about this in my fucking Expanse playthrough, but I fucking like just for some reason just spent like $120 on random shit on eBay the other day. Like buying a whole bunch of random fucking games for like no reason. So that was something. So I haven't done that in like, I don't know, since like February, I think. But it's like for some reason just got on eBay. I just went on this like spree of just buying a whole bunch of like relatively cheap games, but just bought a whole bunch of them to the point where like it amounted to like $120. So that's something.
Citizens of the digital age, welcome. Home thought they could fool you.
Yeah, like I just love it, like, yeah, that's essentially what the Expanse playthrough turned to. Also, really funny that like what happened again with the I like didn't pay. I didn't pay attention to it. Essentially, I had to or no, did the game crash? No, the game crashed, and then I had to either way. Like at one point, I had to replay like half of episode 4 because the fucking checkpoint system's fucking like broken, and like I had to like replay like 20 minutes or so. So that was stupid. By the way, also, like, it's so funny how short the episodes are in Expanse. They're literally like 40 minutes, if that. Like, some of them are like 30 minutes. But they're all so short. I think Wolf Among Us is the make or break for Telltale. I think if Wolf Among Us 2 does not do well, I think it's done. And right, Expanse seemed to bomb. I mean, they were like fired a whole bunch of people, right? They had to lay off people. Expanse went on sale like immediately after episode 5 came out. So yeah, I think they're in a rough spot. I think if Wolf Among Us 2 doesn't turn out, then yeah, I think they're done.
Don't go near DedSec.
And as they should be. I mean, if they can't get their act straight, then yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Like I feel like yeah, Expanse is like as bad as it could have. Like I don't know how they made a game that mediocre when like they couldn't even like match the quality of games they made like 10 years ago. And to be fair, it's not even the same real company, but still, I mean, like they couldn't even like match things they did years ago in this game. And I guess also, to be fair, there's more gameplay in the Expanse, like there's more exploration stuff, but also like that's not what you play a Telltale game for. Like you don't play a Telltale game to fucking like float around in space and explore spaceships and stuff. You didn't realize that? Yeah, that's like a known thing. Guatemala, the only POC I believe is Lydia on the entire cast.
I was curious about your posters. They're good.
How? I mean, again, like they didn't give a shit about that stuff back then.
They are art.
Which again, it is really egregious though that like Guatemala, like they didn't have a single like like black person or Asian person. I do like Asian people and like Survivor just in general at that point was like rare, right? It was only Sheehan and Dan Liu up until Survivor Panama, which that's also like pretty insane.
Noodle purchased the car-sharing startup for $750 million. The startup's future was already threatened by Driver San Francisco. But tech
Is Frankie one of the most overrated players? No.
It will dominate the marketplace.
I mean, I don't know. Who's rating Frankie high? I feel like most people don't like Frankie. If anything, I was gonna say, like, I think Frankie's probably one of the more underrated players. Screen Rant? What the fuck is Screen Rant? In terms of like what is that? Like how is that like an assessment of like how Like, that's literally just like one person's opinion, right? Of like a random person who wrote a fucking article. Yeah, I feel like the general like talk about Frankie is that he's like not good. I don't know. I think like people kind of sleep on like how good Frankie actually is. Top 10 and never make final 2? Probably not. Actually, I don't know. Where is he on my list? He is pretty high on my list. Who's the top person to not make top 2?
Look like to you?
CTO.
Well, okay, is it?
So it wouldn't surprise
No,
you
it's
to know
Eric
that they've got a
Stein?
deal going on with Bloom.
No, Vanessa. Vanessa.
Yes. I bet all deals are off now.
Vanessa, Eric, Tiffany. We'll see about. I'm not even include Suri yet. Jason.
Sounds like we showed up at the right time.
Michael. Kylan, Frankie. Yeah, so Frankie would be top 10. According to this list, he would be number 7. Is that something? Does Vanuatu have any outside of Rory? Probably not. If I were to guess about Vanuatu. I mean, like, does Julie Berry count? Like, Julie Berry is half native, right? Native American? So it's like, I don't know, does she count? Like, is that POC? I would assume so, right? But anyway, outside that, yeah, I'm looking at the rest of the cast. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's it. Yeah, Michael is very high. I have Michael at 23. I believe Michael is, yeah, one of the top non-winners. So that's something. White passing, yeah. I think the thing about Michael is that I think Michael, even though, again, like, comp ability is, like, wonky, I think Michael is the person I feel the most secure in their comp ability. Yeah, he's the highest 24 person. But even then, like, even outside of his comp ability, like, he was running most of that game. Like, when we just look at, like, how the game was played for first, like, half of it, I would say Michael was, like, alongside Kyle at least, were, like, the two best position players in the game. Definitely higher than Taylor. The thing is, I'm so conflicted on what I think of Taylor's game. Because I think there's, like, points of me that, like, I don't think Taylor is that good, but then there's also aspects that I think she is good. Like, Taylor's number 30 on my list. And it's like, I don't know, I feel weird about it. Because, like, I do give her a lot of credit for winning, like, when facing that much adversity. I think there is something to be said about her ability to, like, get the jury to like her after the fact. But also, I just don't think she's that good strategically. Like, I think her HOH week was just a complete mess. Like, I see a lot of people give her credit for, like, convincing Monty to take her. I don't really give her much credit at all for that, to be honest. Considering, like, the thing is, I think almost everyone had a misread on Turner. Like, even Taylor herself had a misread on Turner. Where Taylor herself thought that Turner would beat Monty and her at the end, which is wrong. Yeah, I think Taylor played better than Michael. I think Michael is the better player, is the way I would phrase it. And, like, even then, I don't even think Taylor's game's even that great in 24. And I think Taylor as a player is better than her game represents in 24. But even then, I think Michael is that even more so. Where if I think Michael in any given season is probably one of the players I would have the most confident in, despite the fact that he hasn't won and everything. Yeah, I think Michael is the least flawed player of BB24. Despite that, still flawed. And again, I said this already, that, like, I think most Big Brother players are bad. where like even though he's 23, like I think the people, like I think him himself and then people around him are still very flawed players. Like 24 is Steve Moses. Like he's one spot above Steve Moses, who like in himself is a very like inconsistent player in my mind. Like he's 2 spots above Jackson. Okay, like I still think like those are extremely flawed players. Like he's right below Xavier and Casey, who I think are also extremely flawed players. Like right below Boogie. Maggie also, I think still extremely flawed player. Drew is an extremely flawed player. Like I just think most Big Brother players are bad. Most Big Brother players have massive flaws, and I think Michael is one of the least flawed of the people with massive flaws. Which is just again like I just think like when looking at Big Brother, I think the only players that I think are actually genuinely good with like almost no real downsides are Dan and probably Andy. I think are probably the two. Then I think like Derek and Cody are kind of like obviously they're high. I have flaws with Derek and I have flaws with Cody. Both of them in the fact that like they haven't faced adversity. They never really had to face like they were both on top the entire season. Never really had to like do much without that. But Derek also was like greatly benefited from Battle of the Block, which allowed his like power structure to stay intact. He also was greatly benefited from like Team America, which had like 2 of his biggest adversaries in the game, Donnie and Frankie, being incentivized to work with him. Then obviously Cody is like one that, again, like we've seen him face adversity in other shows and not played particularly well. I have issues with Cirie. Again, Cirie played extremely messily early on. As much as again, I don't really put a lot of the blame on like her, like losing control halfway through the game on her. She still played poorly to get to that point, or like suboptimally. I think is probably the better way to phrase it. Again, should not got rid of Heisem. Should not have ostracized Bowie Jane. Probably should not have gotten rid of Red. Should not have allowed Matt to save Jag. Like I think she's like made a lot of mistakes. And again, this is from someone that I have at 16 on my list. I have Paul at 9. That's also like I have Daniel Reyes at 10. Again, like all these people are like really, really flawed.
I swear, if this happens, just one more. Come on.
Like just most people suck at Big Brother. Is really the thing. Yeah, Nicole Francis is at 6. Tyler's at 8. Fuck me, it's 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, again, like I just think like when like looking through this list, I genuinely do think Michael is better than everyone he's above. Again, like there's a world where like obviously if Matt wins the season, he's gonna like be way above Michael. But like I'll say that again. I think when looking at the people that are below Michael, I 100% agree he's better. Yeah, I think he's better than Steve. I think he's better than Jackson. I think he's better than Kyland. I think he's better than Frankie. Dude, Frankie, like maybe Frankie should be a bit higher. Because Frankie was screwed over by a twist, but also it's like he also like, without comps he would have been the boot there anyway. Yeah, I think he's better than like Nicole from BB2. I think he's better than Memphis. I think he's better than Taylor. I think he's better than Tommy Bracco. I think he's better than Adam. I think he's better than Kevin Campbell. I think he's better than Brittany, Allison, JC, Karen, Shelly, Amanda, Claire. Like he's better than those people. Yeah. I think it's like when you look at the actual list, I think Michael, like I have no qualms with where I have Michael on the list.
Move your ass. I'm gonna go road rage all over you.
Who's upset at me? This person?
What the
There we go. Yeah, again, like, I just think, like, there's just, like, so many bad players. I mean, when I, like, when I'm looking at, like, the middle of the list, near the middle of the list, I have fucking Big Meech at 157 out of 312. And Big Meech sucks. Like, Big Meech is not a good player. Yeah, she's still, like, right in the middle of the list. Fessy is, like, not that far away from the middle of the list. Annalise is not that far away from the middle of the list. Like, Jack from BB21 is technically in the top half of the list. Yeah, it's like, I just think most Big Brother players are bad. Like, a whole bunch of pre-jurors are almost at the middle of the list. I think BBUS is better than BB Can. BB Can's also really, really bad, though. Like, honestly, like I think when we're looking at, like, ratio-wise, I would say, like, there are more good Big Brother US players than BB Can. Actually, let's see. So, like, looking at my BB Can list, it's like, actually, I think it's tougher with BB Can. Because, like, the scaling and everything is a bit differently with BB Can. I think if I'm doing a direct comparison, so, like, of the BB Can players, the people that I think are, like, legitimately, like, top tier Big Brother players in general, I think are Dane, Kevin, Jacobs, Anthony, Emmett, Paris, Netta. I think that's probably it. Like, John, I think, is very flawed. Dimitris, I think, is flawed. Kevin Martin's obviously very flawed. Ika is very flawed. Mitch is not as flawed, but, like, obviously didn't make it as far. Again, the fact that I have Mitch 11, like, Mitch, a person who got 11th place on BB Can 4, is number 11 on my players of all time, is funny. Straight up, I have not looked at this list in forever. I do find it funny looking back on this. The BB Can list. Kirsten, she's actually, like, not... I actually moved her up. Obviously, she's still low. Like, 272 out of 312. On my last list, I believe she was 296. So she actually went up, like, 20 spots. And... yeah, a lot of that comes from the fact that I do think she was screwed over by the initial twist. Now, straight up, I don't think she would have been a good player anyway. But I think in comparison to some of these other people who, like, made more unforced errors, like, I do feel like Kirsten was just, like, put into a bad spot to begin with. To where, like, I don't fault her as much, or at least as much as, like, other players for, like, making the mistakes that led to them going home. So Jacob's still at the bottom, then Willie, then Jen. Then I put Megan from BB19 next. Then I put Scott from BB4, then Luke, then Jace, which I think Jace went down a bit. Then Joey. Then after that is, like, kind of a restructuring of the list, where I said, like, I've talked about this before when I talked about this before, but, like, obviously on my, like, top 10 worst players of all time list, like, you have, like, Devin, Frenchie, Caitlin Herman, Audrey, and Bella, like, at the very bottom. I decided to not put them at the very bottom. Like, they're still low, but, like, they're not at the very, very bottom of the list. I decided to put, like, more, like, passive players that played poorly still, lower than them. So, like, that's where I have, like, Ashlea, Carol, Holly from BB5, Pow Pow, Justin from BB2, and then after that is finally, like, those sort of bad players. Is Steven too... I didn't know what to do with Steven from BB10. he was like super high at one point, and I realized like, okay, he shouldn't be this high. And now I think I put him too low. Because he's only like one spot above Brant Champagne. Which, to be fair, Brant Champagne at least had like one good thing about his game, where like he convinced Frenchie to not target him, and became like Frenchie's like #1 ally for a while. But yeah, I feel like Steven's like at least somewhat better than that. Anyway, I think we should probably... Dude, it's fucking 4:40 in the morning. Dude, I have way too much shit open. I need to close all this. Yeah, and Kirsten was like in a good... Like, oh, that's also the thing. The reason why... because like Kirsten also like wasn't even like the real target for the week. Where like that wasn't the person they actually wanted out. Like they wanted Luke out instead of Kirsten, but they couldn't nominate Luke to begin with. And at that point, they were like, "Well, we might as well just keep noms the same to like not rock the boat or whatever." And like you had the like Jag Riley side of things wanting Kirsten around, they just like didn't want to rock the boat. So like, yeah, I do feel like she like gets largely screwed over due to the fact that she just had to be on. Like she was at one of the 4 people that could have been nominated. B23 is weird where it's good because the cast, yeah, the best people go out in a row. I mean, this is not bad. Yeah, I didn't know what to do with DX also. DX is like super high on the list, but feels weird that he is, but also it's like, it's probably about right, considering he probably like is a very, very likely winner if it wasn't for the cookout. But he's at like 70 something if I remember right, or like 80 maybe, which again feels like too high for like a guy that got 10th place, but it's probably about right. But anyway, all right, yeah, we'll end here. Again, it's super fucking late. So yeah, we'll be back on Saturday. Yeah, I mean, just normal shit. Big Brother, Challenge USA will be done by then. My review will be out by then, won't it? Spider-Man will be out. I'll play that. Maybe I'll watch more BB5. Maybe I won't. I don't really even know. And yeah, I think that's it, right? There's something else I wanted to say. I don't remember what it is anymore, but either way. So, what is that? Avatar? Is that what you meant to play? What is Atala? Yeah, I would expect. Actually, I don't know. Like Big Brother, I think it's tough, but I would assume that DX would want to play again. But yeah, either way. So yeah, see you guys on Saturday. But until then, thank you for watching.